is overdone. You know how to break me in two. Dancing in the dark, clouds over the stars. I'll give you the keys to steal my heart. I just wanna know ya, I just wanna know ya, I just wanna know you better. Diamonds on your face, can you leave a trace? Lucy in the sky, but give me a taste. I just wanna know ya, I just wanna know ya, I just wanna know you better. Just wanna know you better. Just wanna know you. Just wanna know you. Just wanna know you better. Rocking me to space, launch me to your island. I'll give you a chase if you want my body too. Losing myself, that's the way I like it. Got me in a haze, now all that I'm seeing is blue. Dancing in the dark, clouds over the stars. I'll give you the keys to steal my heart. I just wanna know ya, I just wanna know ya, I just wanna know you better. Diamonds on your face, can you leave a trace? Lucy in the sky, but give me a taste. I just wanna know ya, I just wanna know ya, I just wanna know you better. Just wanna know you better. Just wanna know you. Just wanna know you. Just wanna know you better.
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 25.
Less than 3.
Just wanna know ya, I just wanna know ya, I just wanna know you better.
Hello, hello, hello. Happy Friday, everybody. Welcome to Final Fantasy stream. Haven't played Stranger of Paradise in like 1,000 years, but I'm very excited to get back to it, honestly. I'm very, very, very excited to get back to it, just because I don't know if you guys saw the 25th anniversary Final Fantasy VII announcement that Square Enix did was insane. They're doing so much. They already have like 3 major games in the works related to just Final Fantasy VII. That's like not even including like Final Fantasy 16 and all the other crazy stuff that they're doing. So I'm so excited. I'm in the Final Fantasy mood. I spent most of today's workout watching my good friend Ashu Roboto play Final Fantasy X, which is one of my favorite games of all time. So that was like a really cool way to spend my workout. But hello, hi, welcome. It's good to see everybody here. Shira, hey, what's up? Welcome. Kelsey, hey, Kels, good to see you here. I hope that you're doing well. Those of you who were over on Jordan's stream last night, holy cow, another paranormal stream. Pretty wild.
Weezus in almost 5 years.
He was over in a haunted opera house last night, which is very different setting, very different environment, very different just like energy from the haunted house that we did together. So it was kind of cool, those of you who were there for it. Why not? Thank you so much for the Prime for 18 months, a year and a half. I appreciate that. I know that you only get one of those a month. Thank you for using it here. 18 months is a long, long time. Hazardak, thank you for the 58 months. Holy cow, Wheezes in almost 5 years. Oh my god. Yeah, you're like a senior of the community now. It's like 58 years or 58 months. It will be 58 years eventually, maybe. We'll see. I'm good. How are you, Brian? I'm doing okay. I had a bit of a weird day, so I'm in like sort of a like tired, emotionally exhausted mood. But I'm ready to just, like, vibe out with, like, a game that I have a lot of interest in. It's been too long since I watched Advent Children. Same, Unnatural Introvert. I have not watched Advent Children in such a long time, but I remember loving it. It's very anime in some parts. Those of you who've seen it, the jumping scene, specifically, is just out of this world. It's already time for stream. It's already time for stream. I'm starting a little bit earlier tonight. Roxy and Ajar, good to see you, by the way. Firefly, Peepaw, Hazardak, yeah. Peepaw, read us a story. Tell us a story. Peepaw, Hazardak. Feel that odd vibes on Earth today? Yeah, something like that. I don't know what it is. Does this mean I can tell people to get off my lawn now? Yes, you always had that right. If you're talking about your digital lawn here, I mean, sure. Do you want me off your lawn, Hazardak? Off your digital lawn? I'll end the stream right now, just for you. Wolverum, hello, hi, good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Thank you to anyone showing up here tonight. I know a lot of my friends are streaming. I saw Ethan was doing more like Minecraft MCC prep with like Sean and Sapnap and some people like that. Flynn, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hi, welcome, welcome. If I'm like a little bit lower energy tonight again, I just had like a weird day. I don't know what it was. It was just like not necessarily bad vibes, it's just like frustrating vibes. I was like very excited to do a lot today and I didn't get around to it as a result. I'm kind of bummed out, but it's okay. We're gonna have fun tonight. We're just gonna vibe. It's J.O. Crystal time. It is Matt. Hello. Nettles Marie. Hey, it's all the heat. It's been 100 with 80% humidity all week. Yeah, I think the weather definitely has something to do with it. It's like heavy air. You're one of those ones I'd let stay on the lawn. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I'll be very careful not to mess up your lawn too much then. Literally same, Brian. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. It didn't feel like a very productive day for me, even though I was doing work for a good portion of it, honestly. Jacob, yo, good to see ya. Gays and Days. Yo, what up? Happy Pride. Definitely today feels off. My parents came into town and it's just hot and crowded at home right now. Oh, I can imagine. Yeah, hosting in general, like, even if you love the people that you're hosting, is always, like, there's a mental drain to it, you know? So, time to vibe. Yeah, time to vibe. I love the detune wiggle emo. I keep forgetting to hit up our main emo artist, Slade, for potential more animated emotes. I kind of want more of them. I don't know if Slade does them, though. I'll have to ask them. If I find you on my lawn, I will plant you in the ground. Will I flower into a beautiful tree, though? There will always be other better days. Exactly. I like the way you think, Flynn. So tired. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, that's part of it, is I'm like kind of exhausted today, and I don't know why. I think it really was. Last night was awful. Like, I was like sweating my brains out because it was like 90-something degrees, which probably doesn't sound like a lot for some people, but with the humidity on the East Coast, it's just not fun. Weird vibes kind of day. I'm sorry you're having one of those as well. Why not? Hope that time together as a community will be good for all of us. Yo, Austin, what up? On a unrelated note, I'd very much like to see Inuyasha and Sesshomaru fight Dante and Virgil. I actually think that would be a dope, like, death battle matchup. That's actually, like, that. I think they could go toe-to-toe pretty well. I like that idea. We love vibes. Yeah. Phoenix, hello, hi. Very excited to just vibe tonight. Yeah, it's vibe time. You will grow into a weed. No, not that. Brian will have the prettiest flowers. Oh, thank you, Hazardak. My AC bro. No! Why not? I'm so sorry. That's the worst. You guys might hear like a little bit of like ambient like noise in the background. There's a fan in the doorway. We have a fan in the hall. We have our AC unit, window AC, because we don't have central air in this house. Another reason we're trying to move to LA, because every property out there has AC built in, pretty much. Not all of them. We found a couple that didn't, that we had to dodge. But we only have a window unit, and we have a bunch of fans. So there's going to be a little bit of background noise. Sorry ahead of time for that. It just is the way that it is. Lulu, what up? Good to see you here. Hey, Sammy2K70. Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. But yeah, it's just one of those days where the fans have to be going. So background noise is inevitable. It's just going to be part of what tonight is. But without it, I will perish, and that's against TOS, so we don't want to do that. Also, if you didn't notice the title, there's a brand new YouTube video up. if you use the YouTube command, you can watch my new YouTube video. I finally made another Let's Play for the first time in like a year and a half. I put it up at a really bad time. It didn't do super well, but that's just due to the fact that I posted it at like 11 p.m. Eastern time because my anxiety was like destroying my brain, and it was like, if you don't get this up today, no one will watch it. And so I was like, okay, I'll put it up at the worst possible time, and then no one watched it. So those of you who did, though, thank you so much. It means a lot. It's been a long time since I've done just like a straightforward Let's Play video like that. So I got to play a game called Almost Home Now, which is a very short horror game that I liked a lot, but I have other ones lined up to be recorded hopefully this weekend and hopefully uploaded next week. We're going to get back into a rhythm. I'm going to be doing like the weirder like hobby videos, like the Wikipedia one coming up here soon too. There's like a whole bunch. Got a fan from my office, but I'm still sweaty. It should be fixed Monday, hopefully. Why not? I hope that you're staying cool with like water and maybe taking some cold showers here and there. Yesterday I took 4 showers. Not even a joke. They weren't like full-length showers. One was my typical morning shower, but then I had to take 3 more to rinse off during multiple points in the day because I was just sweating so much, and it was terrible. Such a good video. Definitely didn't almost pee my pants. Honestly, the atmosphere in that game made like the payoff like very, like it was pretty creepy, I thought. I thought that was a pretty good game. Totally get it. Even with our newer AC system, like it's 30 years old. We still have to have fans going at night. 30 years old. Oh my God, that's newer. I thought about bribing my landlord. Not bribing, but I was like, I will pay you X amount of money if you just have like a HVAC person come over and install central air into my unit. Like I will pay you however much money that takes for you to do that, because I'm sick of lugging the window unit up from the basement, putting it in the window, setting it up to make sure that it doesn't fall out the window or fall back into my home. And then not having it, you know, cool down more than just like my upstairs pretty much. So it just, I don't know, it's rough. And then we have those horizontally sliding windows. I just spit all over my pop filter. That was gross. So it doesn't, we can't put, so the one upstairs is a vertical sliding window. So it just comes down on top of the AC unit and it sits in there pretty snug and it's pretty safe. But the horizontal sliding windows that we have in other windows in the house mean that like you have to like have like a piece of cardboard or plexiglass or something to block the part of the screen that's like open. So like bugs just don't keep flying in, and so that you can keep some of the like cool air in. And it's just a pain in the ass to do that, to like set up like a weird like bootleg system like that. So it's been a struggle since we moved in here about 5 years ago. It's way better than the old place we used to live in, but the AC woes continue a little bit. I had a new HVAC AC unit in January. It's very expensive. Yeah, I can imagine, Ray. I was looking up prices. I know depending on the infrastructure, because we have central heating. So I was reading that some HVAC, depending on how new the heating ducts are, you can sometimes just install it in a similar system, like parallel to it essentially, and that's a lot cheaper. And that would only put me back like a few $100s. But there's also like the fresh installations that cost like thousands. And I was like, I wouldn't want to pay that. Like I would though, maybe, because every summer there's at least one day here where Morgan and I are like, we have to leave our house and like go to the mall to like stay in the AC of like the shopping mall. So that is how hot it gets here sometimes, because we have an old house made out of bricks, so it just turns into a pizza oven. I would love a new AC system, also better window seals and new insulation and a lot of renovation. Yeah, our home's so old that the window seals are very busted up, and the insulation in the house is good for heat, bad for cool air. I open my window at night, but little bugs come in, and I very much don't like that. Yeah, exactly. Why not? I'm gonna go vacuum clean. Sammy2K, I hope that it goes well. I hope that you get your home nice and clean, so that you can not worry about that anymore. I know like the mental stress of clutter and like a dirty home always gets to me a little bit as well. I'm hoping everyone finds ways to stay cool. Yeah, it's been a crazy heat wave. Anyone from Europe, I know, like especially the UK, like a lot of people are like making fun of UK people on Twitter and like TikTok and stuff. And I was like, they don't have any AC in the UK. It's not a climate that normally needs it because it rains for most of the year. It's overcast. It's gray. It's pretty chilly. They have fairly temperate summers minus the humidity. But there's been like some really intense heat waves all over the world. I know that Texas was like over 100 degrees for like a week straight. So that's like egg cooking weather, which isn't fun. But like, yeah, like the UK is like really struggling, and I have a lot of friends there who are like, yeah, I like tweeted about like how shitty it is because I don't have an AC unit, so I have like a shitty like box fan for my window, and that's it. And people just like made fun of me for not being able to handle the heat, and I'm like, that's such a weird. I've never understood people who are like, yeah, well, you couldn't handle it in my neck of the woods, and it's like every place has like shitty weather sometime that's like no one's used to. Like, chill. It's a weird thing to like punch down at someone for. Cut them some slack. Exactly, Cammy. Heat's no joke. Heat especially. Yeah, heat sucks. Because you can always, like, put on more layers in, like, the winter. Like, I hate the winter here. It's awful. But mainly it's inconvenient, and that's what I hate about it. But I can always bundle up more. You can't, like, once you're naked in your house, spritzing yourself with a water bottle with a fan on you, there's very little you can do outside of that. Texas will not chill the fuck out, literally. Yeah, I do not envy anyone in that area of the U.S. right now, because I know that you guys have been getting triple digits, like, just across the board forever. I need to clean my apartment, but this week has been wild. Keep telling myself that if I clean it tonight, I can play some Stardew as a treat, but also that it can wait until tomorrow. No! Don't make your Stardew farm wait! Go do it, Hazardak! We're proud of you. Once you do it, we know you're gonna do it. You're gonna do great. For some reason, there's a pissing contest when it comes to weather. I don't understand. Right, yeah, like, for a long time, we used to have a lot of people in this community, and it was back before, like, I was more forceful and direct about, like, what bothered me, where people would just, like, be like, oh, Brian, you can't handle, like, the heat. Oh, you said it was, like, 92 degrees where you are, and, like, that, oh, you're such a baby. And I'd be like, okay, like, what a weird thing to, like, keep harping on me for. Like, I also mentioned it's 80% humidity. I used to, like, live in Florida where it was, like, awful. I've been to the West Coast. I've been to Texas. I know the difference in how that humidity and that heat feels. But, like, what a weird thing to, like, go at me for. Because some people, like, made it personal. It wasn't just like oh, you're a little baby weenie. Because, like, that stuff, like, whatever. But some people, like, straight up would, like, come for my neck over it. And I never understood that. Same with San Francisco, we don't usually need central heat or air, so there's always a few days a week where we bake or freeze and people in other areas make fun of us because it's only like 85 or 45. Yeah, Cheeky Tube Mouse, by the way, good to see you. Nettles Marie, hello, good to see you as well. Same thing happens in Washington. I have like a ton of friends out in Washington, like, you know, like Seattle area, and they just like don't have AC there because they like don't need it. It's normally pretty temperate, it's pretty cool, it's a very dry, you know, area. They don't have like a lot of humidity. So like people in Seattle, when there's a heat wave, are like, we're fucking dying, bro. And everyone just makes fun of them. And I'm like, why are you doing that? It's really odd. From the UK, I'm still burning with a fan on me. I bet, Majora's Nights, I hope that you can get some water, you know, take a cold shower, whatever you need to do to stay nice and cool, eat some ice cubes. Can't handle the heat, you're a horrible person. Yeah, it became like a weird, like, oh, well, Brian, people suffer more in other areas. And I was like, that wasn't the point of my complaints? That's very weird. It was just a very odd thing. I remember when I lived in Florida, though, I've told this story. I lived down in Florida for a little while. And when I was in Florida, during the winter, it would get down to like 50 degrees, which is still like, you know, pretty chilly. But especially down there. And it wasn't to like flex or anything. It was literally just because I'm from New York State and like 50 degrees is like not the warmest day, but it's also like fairly temperate. So I was like used to like the like, you know, 90 degree days down there. And then it started cooling off in the winter. But I was still wearing like, you know, shorts and a t-shirt. And I would like go to work and like my coworkers were coming in with these like big poofy like winter coats, and they would look at me and they'd be like, dude, where's your sweater, where's your coat, what's wrong with you? And I'd be like, I'm from New York, this is like an okay day, like this would be awesome if the winter was like this back home. But they were just like, oh dude, it's fucking freezing, you're insane. So that was always really funny to see, but it was something I didn't like make fun of them for and be like, you're bad for not being able to handle this, you're weak, you shouldn't have survived the gene pool. I don't think I could ever live in a place where AC isn't common. If I do, I'm putting an HVAC system myself. Yeah, again, when Morgan and I have been doing a lot of house hunting for LA right now. Right now, the LA market is moving so fast, by the way. Those of you looking to move out that way, holy shit. We were sending Ethan a bunch of properties for him to tour for us. And I texted him, and then literally 30 minutes later, he texted back and was like, it's off the market. And it had been listed that morning. And I was like, Jesus Christ, that's crazy. But yeah, it's really, really rough out in that. I know, like, from LA all the way up the West Coast, like, a lot of my friends in Seattle have been trying to move around right now. And they're like, the real estate market is just nuts. But I don't get why you don't have proper AC in New York. I'm just outside Toronto, and every house is central AC. Most of them do, Firefly. This is a house that we got pretty cheap. Like, our rent's really not that bad for the size of it. But the trade-off is it's very old. It was built in, I think it was like the 60s. So they never had a proper central air unit installed, and so as a result, like, we're just kind of stuck with it, and we only meant to stay here for a couple years before we moved to LA, but then the big sneeze happened, and then we were like, oh shit, we're stuck here for like, oh well, we'll ride it out, you know, maybe humans will be smart and social distance and the pandemic will be over in 8 months. And we all saw how that turned out. So we've been just stuck here for multiple summers and just trying to make it work. We did buy a new window AC unit last year. It was money I didn't want to spend, but it did allow us to put one up here because our old AC units wouldn't fit in the windows up here. So we have one up here now, and it makes the office a lot cooler. It's really, really nice. West Coast folks be like, you want housing? Haha, what a joke, none for you. Upside down emoji. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's weird right now, especially on the West Coast. My Aussie friend has told me about how her house is like mid to high 60s. She wears thick sweaters and blankets because her house isn't built for winter weather. I'm just like, 60s is shorts for me. Yeah, 60s would be shorts for me too, Max. Understandable good luck. Yeah, again, if you hear the fan noise in the background, it's going to be going all night because without it, I will not be able to get all the AC air like pushed in here into the office, and I will just turn into the Swamp Thing. It wasn't quite so warm back then. Yeah, that too. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, global warming, like, on a serious note, has been contributing to a lot of, like, fucked up weather patterns. You had too much faith in humans. I really did. Like, oh my God. I remember Morgan and I were like, this sucks, but, you know, like, we both work from home. We're going to just, like, hang out in our house and, like, you know, quarantine and stay away from everybody. We're going to isolate. And this thing, you know, they're predicting it should be over in, like, 8 months. Nope. Instead, I watched Bo Burnham's Inside and got, like, more depressed. I played way too much Animal Crossing. To be fair, though, 2020, because everyone was inside and Animal Crossing was out, that did, like, blow up this channel for a little bit. Like, we were averaging, like, 220 viewers a stream while we were doing, like, Animal Crossing. It was pretty freaking dope. 60s is sundress season in Seattle. Every weather should be sundress season. Find yourself a sundress and go do the meme if you want to. Kia, hello, hi. Can agree, dealt with severe thunderstorm with 80-mile-per-hour winds. Oh my God. About a few days ago before the heat wave strike. That's awful. Yeetus McSuck, hello, hi. I like your fully formed octopus emojis there. Or squid, I guess. I hate the humidity here. I love the thunderstorms during the summer here. Like, at some point, the humidity, you know, hits the precipitation point, and it all comes crashing down. And I love a good thunderstorm. Sig doesn't as much, but it happens. But it helps break the humidity up a little bit, at least, but it just never fully goes away in the summer. It's kind of a bummer. If I recall correctly, global cooling was the big thing in the 60s or 70s, I believe. So, yeah, they definitely didn't think of putting AC in those houses. Yeah. Yeah, okay, well, thank you there's the edutainment for tonight. There we go. Animal Crossing came out at the perfect time. It really did, because the world was so depressing. And then I remember when Animal Crossing came out, like, we were all together playing it, and it just felt really good, and everyone was, like, in this wholesome sort of turn your brain off and just vibe, and we're all going to get through this together. Everything's going to be okay. type of thing. And yeah. Can confirm sundress season is here. I may be a jeans and tank top person most of the time, but occasionally I'll bust out the girliest sundress I own and have way too much fun with that. Hell yeah, as you should, Hazardak. As you should. Wear what makes you comfortable, makes you feel good. I own a couple sundresses. I should do a sundress photo shoot soon. The whole reason I haven't done Girbeagly, look at that. I haven't done I promise you guys the prom dress cosplay photo shoot for Fan House soon. And other cosplays, but I haven't gotten to do it because my hands and my arms and my body are like two different colors because of my sunburn. It's not even faded. Yeah, exactly. So like once it evens out a little, it will make doing makeup, editing the photos, lighting the photos, all that a lot easier once it evens out. I promise you guys we'll go hard with the cosplay after this monstrosity of skin sort of evens itself out a bit. Ina, holy shit, thank you so much for the full year. Oh my god, Ina, thank you for the full year-long sub to Josie Meow. Josie, enjoy the emotes in the sub badge for the next year. Make sure you're saying thanks to Ina. Thank you so much for that, Ina. That's so generous. Oh my god, and to Roxy in a jar as well. Roxy, make sure you are saying thank you. Enjoy. Thank you so much, Ina. That's unbelievably generous. Those of you here getting the gifted subs as well, I hope that you're enjoying your time here. Again, I hope I don't get canceled in the next year so that, you know, if you accidentally use one of my emotes in someone's chat when I'm canceled, you don't get canceled as a result. I will do my best not to get canceled. How's that sound as a deal? Got to drive to work. Depending on how early I get there, I might be back for a bit. Good luck with work, Unnatural. Please drive safe. Thank you so much for dropping by. I do own a couple, I bought a shit ton of new dresses. I also have the Final Fantasy VII Remake Aerith cosplay to do. I also have the Genshin Impact Amber cosplay to do. And I just have like a lot of stuff that I want to wear for cosplay that I haven't had a chance to do yet. But I was hoping to go big during Pride Month with that stuff. And then unfortunately this happened to me. Because the sun is a deadly laser, as I said in my YouTube video. Well, I didn't say it. I stole a Bill Wirtz joke, but you know. But still, once this goes away, you guys will be treated to more cosplay. The most cancelable emo is the bread one. Gluten intolerant people hate me. Emoted by Brocken? Wait, what? Emoted by Brocken. Did I miss something in chat? I feel like I did. Emoted be broken. Is that emotes be broken? Is that what you meant to say? I got so confused by that. The sun is a deadly laser. You can always put some foundation on your arms. Yeah, we thought about it, but this goes all the way up though. And then it's on my legs. It would take a lot to even out. And Morgan kind of doesn't want to go through that much product. And I don't want to get, like, makeup all over my nice clothes. Yeah, it's everywhere. Yeah, it's everywhere. Not a safe space for the gluten freeze. The gluten freeze. No, not the othering language. Emotes be Brocken for me. They no work. That's weird. Try one right now. Your Gerb heart came up. So did Gerb Big. You might just need to refresh your browser. Not anymore. There's a blanket. Bill Wirtz jokes are some of my favorite in the world. He really opened the doorway for like musical comedy YouTubers, I feel like. There's a lot of new emotes since the last time I've been here. Yeah, we've added a bunch. We actually have a rework for another one of the old emotes is getting an update. We just updated Gerb Hypers. So we have a cute new Gerb Hypers. Gerb Chaos is the most used emote in the channel's history already. When we just added that a couple months ago. I got to ask, how painful was it? It was awful at first. I ended up, I've stopped peeling finally, which is good. But when I had this while I was on vacation, it was awful. Working night has been looking like a sunless tarnished. Oh no. I used to have so much of that video memorized. Oh my god, I used to have so much. I love the History of the World by Bill Wirtz. They're not showing up on my end, but it's fine. That's so weird, Roxy. I'm sorry. Step it up. Gerb Rockers. Gerb Rockers. So proud of you for finishing your molting process. Yes, I'm now a new coat of snakeskin. Fits the current weather. Yeah, Gerb Chaos does fit the current weather. It's sort of the this is fine emote, except instead of being indifferent to the chaos, it is celebrating the chaos. I just love that I look like a little gremlin. I like the little, like, face. Like, it's very good. History of the World is my favorite. That's my favorite too, Ina. That is the best one. How about I do anyway? Fellow peeler. Pretty bird? Wait, like, do you want an emote of a bird? Of a burb? Gerb herb? Is that how you'd say it? Herb? No, we already have gerb leaf. You've almost synced up with Ollie. He's about to shed right now. Oh, God. Gerb Chaos and Detune Gremlin, or GF, I guess it's the GF one, are friends, I'm sure. Probably. I mean, I'd assume that our emotes are friends because we're friends in real life. Any peelers in chat? No, not the peelers. Don't birds molt, do they? I think they do. Yeah, that's why you get like the like weird down feathers everywhere, you know? I want a Gerb Boomer as an emote. I mean, I could probably just like use the face app like senior citizen filter on like any selfie of me and then just make that an emote if that's what people really want. I used to have History of the World memorized. No way. I can't do that anymore. When I was like a kid, I know that like it's the like young versus old brain thing, but like when I was a kid, you could put on a song 3 times and I would memorize the whole song. And now like I will listen to a song 50 times in a row and I will be able to maybe recite the refrain. And that's it. Birds do molt. Yes. Okay. Yes. The bird in the pet store I work in is currently molting. Well, I'm glad that you get to experience the process so that now we have a bird molting expert in chat. Moltage? It's not like voltage. We need an emote that's just your face stretched out. You literally can do that already. You can do Gerb Ha and then spend the channel points to make it a stretched out face. People were doing Long Papa emotes, homemade Long Papa emotes themselves already. Started with a History of Japan video, then it evolved and memorized, or then I evolved and memorized mostly the History of the World. I mean, History of Japan's a really good one too. Burbid Moltage. Oh my God. A 50 gigs moltage bird. That bird also is screaming for my entire 8-hour shift today. I'm home and I can still hear the screeching in my head. Oh, I believe it. Birds are awesome. But birds are also some of the loudest creatures a lot of times. Unless you get like the ones that just sort of like chitter. You know, they're like those ones. Like those are fine. They just like make little like noises all the time. But any bird that can vocalize in any way, shape, or form is it's like, holy cow. When I first started dating Morgan, she had this friend who owned a macaw. First of all, that dude was scary. He's like huge. He had a very sharp-looking, pointed, curved beak. And he would talk and repeat things occasionally. But like, he would just randomly, like, for no reason at all. We wouldn't be doing anything. We'd all be just like talking quietly in the other room. And he'd just be, you know, he'd just squawk super loudly. It was a jump scare every time. You just hear, ah! Like that, like from the other room. And you're like, what happened? Is there an intruder? Me and my partner are trying to figure out what animal we want to add to our home with our 2 cats. Yeah, Morgan's wanted birds since we got together, and I know Sig. He's a big, lazy, goofy dude, but he's also very curious, and he's afraid of, like, birds outside, but I feel like he'd just do something. He might be afraid of the bird cage, but I feel like he'd, like, start slapping it or something. Even if we, like, hung it off the ceiling, he'd find a way up there because he's, like, nuts. I don't know. Sig is a monster. I love him. Veen the Bean, hello! I love birds the way I love kids in moderation, but after a few hours I need a break. Yeah, I feel you on that one, sure. Like, I like birds. I was not a bird person when Morgan and I first... it sounds like I'm a hybrid. I wasn't like someone who liked birds when Morgan and I first met, and then just over the years, as she has taught me a lot of bird facts, because she grew up in a bird-loving household, and, like, we've done, like, bird watching and stuff like that. Like, I've definitely... Like, we used to go to the bird museum, that, like, the aviary that's in Niagara Falls. The Bird Kingdom is what I think it's called. I love that place. It's really cool. It's really neat. You get to, like, interact with the birds, let them land on you, stuff like that. Kymaranth, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Birds are incredible. They're cool. They're very cool animals. It just, I don't know if I want one as a pet necessarily. Birds are very noisy babies at times. I remember when my dad and I were living with his friends, they had a cockatoo that loves to bark and laugh maniacally. Sounds about right. You should get rats, Gerb rat. No, that's another animal that Sig would just try to kill. He would just, like, even if he didn't mean to, he would just like, oh, more fuzzy things to play with. He would just bop the side of their cage with his giant snowshoe hands that he has. And it would be a nightmare. And then the rats would get all riled up and just like freak out. I'm sure I've mentioned that my favorite bird is the shoebill. You have, and you made us look at pictures of shoebills on stream. But I will say it again, and I think I was meant to be put into this world as one. They're super cool. That like clacking noise they make with their bills though is like like their noises they make it's a horror game. Sound design. Like it's wild. They sound scary. There's a bird like family that built a nest like in our gutter right above like our window. And they have babies now in the nest. And they just, oh my God, the amount of noise that the whole, because the babies are like loud enough to be like really audible with their cheeping, but they're not old enough to leave the nest yet. So the whole family of birds, every morning, like even before the sun comes up, it will be like 5:30 in the morning. All you hear is just the birds, like beep, 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 like super loud. And it wakes me up almost every time. Shoebills are big and would no doubt eat me if it could. Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. They seem like the type of birds that were descended directly from dinosaurs. Probably be a harpy eagle, big and slightly terrifying. That sounds cool. I love, like, the raptor-style birds. Like, I'm a huge fan of, like, red-tailed hawks. Like, they're probably my favorite bird. They must scream. I thought shoebills weren't real, and they were just some random theme park animatronic for years. I mean, because they make, like, they are straight out of, like, a bird-themed horror movie that is not Alfred Hitchcock's The Birds. They're from, like, there's probably a movie out there, low-budget movie called, like, Shoebill. And, like, it just, like, has a shoebill, like, regular-sized shoebill going around, like, murdering people. Because they could probably do it. I'm a shoebill denier. Birds are commonly used as sound design subjects for movie creatures. They're very unique sounding creatures. Yeah, in Quiet Place, didn't John Krasinski say that he used some like bird noises in the audio design of some of the monsters? I thought that was like maybe it wasn't that movie. It was some maybe that was Bird Box, which would make kind of sense because the names line up. Birds are government drones. More Stephen King Pet Cemetery vibe. Yeah, for sure. If you want an even more terrifying bird, the cassowary, blue assassin bird. I have to Google this. Cassowary. The cassowary, is that? Oh, yeah, I've seen these. They're the, like, dinosaur-looking birds. I've seen these. Here, let me save this for chat quick. I have seen these. They're terrifying. They're like they're pretty big. I heard that they're like really aggressive, and also they are, I mean, they look like fucking dinosaurs. It's gonna be huge. Those guys, chat. You've seen these guys. Those dudes are huge. They're super scary. I learned recently that the sound effects for eagles screeching while flying in the sky is actually a hawk noise. Eagles typically make more chittering noises rather than a full cawing sound. Really? Another reason I like hawks more. They're just very cool. Just very, very cool. I love those. They seem scary. Very dangerous, very aggressive, and overall terrifying. I love them. Chat, I love the tastes that you guys have. They're like, that thing could kill me in 2 seconds. I love it. Pretty neck. Yeah, they have like really cool colors, but they're like very... They look terrifying. You need to watch clips from the movie Birdemic if you want a terrible bird movie that looks like it had a budget of -$3. Is that one of those sci-fi original movies? I hope so. That's a Digimon. Oh my god. Cassowary-mon digivolves into just straight up Velociraptor. They look like if a 9-year-old tried to draw an ostrich with a limited supply of crayons. I just remembered that there's a Shoebill character in Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword. Oh my god, I didn't get far enough. Okay, Zelda fans, I love Zelda. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I got so frustrated with Skyward Sword on the Wii. I know that they like remastered it and it's like better now. But the original version on the Wii turned me off so much that I never got far enough to like really get into the game. I think it is. Okay, yeah, it is one of the sci-fi. It sounds like a sci-fi original movie. No, not Birdemic. I think it's actually just a very cheap independent film, lesser quality than a sci-fi original. No way. Absolutely. I got to Google that now too. All right, Birdemic. Who made this shit? 2010 American independent romantic thriller horror film, directed and executive produced by James Wynn. Also wrote the story and screenplay, starring Ellen Bogg and Whitney Moore. Birdemic Shock and Terror is the name of this. It's more like a horror like The Birds, but also so damn badly done that I almost cried laughing. We watched a couple clips. Is it supposed to be funny? Yeah, not romantic. Who's romantic? Are people romantic with the birds? I don't know if I'm allowed to watch this. I don't know if it's legal in the U.S. I lasted 5 minutes in the Wii version of Skyward Sword. Yeah, Max, pretty much the same. I was so bummed out. I need to play the remaster because I was told that it's like really good, the one on the Switch. I need to do that with Twilight Princess too, but that one I love Twilight Princess. That's one of my favorites. Birdemic is a nightmare and I cry laugh every time. How does so many of you know about that? This came out in 2010. When I talk about stuff from 2010, you're like, Brian, we don't know boomer stuff. It was not intended to be a comedy. Okay, well, I guess that makes sense because it doesn't list comedy in here anywhere. It's not like dark comedy or anything. It's just worst. It's noted as one of the worst films of all time. A budget of less than $10K. So the dude who directed, wrote, produced, etc. this, funded it, and he produced it through his own movie company called Movie Head Pictures, which doesn't even have its own Wikipedia page. So you guys know that it went far. Limited theatrical release. Oh my god, Jesus. They made a sequel called Birdemic 2: The Resurrection, which had even poorer reviews. I think Riff Tracks released a version. I mean, that tracks for them. No pun intended, but those dudes definitely scooped up a movie like this to do. I love that. Beans, what's up? Beans, I heard it was your birthday. Happy birthday. Everyone in chat, wish Beans a happy birthday. There's two? Yes, there is two. I learned about it from a guy on Hinge, but it's glorious. I love that. Seagulls and pelicans are absolutely terrifying too because they will eat anything, and I mean anything. Have you seen the gif of... Whoa. Oh no, the message disappeared. Roxy, what did you do? Why did you all capped, so I'll never be able to see what message you wrote. It's lost to the void. Yeah, happy birthdays for Beans in the chat. Beans in the chat. Nightbutt said no B-Day. It's lost in the sauce. Oh my god. 2013, so 2013 is when the sequel came out. So it became a cult hit in 3 years to the point where another studio was like, we want to fund a sequel because it's such a cult hit. Oh my god, guys! There's a gif of a pelican trying to eat a capybara and failing miserably. Why would you ever eat a capybara? I just feel like they smell bad. I would never put that in my mouth. And that sounds about pelican. We saw a bunch of pelicans when we were on vacation. Going down to like scoop up fish and crabs and stuff. The movie did not become a cult hit. I refuse. It became a cult hit so much, Wolverine, you're going to love this part. Don't speak ill of a capybara on mod. Listen, fine. They seem like they would have a very strong, potent musk about them. The year is 2022, chat. Birdemic 3, Sea Eagle, is set to be released at some point this year. It's a real thing in production right now. It's a very real thing in production this moment. So we could see Birdemic 3. First of all, I feel like this dude is intentionally leaning into outrage marketing because he's still releasing movies called something demic during a fucking pandemic. Come on, man. Sea Eagle, Seagull, maybe, I don't know. Also my last name, bro. And Steven Seagal's last name, though. Maybe it will star Steven Seagal. Conservative, insane actor. Isn't he? I think he is. Maybe. I can't remember what his politics are. I just know that he's off the deep end. Corey, what's up? Good to see you here. Imagine the worst Photoshop job you've ever seen of birds and people fighting them off with coat hangers. I love it. I might have to watch all these. Shira Seagull. wasn't that like one of your alt names or some sort of like nickname or something for a while? I can't remember. Someone like called you that. Maybe it was me even. Called you that for a while. I don't remember. I think I called you Shakira Seagull for a while or something. My main @ used to be... Yeah, well, I remember that it had your actual name. You're at the beach and a wild Shira swoops down from the sky and steals your fries. I think at that point, I would be so impressed I'd just let them do that. Have you ever seen the anime Inuyasha? Yeah, I was actually wearing a Kagome shirt like 2 streams ago. Because Inuyasha is a classic. Rumiko Takahashi is like my favorite like mangaka / anime creator ever. Remember Shira being Shira? Yeah, only real ones remember back when Shira actually had access to Twitter as well. Shira's superb aerial skills. Every time I've gone to the beach, I point at the seagulls and go, "It's my family," and expect it to be equally as funny every time. I would laugh every time. I think I found my bird, the blue-footed bobby. Oh, blue-footed bobbies. Yeah, I'm very aware of them. Chat, do you want to see a picture of blue-footed bobby? This is your edutainment for the night. These guys are actually kind of cool looking. They look so funny. Here's a good one. Oh, I like this picture of blue-footed bobby. I should just create a folder on my desktop called birds at this point. Hey, boobies. No, he said Bobby. Bob's and vagine. Why is he so small? Don't be so small, guy. Don't be so shy. All right. There he is. Look at that guy. Look at his little feet. Look at that guy. The cutie. Look at that dude. He's got cool, like, pattern on him. Blue-footed boobies. Bib bobs? Oh, boy. A little guy. Yeah, he's just a little guy. He's actually got blue feet, too. I love that. 8,008. The perfect calculator number. Found a big Inuyasha pillow for $99. I can't decide if I should get it. I mean, treat yourself. Sure. It sounds dope. If you really like, here's my thing. If I'm going to spend that much money, I have to know for sure that I really want it, though. If I don't know for sure, if there's hesitation, I'm like, oh, maybe I don't actually want it that much. So, yeah. They were made during nature's blue period. Amanda, hello. Hi. Welcome to the stream. He's a little guy. I love him. Yeah, I love that dude. I think I'd be a putu. All right, this is the last bird we're looking up, and then we got to then we got to do other stuff besides burbs. A putu? Oh my god. What the hell? This dude looks awesome. Wait, this guy's awesome. The common putu? I'm going to forget why I have a file called named putu on my computer later. Be like, what did I get into? Putu. I like that. Windows noise. Look at that guy. Look at his funny eyes. I love him. So cute. Mine is the great-eared nightjar. Looks like a little dragon. Oh, I like that. Oh. We should call renowned DM Brennan Lee Mulligan. Dude loves talking about birds. I mean, listen, I love talking about animals of any kind. You guys know that. But also, we have other things planned tonight. I'm sorry. Maybe I'll cover some burbs in the Wikipedia video. How's that? You know? It's literally a Star Wars Porg. Yeah. Oh, look at this guy. Oh my god. Look at this little guy. He's got like he literally looks like a Star Wars animal creature. Very cute. I love those birds. They're so ugly and so adorable. Yeah, they're kind of they give the same effect as you guys know like ugly dolls, the plushies that are like ugly looking, but they're also kind of cute. Looks like a rattlesnake a little. Yeah, it kind of does. There's a picture of him with his mouth open, and it looks like more reptile than it looks like bird, honestly. So, yeah. There's a video of a tiny owl on YouTube. There's a lot of videos of really cute owls on YouTube. Morgan and I, oh man, I don't know if you guys have ever heard like screech owls, but they sound like someone being murdered when they screech. It's actually horrifying. We were in our house and we just heard like what we thought was like a person screaming, and we ended up like opening or barn owl. Yeah, maybe it was a barn owl. I can't remember which kind of owl it was, but it was like doing its like it wasn't like a ooh hoo hoo. It was like a ah like, and we were like, oh my god, it's not like, is everything okay? Oh my god. And we ended up opening the window and like listening, and like it was like very clearly not a person. Once we like heard it more, barn owls scream like hardcore. Ooh. But it was like scary, and Morgan like took out her. She has a bird call identification app on her phone, and like played it until she found one that matched, and it ended up being, I think it was like a barn owl or something, but it was like kind of horrifying to hear. And I can imagine like if you were walking through the woods alone, or even like in a populated place, if you were walking home alone in the dark and you heard one of those, holy shit, that would be the scariest. That would be like a indie horror game right there. And then the owl would like pop out and like eat a mouse in front of you, and you'd be like, oh, okay. Really vibe with that owl when it said, there, I read that for you. Hope you enjoyed that. Saw a great horned owl land just 3 feet from me. It was gorgeous. That's dope. It's very cool. I mean, owls are just cool in general. I like that they can turn their heads all the way around. Horrifying, yet incredibly awesome evolution on nature's part. Could probably imagine many local police reports. You'd think, I don't know, it's just like very creepy to hear them in the middle of the night. Some quarry type shit? Yeah, it kind of is. Heard them a lot growing up on the farm in the middle of nowhere. It was terrifying for the first year. I bet, yeah. I think it's like one of those things where like once you hear them enough, it's not as creepy. But if you're not used to hearing it, it's like, it legitimate, like we thought someone was being hurt. So yeah, it was just like very, very creepy. And then we like listened and we were like, okay, it's definitely not that. Thank goodness. Tagging you on Twitter with a clip of Birdemic. Oh boy, thank you, Hazardek. I will check it after stream for sure. Very excited to see Birdemic related content. I want an Aztec death whistle for that exact reason. Wait, what's an Aztec death whistle? Sounds interesting. My favorite owls are barn owls and great gray owls. Man, we have so many bird people in the community. I wasn't aware. I like it. I like learning about birds. I do. Again, Morgan got me into learning about birds. There's a park in Rochester that we have been to like 2 times now, where they have like bird trails where the birds are so used to like, they're acclimated to humans being around that they'll like, if you put out your hand with a little bit of seed in it, they'll land on your hand and just eat out of your hand. I think I put up some videos of that on Twitter like a year or 2 ago. But it was really, really cool to visit that. Always liked snowy owls. Snow owls are really cute, yeah. So, when I was 11, my friend went up to the fully grown cornfield at 2 a.m. making a children of the corn joke. Then one of those owls screeched and he lost. I would have shit my pants. Whatever pants I was wearing at that time, I would not be able to ever wear again. It just like, that would be the end. My mom's second favorite animal is owls, and she spent so many years collecting owl everything. That's cute. I like that. Sounds like thousands of people screaming at once. Ah, love that. Aztec death whistles was used by Aztec warriors as a means of psyops because it sounded like death scream. Oh my god. So like the whole idea was like, oh, we're outnumbered by whatever like invading like tribe or like whoever is coming after us. let's blow on the death whistle, and it sounds like tons of people are being killed by us or something. And then people are like, yo, we don't want to fuck with that. We can hear it over the ridge. They killed everybody. Holy cow. That's actually awesome. Psyops in situations like that, it's like insane to me. It's like really wild that we as humans were like, we don't always have to fight. In fact, we can just scare each other enough that they don't want to fuck with us. My mom used to have hummingbird feeders. And when they were empty and she forgot to fill them, the hummingbirds would yell at her like crazy until she feed them. I love when animals, obviously it's not the best of things when animals become reliant on humans to feed them and stuff, minus like domesticated pets. Mainly just talking about wild animals. But I do always find those situations very funny. Big game of chicken, yeah, kind of. Hello, friends. Just got home from work, and now I'm going to listen to stream while I shower. Falcon, enjoy your shower. Hope that work went well. The screams of the deceased coming to warn invaders by reenacting their horrible, horrible deaths. Oh, my God. And I guess, like, the world was so superstitious then, too, that probably worked very well on, like, people who believed in that kind of thing. I mean, that like, that sounds awesome. Yo, Brosepang, what up? Good to see you. Yeah, we're a little bit under an hour here. That being said, work was okay for once. No feigning. I'm so glad to hear that, Falcon. Please enjoy your shower, please. You've earned it. You've definitely earned it. That being said, let's get some good news going in the chat. If you have good news, as long as it's something we can all comfortably enjoy together, please feel free to share it in the chat. Keep in mind there's more of you than there is of me, so I will not be able to read all of it. Please, 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 make sure that you are lifting each other up and encouraging and celebrating each other's good news here. So, yeah, let's go. So, any good news? Any good news is good news. This is where my brain's at today. Good news. After my first tiring day, I've been bringing my rollator into work, and I can actually function after my shifts. Mobility aids, heart emoji. Yes! As I got certified at work in dogs, nutrition, and wellness after only 3 days of training, my brain is massive. Sure, a huge IQ. I am not even surprised that you can pick up things that quickly. Good news, I leave in under 7 hours for Toronto to meet Sarah and Kai. Yo, Corey, have fun! Have an absolute blast. Toronto's awesome. Really cool city. Mentioned this last stream, but good news, I have a story idea that I feel like I can actually write start to finish. Hell yeah! Stick to it. I hope that you're able to do that. Good news, we're almost getting better internet. It's almost sunrise. Hello, by the way. That is wonderful news. Good news, I got a mini vacation while taking care of my mom after her surgery. Wolverine, I'm glad that you got a little bit of time to rest, relax while mom recovered and be there for her. V and the Bean says, good news, added a lovely new pup to the household. Love that. So cute. My partner and I moved into a new home, and we ordered a new mattress and bed frame, and the mattress should show up this weekend. Yo, that is awesome. I'm very happy to hear that. Changing up your sleeping situation. Morgan and I just started using a bed frame again after, like, moving away from it for a little while. And we laid on it after vacation, and we were like, oh my fucking God. This is awesome. And we've been getting, like, some of the best sleep of our lives as a result. It's been really, really good. Sometimes just swapping up something little. Some good shit, you know? Some good stuff. So Halsey last night. Yo! She's amazing. I'm glad she was the first concert I got to see again after 2 years of not going to shows. Love that. Did they play I'm Not a Woman, I'm a God? Because that song is so catchy. More good news. I might be moving shifts to have Sundays open so I can rejoin my D&D group. Hell yeah. Love hearing about that. Dale, so many of the community members are into D&D and tabletop in general. And I am just like, I'm so jealous you guys have regular groups to play with. I just don't have the time to do it. I want to. I love tabletop. Part of me hopes that, again, I talked about this before, whenever I make it out to LA, that I get to, like, guest on Kolak or something. I think that would be dope. I've also begun to befriend a notoriously angry hamster named Jeffrey. Oh my God, I love that. Notoriously angry hamster named Jeffrey, who apparently hates everyone, but he is letting me pet and occasionally hold him. He literally looks like an old man. Senses a kindred spirit, right? That was their closer. That's awesome. I love that. It's such a good song. It's super catchy. I'm into D&D. I just don't have a group to play with. Yeah, exactly. I feel you on that one, Brie. It's hard to organize, especially, like, if you try to make it a regular thing and someone has like other plans come up or a scheduling issue or whatever happens that prevents them from being able to make it consistently, once that momentum's lost, it's really hard to get it back sometimes. So it's tough to just set them up and like keep them going. Love hearing everyone's good news. Yeah, that's why we do it here, Sunrise. We try to make sure that people know that we're there to celebrate each other. And even if you don't have good news right now, we're around to like celebrate it once you do. Brian, you are always welcome at a table. Oh, well, that's very nice. Thank you. It's just one of those things I can't commit to on my side either. That's the biggest thing is like just scheduling. Small good news, got my cat a new toy. He absolutely loves it. It's a feather ball that hangs from door frames. I love that. That sounds so cute. Anytime we get Sig a new toy, he plays with it for like 20 minutes straight. It's the cutest thing in the world. And then he stops playing with it and only plays with it like every other month after that.
Punch me in the boob.
Yo, Austin, thank you so much for the gifted sub. It's almost sunrise. Sunrise, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Thank you, Austin. That's really kind of you. Thank you very, very much. I play with a group of friends, but we don't always keep a regular schedule due to things that come up. Yeah, it's hard to juggle all that because, like, obviously you're busy with, like work and you're streaming and everything like that, Corey. So I can imagine that it's tough to sort of juggle it all. That's the biggest thing is scheduling when it comes to tabletop because, like, you'll even look at the super, strictly scheduled, sort of blocked out, like, not scripted, but like, multimedia, like high production value shows like Kolak. And even they have like scheduling errors here and there, or not even errors, just like scheduling conflicts here and there. What is your good news? My good news is Konami keeps, Fanhouse already saw this, but Konami keeps sending me more and more booster boxes of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. So this is the newest collection, Legendary Duelist Duels from the Deep. I gotta start opening these for Fanhouse because I have so many boxes of Yu-Gi-Oh cards now from Konami. I haven't had to buy myself Yu-Gi-Oh cards in a long time. It's kind of dope. I hung it in my bedroom door though, so can't wait to forget it's there and scare myself at night. Oh no, Nettles Marie. I hope that doesn't happen. Yeah, and thank you, Bree, for the reminder. I did put up a new YouTube video, so I finally got a Let's Play up on the YouTube channel, so that did make me feel very good. Good news, construction is finally underway on our upstairs bathroom remodel. Bad news, Marble Mads has taken over my bathroom. Oh no, having to share. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm glad to hear that construction remodeling is going well, or going on at least. I hope that it's quick for both of your sakes. I know how it is to like feel like you're on top of each other. Played a TTRPG with a group for about a year. It was so much fun. I bet, yeah, Phoenix, when I was in like middle school and a little bit of high school, I had a group that met semi-regularly to do just traditional D&D. We did a little bit of like Tunnels and Trolls as well. But it was so fun. Well, it lasted, but then I can't even remember what happened. One of the group members couldn't make it for just like 1 week, and that's all it took for like all momentum to like slow down and fall apart. And then we ended the campaign before we even got to the end of it. So yeah. A return to good news, you do, Matt. Welcome. Good news, it's the weekend, which means I have more time for Marvel movies. Hell yeah, enjoy. Giordona, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome. Giordona, you Splash. Oh my gosh. Well, Splash would be probably very effective against me. I hope you had a good stream. Hello, Raiders. Please make sure you're reading the rules. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. What were you doing over on your stream, Giordano? Let us know. Those of you who are new here, hi, my name is Brian, a.k.a. Girbeagly. I'm a full-time Korean-American YouTuber, voice actor, and Twitch partner. I do a little bit of everything. We play AAA games down to indie games. I do cosplay, open Pokemon cards, you name it. So, yeah. Hello, hi, welcome. I hope that you enjoy our stream. If you decide to follow or hang out, I hope that you have a good time. I hope that you have a lot of fun. We're going to be playing some Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origin tonight for the first time in a long time, or as we like to call it, Jack Chaos and the J.O. Crystal Boys. We'll see what happens in the game. It's been a ridiculous, insane game, as much as we've experienced so far. So, yeah. Construction is always rough to live through, but the new bathroom should be more functional and beautiful. I'm glad that you're able to, like, treat yourself to an upgrade, you know? grinding out some Destiny content. Nice. I folded. I took a very, very long break from Destiny, and I ended up buying the Battle Pass. I bought the Battle Pass. I bought the Season Pass. I bought the Witch Queen expansion. I've been enjoying it. I don't know. I don't know why I do this to myself, because I'm juggling that, Lost Ark. I play like a bunch of other games, and I just I don't know why I do that to myself. Destiny is like a full-time job. That's a game, but it's very fun, very, very fun to grind. Raid speech, yeah, raid speech. Good day, friends. Yo, Clark, how we doing? Good to see you here. Welcome. Really need to get the expansion. It's fun. It's fun as hell. You still have like 66, 67 days left on the season pass. If you want to jump in and grab some of the new weapons and stuff. I've started using hand cannons again, which feels good. Feels very, very good. But I'm also still a dirty stasis main, so yeah. I feel I've been saying I need to clear my backlog for years now. It's impossible when they have like persistently updated games like Destiny 2. It is impossible to clear your backlog. I always be like, oh, it would be cool to play a single player story game tonight, and then I play Destiny for 4 hours before bed. I've kind of dropped Destiny. It's so expensive now. It is. Like, all the good parts are behind paywalls. It sucks because I was really excited when they moved to the free-to-play model, and it's been great seeing the influx of, like, new free-to-play players and stuff over the past, like, year and a half or so. But it does suck that a lot of, like, the story content is behind a paywall, and then you have to grind it in time to, like, experience the lore and the world building and stuff before, the season goes away, or the expansion goes away, essentially. And I know a lot of the vaulted stuff you can still access through, like, the legacy, whatever, like that interface, but it's just, like, it's very different when it feels like you're being rushed along. I've been an Arc main since Destiny 1, but Stasis Ice is so fun. It's so fun. I'm a Stasis hunter right now. I used to play Solar almost exclusive, and then, I swapped over to Void for a while because I had, I forgot what the boots are that lets you, like, tether infinitely. But I used that for a long time. The seasons are only 2 months-ish long. Wish it would be an extra month or so. I feel you. Like, I don't feel like they need to put out content as quickly as they do. Like, I know Destiny 2 players are some of the whiniest people in the entire world, but, like, we don't need that much content. No, the only people who get through all of that are, like, the super sweaty 1%, like, tryhards, who are like, oh, I already did, like, the Trials of Osiris, and I already, pinnacled, like, Iron Banner, and I already did all the raids with my, like, dedicated group of Destiny 2 raiders, and we beat it all in, like, 2 weeks. And I'm like, yeah, but you guys also don't have jobs or girlfriends, so I don't know what to tell you. Like, I think a majority of the player base is getting a little bit, like, I had to take a hiatus for, like, a year because I got, like, so burnt out from the game. I like Destiny 2 a lot, but it's a hard game to, like, love. I took it like a 2 to 3 year break from Destiny 2, and getting back, there's so much story that I can't access anymore. I'm a little lost. Yeah, the story moves a little bit too quickly, and it's, like, vaulted now, and, also, on top of it, it's just, like, there's so much, like, they changed the systems. I think the streamline of, like, the resource system is a little bit better now, and, like, the Ingrams and stuff like that, and, like, there's, like, a lot of really cool new metas and weapons and things they've added, new abilities, etc., but, like, it's from a story lore perspective, it's hard to jump back into, for people who take a break, but it is, like, I don't know, there's a lot of cool exclusive stuff you can get from the seasons. I just do wish they were a tiny bit longer. And I wish that they didn't intertwine with the story quite as much as they did, because for the people who just want to, like, PvE, like, story content, makes it very hard to do that now. And then, again, like you said, like, if you're jumping in after X amount of time, you're like, there's, like, a resource exchange system now? Like, Armor 2.0? What is all this? Like, and if you didn't play, like, Destiny 1, especially, Armor 2.0 probably feels super confusing, too. Finish all the content in a week, and then there's still a whole 2 months to go. Yeah, it's rough. Think of the kids. Oh, no. Yeah, it's just one of those things where I like the game. I think that it's moving in a direction where Bungie could make it very, like, healthy balance of content and letting, like, people who need to take it a little bit more casually, like, have more accessibility to it. I think that that's something that they're sort of moving in the direction of, because it does feel a little less strenuous than it did like a year ago. But it's going to take a while to whittle it into shape, I feel like. You're never going to make everyone happy, but I think that you should appeal to the majority of your fan base with any video game, honestly. Last time I played it was so fun. I love the game, but all the new stuff gave me so much anxiety. Yeah, I feel like very overwhelmed by all the time-based stuff, having to pick up like 1,000 different like tasks and quests and stuff. Like, I like having a lot of things to do, but it's also my ADHD and my anxiety do not do well with the game. So I just end up like grinding Crucible and like PvPing and just being like, I think I'm doing something. I'm grinding Legend, you know. I got through what I could, and I haven't touched it in a year again. Yeah, it's tough. What game are you playing tonight? Oh yeah, Bree, thank you for answering. There's a few things that I was like, we're working with who now? Yeah. There were some big story twists, plot beats that came up within the past like 2 years. Really cool stuff too, by the way. Like, I like the like changing alliances and stuff like that, and I'm glad that Bungie's bold enough to like kill off major characters and, you know, things like that. But it's, if you miss it, you kind of miss it. It really sucks. Speaking of the game, guys, we've been chatting for about an hour and like 10-ish minutes. So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to swap over to Final Fantasy. We can talk about stuff as we enjoy our group of himbos. We actually added we have a Whammon on our team now, which is great. I forgot her name already, though. But we do have a new squad member, a 4th squad member, who's very cool. I like her so far. She's got a lot of attitude. She was, quick story refresher, she was taken over by Chaos. She was part of a different party that got all killed. She was turned into Chaos. And then Jack and his crew came, beat her up, released her from the curse. And now she's working with Jack's crew to find like the real source of chaos. That was kind of it. That was kind of all that was going on in the game so far. Crystal's out for the lads. Poisonous, yo, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Stranger of Paradiso. Paradiso. I don't think that's the word, but, you know, it sounded good, right? You guys probably believed it, correct? I hope so, because I made it up right there. And if I made up a word that already exists, I'm taking credit for it and all royalties for the word. So that's that on that. I hope that you're aware and you're okay with it. So, yeah. Playing Fall Guys the first time on Tuesday. It's a fun game. Yo, Falcon!
I got paid today,
Okay, cool, but why don't you buy yourself something? Huh? Like a nice new shampoo or like soap for your showers that you take. Falcon, thank you very much for the 500 bits. Sport, thank you for the 200 bits as well. What the hell? Thank you very much, everybody. Very sweet. Buying myself $50 of compression socks. Oh, hell yeah. Hope that you like them. Good news is my routine of stream to food. Wait. Stream plus food. Chat, what food should I get? Ramen. Sushi. Big sandwich. Whatever you pick, I'm sure you'll love it. I have no hair for shampoo. Well, Sport, buy yourself some nice new deodorant or something. I'm not saying you smell. I'm just saying, you know, that would be cool too, right? Wait. No, let's hit continue. What am I doing? So happy to be back. I should be able to be around more often again. Well, why not? I'm glad to hear that. Morgan and I are on a slightly earlier bedtime than we used to be. So we might be able to, like, start streams earlier. So if that's more convenient for you as well. Yo, why not? Thank you for the gifted sub to Transman. Transman, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Happy Pride to you. Thank you very much. Anonymous. Oh, my God. 6 months. Yo, what? Okay, chat. Thank you for the hype train. I appreciate that a lot. A 6-month sub to Kelsey Marie. Kelsey, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge for the next 6 months. I hope I don't get canceled. In that time, thank you very, very much, Anonymous. That was unbelievably generous. What the hell? Toxic streamer calls out stinky subscriber. Hey, your words, not mine. Morgan News, I am petting multiple cats. Oh, hell yeah. You're living the life. You got a shower in, work went well, you're petting multiple cats. Let's go. Time to lurk and fall asleep. Corey, thank you for being here. Sport! I haven't done anything. We talked about birds for the first, like, 45 minutes of stream. Thank you. Oh, my God. Thank you so much for that huge amount of bits. Appreciate you a lot for that. Thank you. What the hell? Thank you so much. You're very, very, very kind of you to have done that. Okay, that's a field. We have like... Did we do this mission? Oh, this one is the one we have to do, I think. Oh my god. What is happening? Sport, thank you for 100 more bits. Thank you very, very much. Oh my god, why not? Thank you for the 2 gifted as well to the community. What is going on tonight? This is the game that, like, people are like, I don't know what's going on and I'm bored by it. Why are you all doing this to me? Thank you very much. I guess the answer's in the username. Why not? Why not? Thank you for the 2 gifted. What is happening? Falcon! You are supposed to buy $50 of something else that goes with your compression socks too. Not give that money to me. Why not? Thank you for gifting Irish Rose Casey and Psych Aesthetically with gifted subs. And Falcon gifting 5 to the community to Danielle, Ash Percy, Traveling Witch, BB Aigi, and Rose Kuromi. Saw Wheeler, yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. And Anonymous, thank you for 1,000 bits. What the hell? Thank you very, very much. Community. All of you. If you got gifted a sub, you better be saying thank you to the people who gifted them to you. Also know that we're just vibing tonight. We're having a good start to our weekend together. That's all. Oh my god. Lulu, thank you for the 100 bits and the chaos. Anonymous, I don't know who you are, but thank you very much for gifting people.
The other L.
Guys, level 5 hype train's already complete. We're done. Good. Mission complete. Pack it in, boys. Go dark. Whatever you want to call it. Thank you very much. Anonymous, for the 6 months of Saw Wheeler, enjoy 6 more months of emotes and sub badges. Holy crap, all of you are way too kind. All right, I think that actually counts as a strike because I said way too kind. But still, the sentiment stands. Why not 3 more gifted to the community? Ivy Soars, Malware Mal, and Githane. If any of you are here, say thank you to Why Not Falcon. What is Vel? What's Vel? Oh, level 5? Level? It's level. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Austin, thank you for 1,000. What the hell? All right, 300%. That's a number that doesn't exist in nature. Thank you very much. Thank you so. I'm getting sweaty. I told you guys I'm going to get all sweaty and hot and bothered when these things happen. I'm literally sweating. Thank you very much, though. Thank you so much. That's really generous of you. Thank you. Low-key, a little sad they're not doing the Pride emotes again this year. I know. So we talk about that a lot. It's never a surprise when Twitch drops the ball on something that is, based around marginalized communities. It's always like AAPI Heritage Month was a little bit of a swing and miss. Black History Month was a little bit of a swing and a miss. Does not surprise me, unfortunately, that those of us LGBTQs are not feeling very repped right now. I know that they're doing like the front page carousel and stuff like that, but that's like the bare minimum. I even they asked me to do a survey about AAPI Heritage Month, and I basically was like, you guys could literally do so much more. You have billions of dollars at your fingertips. So it's kind of a bummer. I want to hack an arrow emote, man. Yeah, like what the hell? Like I would love more Pride emotes. It would be awesome. Those were like my favorite thing about Pride Month was honestly the Pride emotes were cool. You know? So sad about that. Yeah, me too, Falcon. It's just such a bummer. Also sweating. Why not? Sweating in solidarity. 400% for Brian. Take sure. I'm not gonna get TOS banned. Get a TOS temp ban for only whatever that would be. Yeah, that would be like, there would have to be like a price on that. Like, oh, if chat got me like 10K in a stream to like take like a week of streaming off, like sure. And then also be forever known because people would like absolutely clip it and like put it on Reddit as like the person who got like naked on stream. Male presenting nipples aren't a TOS violation? Well, what if I'm not male presenting today? I mean, whatever.
The other L word.
Matt, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Amiza 42000, or that's how I'm gonna say your name. Even though it's probably 42,000. Either way, Amiza, make sure that you're saying thank you to Matt. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. That's your front page moment. No. Falcon, why are you doing these things that you're doing?
Cheers, love. The cavalry.
$50 of compression socks was not enough for you. Go buy $100 more compression socks for yourself right now. Thank you so much for the 8 gifted. What the balls, though? Thank you so much. 250 sub badge? Why that many? Thank you very, very much. Clark, out of context, anyone who's new here, Clark is not saying anything rude with that comment. It just looks so horrible in chat. Thank you very much to Sport as well. Oh my God, for 500 more bits. All right, hype train's over. No more donations ever. Thank you. Ace of Snakes, Cookie Bear, Saku21, Damaplier, Magic Gem, Bitmap 817, Uber Baldy, and Vodvet. If any of you are in the chat, make sure you are saying thank you to Falcon. Username Falcon for the gifted subs. Enjoyed the emotes and the sub badge. It's even funnier because I'm Ace. That is funny. I like that. That is fantastic. All right, we have a side mission here. Let's just do this one. Because I feel like if we do the story mission, even though we're on easy mode, we're going to get our asses whooped just because the suggested level is so much higher than what we are. This is the only side mission we haven't completed. Azure Memories, The Believer. All right, let's do it. So what you're saying is we need another hype train. Well, you can't activate one for like 30 minutes or something after that one. So I hope that everyone's ADHD just makes them forget immediately. The way that mine does all the time.
Thanks, loves.
So, oh my God, why not? You can't. I mean, you can't add to a hype train that's left the station. That's you sprinting behind it, going, wait a second, wait. Thank you. Holy shit. Wait. 2,600 bits? Chat, what the? Why? Why not? Don't use my own joke against me, chat. Not the why not joke. Thank you so much. I hope that Falcon's actually just being like, why not? Are you sure about that? Why did you do that? Thank you so much. Why not? Holy goddamn Christ. I had a weird day today. This is a weird day. That's all I'm going to say. I didn't have like a bad day per se. It wasn't great, but it just like it wasn't bad either. It was just like bizarre. This is unexpected beyond words. Thank you. Thank you so much. Like, thank you, everybody. Thank you for being awesome. As always, I don't know. It's Friday and Chet is vibing? That's not vibing. That's trying to kill the streamer. You have normal days? Sometimes. Joey Jam, hello, by the way. Good to see you here. Just missed the hype train. I guess you're walking. Plug in those GPS coordinates for walking on Google Maps. Sprinting like the Winter Soldier, yeah. Or the T-1000 or in Terminator. I think we all got paid today. Yeah, why? Why? Give money to yourselves. Do the thing. You earn that money. Go buy a cool shirt. I don't know. Foaming out the mouth, holding myself back from setting off Justin right now. Friday stream mutiny. Mutiny. Let's go. Oh my God. As the folks would say in the old days. Gerb Fluster. Yeah, the OGs remember. Why not? Thank you for 100 more bits. God, that is unbelievably generous on top of the unbelievable amount you just sent to me. I did get paid today, and I got my last $1,000 bonus from... Oh my gosh. I'm glad you're getting... I hope you're saving up for some cool stuff for yourself. God, the thing I always tell people, go buy a rocket ship for yourself, please. You do not get to donate again or anything like that, gift subs, etc., until you have bought yourself a Jeff Bezos rocket ship to do honorable space combat with Jeff Bezos and destroy him for the rest of us in space where international laws do not touch. Hydrate, damn it. I do need a drink of water. I'm sweating already. Just got a new job, so you gave me... Yo, Sport, congrats to you! That's amazing. Let's freaking go. Chat, can we get a little bit of hype for Sport? Can we get a little bit of pride spam for all the good news and the unbelievable generosity of the community, please? If I could destroy him in space, I absolutely would. Thank you. I know I'm saying this on the Jeff Bezos website, but it has to be done. I'm done with subs for tonight, but I have bits in the bank. No, you don't. And if you do, how about you save them to give to yourself? Okay, sorry. My mother is texting me, interrupting my important work, talking to my chat for weekend plans. Oh no, what is this? Justin, I'm so sorry. Justin, if you can hear me. Justin, if you can hear me, I'm so sorry. I did not implement you with this in mind ever. I'm so sorry. You're doing such a good job, and I'm so proud of you, and I'm so sorry this is happening to you. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, sweet Justin, as you should be. Thank you for the 100 bits, but was it worth the pain that you caused our dear friend Justin? She worked so hard every stream. She worked so hard. High P. Oh, God. It's a spirit box. My Twitch chat is haunted.
Good, Justin.
I heard the message High P from the spirits. Not the W's again. Oh my god, she's gonna need an inhaler after this. Thank you, Falcon, for the 100 bits. Making Justin do vocal warm-ups, yeah. My favorite still is one that I learned in theater when I was younger. Of peas and carrots, peas and carrots, peas and carrots. That you do is like background walla noises. If you're like if you've ever been in a musical or a theatrical production, you'll be taught like one of three things to say in the background to make it look like you're talking and sound like the murmur of talking without saying anything real. It's either peas and carrots, walla is the other one. You just go walla 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 like that. That's really, really big in anime, by the way. And I forgot the last one. There's another one besides peas and carrots. Oh, he said eggs and bacon. Yeah, that's another good one. Sport, I did not get... Oh, wait, we're going to hear the message. I was going to say, I didn't get to see the message because you did it in all caps. Thank you very much for the 500 bits. I'm glad that... Thanks for giving Justin a great time. Walla Walla, Washington? There is a place called Walla Walla, Washington, all right? I wonder if it got its name from anything like that at all. Or if Walla in theater got its name in voice acting. Oh, rhubarb! Yeah, rhubarb, rhubarb. Thank you, Cheeky Tube Mouse. Yeah, it's rhubarb. You got rhubarb, 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 rhubarb. And like, if enough people are doing that, Walla or peas and carrots, it just sounds like the murmur of a crowd. So like, if it's like, you're doing like the Music Man, and we're at this show, or whatever happens in the Music Man. I haven't seen it in like 20 years. Why did I choose something I don't know? If you're doing like Les Mis, and it's like one of the scenes where they're like meeting to like plan the revolution in like the bar, and you need like a bunch of extras, and like all of us in the background when we did Les Mis at my high school, all just did peas and carrots, 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 peas and carrots. And then like from the audience, everyone was like, yeah, it just sounded like just murmuring, but like real words. Man, I never learned that when I was a background character in my high school play. No? That's so weird. I mean, that's like that's like boomer theater stuff. If you ever get into voice acting, if any of you are interested in voice acting, peas and carrots and rhubarb are very common, but you'll probably have most directors, if you become like a background ADR, like anime voice actor, you'll hear Walla is the thing that they'll ask you to do readings of. So you literally will just sit there on the mic. They'll be like, can we have 30 seconds of Walla? And you just sit there and you go, Walla, 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 like that for like 30 seconds. Time for dinner. I'll be back later. Yo, Sport! Enjoy the tomahawk steak. You have deserved it. Morgan was telling you, our community was telling you, job was around the corner for you. I'm so happy to hear. Big congrats to you on the new job. Hell freaking yeah. We're so proud of you. This is what it's all about, Chad, is people will hit times where things aren't going super great or aren't going the way that they want. We're always ready to pick you up and dust you off. Whenever it's your time to shine again, we're going to be celebrating the hell out of you, you know? Michigan is a real place, so technically hell can freeze over. Oh my god. That's some ramen I can make. Ooh, I love ramen. At GerbCon, not the GerbCon again. Are we gonna Walla and peas and carrots, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a live stream, but I have the phone in portrait mode, so you can only see a little bit of the crowd. There's actually only gonna be 8 of you there. But I'm gonna be like, I'm streaming live from GerbCon for those of you who couldn't make it. Oh my god, there's so many people here. And it's only the 8 of you in the background, but because it's in portrait mode, no one who's watching the stream will know that. And I'm gonna have all of you go, walla 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 walla. And I'll be like, listen to the murmur of everyone here. Oh my god, there's so many people talking. That'll be GerbCon. Alright, let's play the goddamn game. Alright. Oh, there's story. Wait. I want to read the story because I'm a lore person. No! Don't start the mission. Masterful plan. Now you know. Now you know what's going on. All right. Here lie the memories of a lost soul, a sword fighter who perished in a corsair's den. There once was a sword fighter whose sense of justice and duty was such that it earned the people's faith. Who could read this fast? God, I would fail any newscasting teleprompter thing. Entrusted with the task of defeating pirates who had seized the harbor for their... Oh, wait, we already know this because we did the main mission. I don't care. That's right, we just, like, beat up all the pirates, who are references from the very first game. The original NES, Final Fantasy 1.
Peas and carrots. Peasant carrots, peas and carrots.
Oh no, peas and carrots.
Peas and carrots. Peas and carrots. Peasant carrots, peas and carrots.
It doesn't work when it's
Peas
one
and carrots,
person. That's
peas
just
and
Justin.
carrots.
Oh, poor Justin. Thank you very much, Falcon. It was worth a try. Listen, Clark, that phrase passed my mind. But for all the weird shit that I say, I don't know what it is. Like, words like that one and the beginning of Falcon's name, I just stray away from personally. Because I don't know. It doesn't feel right to say it sometimes. I don't know. I don't care that you guys say it, but I don't know. If GerbCon has 100,000 attendees, I will be one of... Not this coffee pasta. Oh my god. I love it, Lulu. Very funny. Very good. What if we all do it at the same time? Listen. You can do whatever you want. I don't care. I love saying those words in the completely wrong context. Right. I think my aversion to it is I grew up during a time, because I'm so old, where those words were just like regularly said about women to women by predominantly men. And it was like a really shitty, awful, like misogynistic power dynamic that like it was on like public TV and it was on like, it was like just out and about. You'd go to like a concert and people would just like call people that, like, and it was like not meant to be funny. It was just like dudes thinking they could get away with calling women that because they did back then. And it like left a weird, funky, like curdled milk feeling in my tummy. And I guess I've like not moved past it where I understand like it's more of like a funny colloquialism. If you like, I called my water bottle that word. Like, who cares? Like, as long as you're not directing it at women, like just that's like femme presenting people. I think it's fine if people are saying it in chat, but just like that's just my personal take on it, because I guess it was just like the cultural trauma of having like women and femme presenting people who are close to me being called that. It wasn't my favorite, you know. Early 2000s was huge on the misogyny. Yeah, it was just like the easiest thing for people to get away with, and it's yucky. Kill inanimate objects, bitches all the time. Yeah, me too. Exactly. And men. Yeah, exactly. Right. So it's one of those things where if you're not using it to punch down at women in the historical use of it, because I know that's like a big thing, and some people are like, oh, we're like, you know, taking the power out of the words and reclaiming it or whatever. That's for you to make that decision individually. But like specifically mask presenting people, calling femme presenting people that is like a big no-no for me. So I will call that out if I do see that. But if people are like, I don't care. I mean, I don't care if it's about like like a rock or something. You know, I don't care. I forgot where this even tangented from, but I thank you for letting me just ramble always here. You're fantastic people.
Cheers, love. The cavalry's here.
Wait, why? Why do we have Reese's Pieces being cheered twice? Thank you, Unnatural Introvert, for the 11 bits, and the 100 bits from Falcon for Reese's Pieces. I got you. Oh my god, I appreciate that. Wait, buddy, by the way, do you do the thing where you mispronounce it like everyone did in the 90s? Where you call it Reese's Pieces? Because it's just fun to say it that way? Or do you say Reese's Pieces? Which, it's funny because Reese's and Pieces rhyme already, and then people like took it that extra step and called it Reese's Pieces, which also rhymes. So I never understood that evolution, but it's kind of like a fun thing. Toxic streamer is kind to his audience. I mean, it's just one of those things, like, I don't ever want to, like, normalize, like, a phrase that's gonna piss off, like, a huge number of people here, especially if I don't personally use it, and then people, like, drop by and they're like, wow, this is a really fucking shitty toxic community with, like, a toxic person at the head of it, who just, like, lets them get away with it, and it's like, there's context to everything, in my opinion, when it comes to that type of thing where it's like a gray area for a lot of people. Was that a 90s thing? Yeah, I think it was a 90s thing. Maybe it was like a 2000s thing. That's upsetting. Wait, Reese's Pieces was upsetting? I used to do that, but I switched. You were one of the enlightened. We say derogatory a lot, but there are generally people who say those words purposely to be derogatory towards women. As long as you're not using it in a derogatory context against the people it originally was directed at, I think it's fine. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of like my mindset with it as well, Lulu. I think it's because people called Reese's. Yeah, I did. I mean, I did too for like a long time. Reese's Piece. Wait, why does that read like Reese's P? Wait, P6. Why can't I read that? Reese's Pisses? No! It makes me wrinkle my nose. My hair is finally green. Well, that's awesome. I know people who say Reese's Pieces that way unironically. Well, that's what I'm saying. When I was like a kid, I did. Reepees, peepees? No. What's with the peepees and the pisses? And what is wrong with all of you? You pronounce it as Reese's. You're on my watch list. Red flag for you, huh? No. I'm not even... Okay, we're playing the game.
This should be a good time.
Yeah, it should be a good time. On you. Okay, I forgot that Jetta Neon. Neon's the girl we picked up. She's awesome. Like her. I wish I could play as her, but I can only play as Kabuki Jack Chaos. Why is he dressed this way? I hate this. Okay, I gotta remember the controls. Okay, that wasted my ability, I think. Oh yeah, it's like Dark Souls, but weird. I also don't remember how I pronounce it. Well, I probably like messed your brain up forever now. Now you're in an existential crisis about that kind of thing. And it's all because of this community. I hope you enjoy that. What's with the PPs and the pisses? What's wrong? Thank you, Shira. What has happened here? Why are you asking me? When do I ever know what happened? I will look away for 30 seconds. I'll look back and chat will be like, hey, have you guys ever, like, peed in a gas tank before? Like, it will just be something insanely unhinged. I don't know. I never know. I never know. I don't know. I do feel like, it does feel like home here. Wait. We have a pee fest. I feel like, chat, there's some people here who maybe unironically do. In which case, like, I mean, that's not for me to judge, but it's also not for me to have to enjoy. Have you ever... Now, listen, Falcon, you know, we've had conversations that have shifted in a dark, strange way many times in this community, okay?
I haven't seen something this good in a while.
Lucky.
Ooh.
Enemy spotted.
I got new gear. Oh my god, I forgot that he does the... Oh, spike it like a football. Sports ball, let's go. Oh my gosh. No? Question mark? Ow! What the hell?
It'll take more than that to stop
Alright.
us.
Good job.
Oh yeah, I forgot we have like limited healing in this game and shit too. Oh, it's one of those games. How's audio, by the way? Can't say I have.
There.
I hope nobody in chat answers that they have done the thing that Falcon suggested. Wait, how do I do? Oh my god. Hey, what was that about, dude? The Sahagins. Get out of here. Job level up, poggers, right? did it. Sounds good to me? Awesome. Thank you for letting me know. Anyone just pee for like 2 minutes? I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, this happened before. Unclench your jaw and relax your shoulders. I might need to after tonight's conversations. Hello, Silver Amir. You've entered at a very interesting time. Game is a tiny, loud, comparative voice. Okay. I can turn down game. I think we had turned it up because the voice acting in the game was like kind of funky. It's kind of quiet or something like that, but we'll see if that works now. So anyways, maybe it's all because we are hydrated because of the heat. You guys get that water in you and you get a little bit wacky, huh? Wait, I could also... Audio settings. Always some... Wait, everything's turned up all the way. Okay. Well, I hope that, I hope you guys can hear the game okay still. Drink, drink, drink so you can... Enemy fangirl, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Oh my god, chat.
Time for a change.
Oh yeah, that's right. We had the samurai, the new samurai style. I want to use this. It's kind of cool. Okay, or not. I guess I'll just fall down and go boom. Oh yeah, this style doesn't have range. Oh, what the balls? Hello? What was that about? All right, is it better now? Is it less wacky go bonkers? Oh my god, I forgot that he like suplexes people.
Hope it's good.
Hope it's good. Hope it's tasty. Hope it's nice and crunchy. Speaking of uncomfy animals, saw a funny meme where they had Ace Ventura and said something like, "This heat must be what Ace felt like while on the rhino." Oh god, the fucking rhino scene in When Nature Calls. One of the most insane scenes that's ever been filmed in a movie, I think. I bought 5 pairs of jeans today and only one of them actually fit me. They're all the same size. Okay, so I knew that, like, women's fashion was all over the place size-wise, even when it claims that it's the same size, either, like, numbered, like, oh, this is a size, like, 8, or, like, this is a medium, or whatever. I knew that that was always the case, but when I started buying myself, like, a shit ton of women's clothing, oh my god, it is the most goddamn frustrating thing in the world. I'm a large in most things, but like, yeah, pants and bras specifically, yeah, are impossible to like you have to try. It sucks. You can be like, oh, I think that this will fit me because this is normally my measurements. So you buy it and then you have to return for it. Like Ina. I'm sorry that happened to you, Ina. That sucks. So frustrating. Bras are my bane. They're pretty terrible, honestly, as far as like trying to figure out sizing for them sometimes. So frustrating, yeah. They're from the same store? Yeah, that's so weird. I think it's like the private label thing, where they probably all came from like different manufacturers that all like private labeled for the same like distributor retail place. Women's clothing is one thing, women's pants are worse, but women's jeans are in their own species. Yeah, for sure. Part of the reason I bought a lot of my early like pants and shorts and stuff, like women's size stuff, from like the thrift store, because I was like, if they don't fit, and I spent $4 on these, like, you know, I'll just redonate them. Buying men's pants was such a refreshing change because the sizes are literally just the measurements they are. Yes! I mean, that's like fashion industry misogyny right there, you know? Bras are something I struggle with. It gets a little bit easier over time, Brie. Like, I have a bunch of ones that are nice. Jeans and bras get so frustrating for me. I just wear leggings and sports bras now. That's the move. That's what I, like, lounge around at home in. Women's fashion is in cahoots with the diet industry. I mean, it is. Reminder to feed your pets. Please do so. Whoa, what did I hit with my leg? The controller. Wear my cloaked joggers religiously. Joggers in general are just so comfy and good. When you buy the size that matches your measurements perfectly and they don't fit, it hurts, right? Oh, good lord. I don't know. Since I started buying like a lot more clothing, like Morgan and I just went to like Forever 21, and fortunately everything ended up fitting that I bought, but I was like super nervous because like I bought like a shit ton of clothes from Forever 21. Like a number of different dresses and skirts and stuff. And it's just like, I was like, if one of these doesn't fit, like I'm going to have to go back and return it, which will suck. But I don't know like which ones are going to fit and which ones aren't. And fortunately, they all ended up working out. So that was very good. Women's clothes not having pockets is a crime. Yeah, I hate it. There is some stuff with pockets, which is nice, but not nearly as much as there should be, honestly, compared to the fact that, like, men's clothing always has pockets. I don't know what it's for. I think it's, like, because they're like, oh, because men have wallets and women have purses or something, so they don't need pockets. And it's like, everyone fucking needs pockets, dude. Everyone needs pockets. Give pockets to everyone. Now, it's annoying. Like, I have a couple dresses with pockets. They're pretty dope. I'll cry real tears when I find a pair of jeans that have big enough pockets for my phone. Exactly, right? Yeah, that's the other thing, is when women's clothes have pockets, they're like teeny. Saw Lightyear yesterday. I loved it. That's all I'll say. Awesome. I'm excited to see it. Very interesting. I like the insinuation that when you think about it, so it's based off, those of you who don't know, Lightyear is Disney's new movie that's based off of the actual, quote-unquote, actual in Toy Story universe astronaut that the Buzz Lightyear toy is based off of, which insinuates that Andy, the child of Toy Story, just lives and vibes in a universe where fucking aliens exist, and everyone just knows hostile aliens fucking exist in this world, and everyone's just cool with that. It's just a fact of life. My brain would explode if NASA tomorrow was like, we sent a team of space rangers to go like battle aliens in space. I'd shit my pants. It would happen. We've all got phones at the very least. Give us big enough pockets for that. Yeah. Love my little quarter pockets. I could fit one small Cheez-It in there if I wanted to. Just a little snack for later. Again, the diet industry. A full serving of Cheez-Its for a woman is one. Everyone knows. And toys are... Yeah, it's a... Exactly, Joey Jam. It's a fucking universe where aliens exist and toys come to life? Bah. Why? I know the pockets. So men were the fashion designers when designing for men. They made deep pockets because there was practical for what they had to carry. For women, made the pockets small because women having things in their pockets was unsightly. Well, yeah, that's sort of like a summary of what I said as well. It sucks. That's a weird sexist lens. I don't like it. And obviously we moved past that. That might happen in the future if the Earth survives long enough. Yeah, we might. I mean, who knows? A pair of jeans that have fake front pockets, like why go through the effort of making fake pockets? Yeah! Okay, men's or women's clothing, or whoever's clothing, who cares? Why do fake pockets exist at all? They're not aesthetically pleasing. And when I buy something thinking it has pockets, and I go to put my hand into what I think is a pocket hole, and it's sewed shut, what was the point? Why did you do that? Impractical and stupid. I got the new Demon Slayer game on Nintendo Switch. Dope. I'm probably getting that game as well. I just got sent the first Demon Slayer game on Steam the other day by Bandai Namco, or whoever publishes it. I think it's Bandai Namco, which is awesome. As well as, if you guys like RPGs, JRPGs, those of you who remember the PlayStation 1 classic Grandia, and the PlayStation 2 classic Grandia 2, I just got the remasters of both of those games. I fucking love those games so much, especially the first one. The soundtrack, the gameplay, the characters, all of it, so good. We might do that as like a Sunday game at some point, is Grandia HD Remaster. It's one of my favorite JRPGs of all time. I used to go to bed to the soundtrack because it was so awesome. It looks like you can carry things, of course. Yeah, it looks like it. So people will be like, hey, do you mind holding my keys in your pocket? I don't actually have pockets, dude. It's like awful. Cold beer on a Friday night, a pair of jeans that fit just right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Kikona Collect. They're training us to have the most athletic, strong, gripping fingers so we can balance a wallet, keys, sunglasses, a phone, 2 shopping bags, and a venti Starbucks in one hand. The strongest grip in the universe. Inadvertently made me think of the Rick and Morty fake doors commercial. Oh, God. There is one more Demon Slayer game, PlayStation player. So they just released a new one, I think on Nintendo Switch, and then they had another one, I think, that came out like years ago. Unless they did send me the new one and I just didn't read the email well, which could be the case, and just was like, thanks for the Steam key, and don't even know what game I have. Never got to play it growing up. Oh yeah, Phoenix, it's great. It's really cute. It's sprite based, so it's not going to be a hit for everyone. But Grandia series, one of my favorites. Maybe they'll port it if it's new. Yeah, maybe. I think they have plans to for the new one. Haley, thank you so much for the 28 months. I appreciate you so very much, Haley. Thank you very, very much. I have a pair of Rockstar jeans from Old Navy, and now they don't make them anymore. I'm so sad, and the fact Old Navy keeps releasing skinny and super skinny jeans is awful for people's body image. It really is, and it's not size inclusive, which sucks, especially because Old Navy is so accessible. Like, it is like one of those like price accessible brands. So it's kind of like a bummer that they're doing stuff like that and phasing out some of their styles that a lot of people could enjoy. How are you? I'm doing okay. You know, I'm doing very well. This stream has been really fun, and everyone's been great. I had sort of a weird day, so it's been cool to just vibe and talk to everyone. Glad the rest of chat brushed past my message. Oh, I missed. I'm sorry, Shira. Now I'm scrolling. Hey, look at what you did. You're influencing chat so much. Oh my God. Look at you. You're an influencer yourself. Now, telling people to go back up and chat. Night in the Woods is one of those games that I could always go back and play numerous times. The art style, everything is pretty damn neat. Also, I do enjoy it has LGBTQ plus characters. Yeah! Night in the Woods is freaking dope. One of my faves, for sure. I just reverse psychology to all of you peasants. Chat, you've been jebaited into one of the goofiest things I've ever seen in my life. So the mission we're on right now, we just have to kill 15 pirates? Okay. Shadow Bottoms, happy Pride, everybody. Who gets to wear those? Oh! Neon is wearing the Shadow Bottoms, so we know now. I have some quick good news to share, but I get my employment offers at work, and I got a raise. It made me happy recently. Man, a lot of people getting, like, bonuses and raises, new jobs in the community. Very happy for all of you. Seriously. Very, very proud of all of you. As you deserve, Haley. Exactly. Where are the Shadow Tops? Yeah, where are they? I demand to know. I demand. No, I don't want to... Okay, there we go. Yeah, those of you who don't know, this is our squad right now. We have Jack Chaos, cosplayer. We have Neon, who's probably the only competent member of the group. Game looks super cool. It's really good. I enjoy it so far. And you guys selected when we did the poll to keep Jed instead of Ash. But Ash is cool too. Wait, why isn't his character model loading? Is it just because he's not in the party? Probably. Sad. But it was very close in the voting, I remember, because Ash is also... Like, basically, the entire game has been us all thirsting over all the characters anyway, though. Neon do be cute? Yeah! She's cool. Competent woman and her band of himbos is the ideal group dynamic. Yeah, that's all this game is confident woman and the himbos. It sounds like an indie band that it's like Edward Sharpe and the Magnetic Zeros. Is this the game where all we wanted to eat the walls? Did you guys want to eat the walls in this one? I don't remember. I do remember, though, that there was the enemies that we have to stick our hands into that we were calling wall anuses. So maybe you wanted to eat wall anuses, in which case that is available in this game as well. Eat at your own risk. Wanuses, if you will.
Come on, follow me.
Follow me. Okay.
Can't you move?
There's... Uh-oh. Oh, boy. I got stunned. Ah! There's so much happening. Please be dead. Thank you. Oh my god, we're getting our asses beat. We're getting our assy. I gotta keep that thought to myself. Wait. Oh no. Do I want to know what's going on? A Skelling boy. Hello, Skelling boy. I'll rip your head off and then smash you with it. As one does. What's that? Gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. A broadsword. Ow! Fire bad. Inevitably, in any game with fire, I will step in the fire at some point. That is just the way that it works. The confident woman and her himbo partner is Yzma and Kronk. Yeah, I mean, that's true. That is very true. So wait, if I use this, does that mean I can just spam kill this one pirate over and over and I win the mission? Give me a broadsword after midnight. You don't, Brian? I'm so curious. I am so curious as to what you were trying to say. All right, jobs required unlocked. Okay, that's cool. Step bonus strength. Deals great damage with multiple slashes that send enemies flying. I mean, it sounds neat. It's like one of the last things I have to level up in the game, right? Do I want to equip this then. I want to try it. Oh, you lot. Do they see me? Or are they just talking to themselves? I want to try this one. Raging Slash. What? Is it equipped or is it not? I don't think so. Highbringer is what it's called. Why won't it let me equip Highbringer? Highbringer. Oh, it can only go... No, it's not working. Can we move back to P-Talk? What, you don't like the anus talk? The great thing about the Emperor's New Groove is that Kronk is a stupid man, but Kuzco is also a stupid man. And Pacha's a good man, but also kind of stupid. Yeah. That's very fair. What the wait, I just unlocked this ability and it won't let me use it now. Sad. Oh well. Oh well. It's okay, I guess. And then this is... Do that. Yes. 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 Okay. You step forward, mate. I'm the stereotypical pirate voice. You. Wait, what's this? Oh, just glowy rocks. Oh, he didn't respawn. What the hell's that about? Sag.
Let's go.
Hello. These guys did, though. Ow. Stop. It's rude of you to have done. To me. I'm just in a wall forever. Wall of my own emotions. Oh, poor kitty monster. That missed? What the actual butt? Ow. I'm not very good at this game right now. I forgot how to play it. To be fair. Is that a Skelling boy through the wall? Ow! What the farts? Why did that guy hit me so hard? Get him! Get him, gang!
That's all of them.
That's all of them.
Journey continues.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
I can't get in there? Yeah, Neon, go get him. Ow. Okay. Now they're all dead. I'm either go do work thing or be irresponsible and continue to sit in the break room. Ugh, very well later on. See you later, Unnatural Introvert. I hope that the shift goes well. BRB? All right, all good, anime fangirl. Let the himbos do your work for you. Exactly. I'm here to serve Queen Neon. All right. Well, at least Ash is getting free equipment. Even if he's sitting in our back line. A copy pasta. 9:20 p.m. and I hear someone talking on my porch. Creepy? Is it someone in your family, perhaps? All right.
We got company.
Where?
Make this
Oh,
entertaining.
they're bats. I like that, like,
Now's your chance.
I like it that in this game, it's like, you have to go fight this literal, like, demon knight monster guy, but in the meantime, you're gonna be, like, fucking fighting a bat in a cave with a huge sword. Like, that's my favorite thing in JRPGs. It's like, you're the chosen hero of this kingdom. Can you go kill, like, 10 rats in the cellar? That's very, very funny to me.
Enemy spot.
Oh my god. A variety room. Okay. Black Widow? Oh my god, Marvel MCU. Confirmed crossover. The multiverse of madness is here. Morbius is here. Blessed footgear. We're going to church, boys. Love RPG missions in general because of the chances. It's just so weird. Yeah, it's just always like, yeah, there's been the slime monster that's been eating children for the past 16 years. We finally figured we should probably take care of it. You mind go kill it for us? It's Morbin time. Tavern owner seeing someone dressed up like a protagonist. Oh, thank God, more free pest control. Yeah. They're like, here, this was my wife's heirloom. And then they give you a leaf that heals you for 30% HP. It's like so funny. I don't know. RPGs are the most insane, willing suspension of disbelief genre. You're the chosen one. We need you to kill 10 deer for the meat. Yeah. It's like, how are you guys eating before me? What are you... Why?
We got company.
We got company. Ugh, spinning slash. It's me. I spin. Goodbye. I've killed you. All 5 pirates are dead. Completed. Look at that gamer move. Random quests and story, I mean. Oh, and Dragon Quest 11. Yeah, the Dragon Quest ones are all over the goddamn place for side missions and shit. I love Dragon Quest, though. Very, very good stuff. Cool. Look at all these rewards we got. We're so rewarded. I feel very rewarded, chat. I don't know about you. My D&D party keeps saying it's Morbin time whenever my newest NPC, Morris, comes up. That's the kind of trolling that we should all aspire. Like, like that's... I fucking love that. I love that a lot. That is actually fucking hilarious to me. Ooh, we have new job classes and such. Creepy person gone now? Well, that's good. Our town is starving. We didn't know what we would do if you didn't show up. Yeah, we had literally no contingency plan. So funny. Ooh, I want this ability on my samurai because it sounds so Japanese that the weeb within me needs to try it. Alright. Level that guy up? Sure. Marauder. Oh my god. Do we get a big-ass axe with Marauder? Increases ability, break damage dealt. Like that. Very cool. This game is not on Nintendo Switch. I'm sorry to give you the bad news ahead of time here, Irish Rose. It would probably melt that entire system forever. It's sad, but it is true. Okay. So we could try Marauder, I guess. Battle Axe. Oh, sick. Yeah, this guy does way more damage. So we're just going to be... Jack's just going to be a big bruiser boy. This whole game. Charge up your attacks for one-hit kills? Wow. It swings slow, but it does tons of damage. Ooh. I like that. Playing Borderlands on the Switch makes it sound like it's going to take off. Yeah, I like the Switch is an awesome system, but it can barely handle anything. The fact that, like, Warframe handles on the Switch is insane to me. It's on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC. Yep, that's it. Do y'all remember the game Blinks the Time Sweeper? The background music is kind of giving me those vibes for some reason. I never played Blinks, but that's awesome. I mean, the greatest thing about Final Fantasy games, as much as they've changed over the years, is their soundtracks. Regardless of if it's Nobuo Uematsu or some other composer, always so good. Always very clean. Very good shit. All right, so that mission's done. Tutorial axes? That one's new. These count as side missions I can complete? That's weird. Interesting. Finally on a break from Warframe, 500 hours in 170 days. Yeah, I'm burnt. Oh my god. PlayStation 4 only 5? I'm not sure. I do know if... Oh, shit. I have to... Wait! I fucking suck at my job. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Oh my god. 4 and 5? Alright, thank you, Naray. One of my first video games as a kid, but the music always stuck with me. Ah. I love when sometimes a good soundtrack really carries the game, right? What the fuck is this game called? Here we go. I forgot to do this. I forgot to do these things that I forget to do sometimes. Give me 1 second, Chad. I'm fixing things because my brain isn't very good at braining today. Alright. That is done now. How's it 11:30 already? Holy shit. Thanks for sticking around for the past 2 hours, everybody. I do have the Borderlands game, Monster Hunter, Blasphemous. I have new games to entertain me now. Hell yeah. There's so many out there. There's like just... There's too many video games. I know that sounds blasphemous as as someone who makes a living playing video games, but like, holy goddamn shit. There are too many video games. I can't keep up with them all. It's like the rant I was going on about Destiny. There's just so many games to play, and I don't have the time in my time bank to address them all, to play them all. I wish I did. Okay. Wait, what the hell? How did the background music start? Okay, I'm updating the title of the stream. We have an ad to show you where you can buy it on the Epic Game Store and a content warning now. I did just play through Night in the Woods recently. Yeah, perfect indie game. Very good indie game. Here we go. It's updated. Wow, look at that, everybody. Those are the things that work now. 4. My backlog is Horizon, FW, Ace Attorney Chronicles, Jurassic World Evolutions 2, and Darksiders 3. Damn. Hell of a variety there. Very good shit, though. Most of those games I'm familiar with. Not all of them, but... hope that you have fun with them. Okay. So... we've completed all side missions. This is the main mission. It says mission level 19, average equipment 18. I bet we're going to get better equipment as we do it, so we might as well do it. Oh yeah, BK was the name of the pirate we fought. That was like the Final Fantasy... he's from Final Fantasy 1. The ferocious Captain BK admits defeat after a fierce battle, and more than that, seems impressed by the party's stones. Oh my god. He loves our J.O. crystals. He offers to take them to see Astos, the Dark Elf King, who he insists knows where to find the crystals. The party is... I think that was supposed to be a Balls reference. The party is hesitant at first to accept this flagrantly suspicious scoundrel's aid, but when the pirate mentions the word chaos, Jack immediately takes him up on his offer, because Jack is there to kill chaos. Soon, the company are sailing west around BK's ship to Astos' castle. All right, poggers, let's go. Let's fight the bad guys. Let's load in. Yeah, stones in quotes. Keep trying. So I cleared off enough room on my desk. I did some cleaning in the office to move my water bottle from the floor where I was keeping it down to or up to the desk again. And I keep reaching down for my water bottle, and it's just not there. What we're aiming to kill, it's me. I'm Chaos. Lucario, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. I am very excited, by the way, chat. Within the next couple days, I should have my new microphone. Ooh, cutscene. Let's go, baby.
And we're here. Best gird your loins.
Okay. Happy Pride to you, too.
How do we get back? Just focus on getting
Generic
to
Glitter Goth,
Austin
hello,
with your
hi.
head on your shoulders. You poor, poor sots.
It's a setup. I like him. He's definitely dressed for a Pride Parade. I mean, don't you guys know our flag means death, right? Certainly an outfit, possibly the most outfit ever. I like that we've really adopted that joke
We'll
format
take care of the rear.
of this is the most whatever ever. All right. We have a save crystal. An Asian Australian pirate? Who made him
Seen anything
Asian?
like that before?
Castle like this.
Who is that
Bet
pirate
that's not
version?
even the centerpiece.
Machine Gun Kelly, no! Why are there spiders up here? Oh my god. Dusty, dusty place. What? Let me stand it in front. What are you doing? Oh, it's still alive. Because the game wants me to crystallize this and headbutt it into hell.
Treasure, huh?
There we go. Treasure, huh? It's me. I'm Jack Chaos. Oh, wait. It has the down arrow, so no one can use that. You see? You're seeing Machine Gun Kelly in concert soon? Oh my god, that's probably gonna be... Unhinged is the nicest word I can probably use for Machine Gun Kelly. I'm so sorry, any MGK fans. Not seen any of this game before. I have no clue what's going on other than apparently pirates. Just in that one segment, I don't think that we're gonna see too many other pirates, honestly. Damn. So this is a retelling of the first Final Fantasy game that was ever made in like 1986 or whatever, for the Nintendo NES back in the day. One of my favorite games of all time. It's what like got me into video games, honestly, was that game. Like really, really like cemented my love of like storytelling in video games. Unhinged, that's awfully kind of you, yeah. 6 out of 10 needs more pirates. So this is a retelling of it. We're the protagonist named Jack. We have our squad of Neon, Jed, and then Ash is not on the screen. But we're basically here to kill Chaos, the main bad guy in Final Fantasy 1. So we already met like Captain BK, who is the pirate from the first game. The order of events and like some of the context of what's going on is obviously different than what happened in Final Fantasy 1. But we experienced that also with Final Fantasy 7 Remake. Like, that was pretty different from regular Final Fantasy 7 Classic. So it's cool. It's been a really fun game, honestly. It's very, like, Dark Souls light, but we put it on easy mode so that we can just get the story and get through the game. Be honest, most of what I know about the OG Final Fantasy is from the one Unhinged comic from the mid-2000s. Which one? Final Fantasy in the mid-2000s was, like, so much media. Draven, what's up? Hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Fantano's review of MGK was pretty hilarious. I did not read and or hear it. I'm sorry, I'm uncultured. What can I say? Oh! Goblins.
Don't let their looks fool you. They're pure darkness.
Darkness.
There's no need for mercy.
Yeah.
We got company.
Be ready for anything.
Ow! I forgot who Jed's voice actor was. Someone looked it up before, and it's like someone that we all knew. Oh my god! Alright, Jack, chill! What the fuck, dude? Oh my god, that was insane. 8-Bit Theater? Oh, it probably was 8-Bit Theater. 8-Bit Theater did a lot. Wait, we're not using our new weapon. I forgot. Oh, wow, that is slow.
That's all of them.
That's a hell of a wind-up. So that will one-hit kill things. And then Upheaval is our special. Oh my god. Wow, that is a really slow combo. And I think our range is less than the longsword, but it looks dope. Jack pulling a Hulk there? Yeah.
Think this will open that door?
Oh, it was amphitheater. Okay. Get wrecked. Yeah, Jesus, God. Jack is unstable, to say the least. Okay. He just looks insane. That he's definitely dressed for like the Ren Fair or just cosplaying at a convention. Jack is unhinged. He's just not well. All right. So that was that room, I guess. Does it want me to go upstairs again? No, this just leads back to where we were. These doors are all locked by a single... Listen, we just, like, chopped a skeleton boy in half. And, like, grabbed a harpy and, like, suplexed it. Why is a single board of wood blocking these doors? What? These ones open? Wait, what the balls? Huh? Epic Theater is the webcomic that got me interested in making webcomics and planning out what seems like in-the-moment humor that lays on the groundwork for jokes years later. Hell yeah, like narrative-based webcomics were such a huge change. So, I got a key. Did I? Fuck, I wasn't reading. All right. Well, let's go up and use the key on the board. The slab of wood that we could probably just go boop to, or at least slash through with an axe. They said so? I was not paying attention. Yeah, the key for the board. Use the key to Betrayal's Roost.
Trick.
Oh, I love this place.
I bet this
The
place
Hall
is
of
filled with
Traders?
secret
Who would
rooms.
name their place that? Wouldn't that just encourage your, like, holy shit!
That looks bad.
Okay, this does so much burst damage.
You know?
It's actually
I almost
incredible.
feel sorry for them.
The next fight might not be so easy.
All right, yeah, I had a feeling we were going to get our equipment leveled up quick here. See that dodge? There's a game removed. Goodbye. Oh! Ow. Okay, that wasn't a game removed there. I will admit that. What are you talking about? What? Who are you talking to right now? Oh, what the fuck? Hello? Wasn't a fan of that. That was scary. It was a horror game moment. Holy crap. The logic here is listen, it's a Final Fantasy game. There's so many things that you could challenge logically in Final Fantasy games that you don't have to because it's a Final Fantasy game. Have you opened the chest? Jack actually said maybe this key will open that door. I wasn't paying attention to what Jack says. 90% of his lines in the game so far have been, Chaos. I want to kill Chaos. I'm here to kill Chaos. So I just have tuned him out. So I'll probably miss a lot more. Absolutely love to have a Hall of Traitors in my evil lair. That's where I would put the statues of the traitors who betrayed me. Okay, that's fair. So, what? A bunch of seahorses betrayed this person. It's just all seahorses betrayed them. That's their Hall of Traitors. They're like, I hate seahorses. They're jerks. They're lazy workers. They're just terrible.
Let's make this entertaining.
You got Dementored by the... Yeah, I mean, they're basically rip-off Dementors. They're not my favorite enemies to fight because they can warp around. And they have... What? Magic through the wall? Fuck you. There you go.
Is that it?
Loyalty bottoms. Everyone wants one of those, right? Yes, yes, yes. All right. We'll use a little Healy boy here. I don't know. The axe is fun, but honestly, longsword is still the best. I think it has a good mix of speed, reach, and damage. So it doesn't, like, need... Thundara? Uh-oh. Move! That was a good dodge. Let's go. Oh, Kitty, I'm sorry! Oh. I don't like doing that to Kitty. That looks like a boss door. Okay, or not. It's a fucking window. Damn. Yeah, that's why I had to add the content warning. I forgot about it. The Javelin is my unfavorite. I didn't mind the Javelin. I kind of liked it, but it definitely has like a weird like flow to it to use it. Jack has an obsession with killing chaos, and whoever's palace this is has a grudge against seahorses. Seems legit. Welcome to Final Fantasy. Good lord. More banded horses? Wait. Oh, banded hoes? Get in here, my banded hoes. I like that the two headgear options I have at this level of equipment are Wild West bandana and or someone who's doing desert racing. Or like
Cubes over there.
Kabuki cosplay headpiece. The Yob tree, don't mind if I do. So Marauder can be leveled up. I don't know. I genuinely don't know how much I'm going to use this class. It is so slow. It's fun, but it's just so fucking slow. Increases damage during attacks. Ooh, okay. I mean, it's like heavy tank shit. Still like my longsword more, though. All right. We're good to go. I think they meant pantyhose. Well, they definitely did.
Don't want to be on the receiving end of that. Look out! It's aiming
But this game is the most bizarre, campy Final Fantasy they've released in a long time. Okay. I thought I was going to get like a little circle, like reticle, where it was like aiming at me. Okay.
Get behind something, Jack.
I am. Why are you yelling at me? I'm the one controlling us. Good dodge me. Good context clues with the noises. Get out of here, spiders. I don't like you. Oh! Whoa! Okay, everything is trying to kill me. I hit the wrong button. Oh, boy. Oh, so it wants us to go up here to kill these things? Nice. Urwani, hello, hi. Reminds you of Dark Souls. Yeah, it's very Dark Souls inspired. Dark Souls light. Oh! Here we go. Oh! That was just too... it's almost too brutal. Dang, what the fuck, Jed? I interrupted my animation prompt to, like, go back down the ladder. Alright. We can't go through there. Alright. Ah! Everything's breaking around me. Oh, Jed, move. This got done failing at Geometry Dash. I wouldn't feel... that game's so goddamn hard. Anyone who has the patience to even play that game, hats off to you. Remember when that was, like, the big YouTube bait game? Like, every YouTuber was playing it? My friend Eric Van Wilderman is like one of the best players in like the world. I'm not very good at it. On top of castle walls, 100% Dark Souls. Ah, yes. Dark Souls, the only game to ever feature castles. You are right. Ah! That actually scared the shit out of me. Okay. That was the thing I did. Gonna knock down something where I could like fight back. Whoop! Is there something back over here? Hello. Oh yeah, there's a bridge over here. I didn't see that the first time. V plays games. Hello, hi. How's everyone doing? Chilling. Doing pretty good. It's vibing tonight. I was so good at Geometry Dash when it was popular. I was always dog shit at it, so I'm jealous of anyone who was good. Very, very bad at it. I got green tea boba. That sounds so good. Sounds amazing. It's been years since I played. I couldn't finish level 2. Oh, no. Don't feel bad. That's probably where I got stuck during my, like, Let's Play days of games like that. Look around?
It's a lot bigger up close.
Oh. Happy Pride. All right.
Come on.
What?
I don't stand a chance.
Oh, okay. Dude, that move is awesome. Oh, kitty. I want to grab boba after stream. Man, I wish I had a boba place close to me. But the nearest one is not a super far drive away, but it's far enough that it'd be inconvenient to go get.
Let's see what's inside.
Let's see what's inside. It's a Reese's peanut butter cup. Is it chaos? Tried it yesterday. It's pretty good. Nice. Good, oh, Tonberry! No. Move. Holy shit. Oh, okay. I probably should have. Oh, boy. Okay. Oh, and we're getting shot. What is happening? We're getting shot by everything that the game has ever had. I'm gonna go get boba and go look at engagement rings with my best friend this weekend too. Yo, have so much fun with that. That's awesome, why not? Have a great time. That's wonderful to hear.
Okay.
Do not like the catapult. This reminds me of all the times I've ever had to face trebuchets or whatever in every video game I've ever played in my life. Wow, that is a huge cannon. Look at that. Look at that bad boy up there.
Ballista.
That ballista. You do. So true, Jack. Oh, it can destroy the cover I thought was something you couldn't destroy. Oh! Right in my butt.
Everyone,
Got a potion at
still
least.
hanging in there?
Yeah, kinda. Ah! Ballista. It is a big old ballisto. A ballisto. So there's a save point over here. This castle's huge, by the way. I don't want to use the save point.
I'll check it out.
No, we won't. We're not going to save because that will respawn every enemy I just fought. I can just go in there? I think I'm going to have to go fight the ballista first. I feel like that's a thing that I have to do. At least you don't have limited stamina for running in the game, too. Which is good. Hello. Ow, what the fuck? I think I knocked him off the bridge, which is good, or off the ledge. So he dead. Oh, don't tell me there's just little chests over here. Leave my friends alone, please. Oh! Oh, shoot! It's a cactar. He dead, though. We got him. These cactars are worth a lot. Just casually changing clothes while a ballista shoots stuff at us. Alright. I used the push on. Do I go this way? I can't. Oh, this really was just for chests, huh? Oh, no, it's not. Goodbye. Hello. God, this is just chaos. Strange assortment of enemies? That is Findo-Fando-C for you. No, don't go down there, Jed, you goddamn idiot. Ow! I wasn't watching. All right, fine. We're all going down here. Actually, this is probably better cover.
Time to go to work.
I feel like... Ooh. Gimme. Heavy lance? Oh. Hodgers. Jed, you dumb twink. Ah! What the f...
Barely even worth the trouble.
Can't hold any more of this item? What? What is the item? Game, I don't know these things because I'm an idiot. Wait, there was a way to get rid of equipment. I forgot how. Holy shit. Okay. How do I get rid of equipment? I forgot how to do this. Can I only do it outside of missions? Because that would suck. Oh, wait. No, I think I do it here. Who's making noise? Someone's going... I think it's Jed. Dodging. Neon is the smart one? Yes. Neon is the only smart one in the entire party for sure. Select, deselect? Discard? Send item to storage. No, let's just discard it. Sure. Oh, it's a potion. It's a potion. Back after unofficial lurk? You take an unofficial lurk break? Not sanctioned by the Council of Lurking? How dare you? How dare you do such things in my presence? Oh! Okay. This place is so huge. Why are there so many places to explore? You can sell breakdown outside of missions, or you can send to storage while on mission on the saving balls of light. Oh, okay. Thank you for letting me know, Naray. It's been a long time since I played this. Party let Neon hold on to the one brain cell and then forgot to ask for it back. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Thought I was going to say Pokemon.
More of those cubes.
Should we check it out?
I mean, I do love Pokemon. Job tree time. Okay. Why did it say I could level up jobs and then it didn't give me the option to level up a job at all? I think it actually lied to me. Okay. Okay, game. Well. So I can only... I could send to storage. Can I break it down from storage, Naray? Neon cosplay? If we end up liking Neon enough, yeah, I'd Neon cosplay. I don't think she's like a very high demand character. This game is fun, but it definitely wasn't one of the more popular Final Fantasy titles. You didn't read my message? I mean, in my brain I did. Oh, boy. Basically homophobic. No, it is not. Alright, let's go kill the, inanimate ballista. Hello? God, he runs so fast. Oh, it's one of these! Oh! 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 Stick my hand into the wall anus. That was just a wall anus shooting at me the whole time? Does that mean we're covered in poops? Gross.
Back to business.
Back to basics. With H&M's basic sale going on until June 20th. The Wanus. Yeah, Wanus moment. Think so, but if you cannot move it back into your on person and break it down. I wish it wasn't so clunky. I do wish that it was a little bit easier. Especially for a game that's really heavy on picking up loot. Like, it's after every fight you get multiple pieces of loot. Overall, fun game, though. Like, the gameplay is pretty chill.
Come on, follow
Ow!
me.
What the hell, bro? That's my favorite one. That's my favorite one by far. The Sahagin, like, back-breaking suplex move. Like, WWE. Like, just snapping someone like a glow stick over your shoulders. I decided to have an ice cream dinner instead and have mango shaved ice. Feeling much better right now. It's way too hot. Glad you're able to cool down with some delicious mango. Sounds good. Neon? You're glitching through a wall. Babe, what's wrong? You've hardly stayed in this plane of reality. Goodbye. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so potions on the ground means I just grab a potion. Use that guy. What is aggroing? Oh, little goblin guy. Okay, bye. Good fight. Simply Milk, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Seriously, thought that said boobs and not boots. Guess I know where, we know where my brain is. That's fine, that's good. I'm back from being social. Why are we ussifying a walrus? It's not a walrus, it's just a wall. Like one that you'd have in your home. It's got a funky, anus going on in it. You know? In it, mate. As one does. Do I go... This place is confusing. Breh. Hey, what's wrong? You've hardly touched your wanus. Oh, God. Okay, so that's... I have no sense of direction. Because I don't have that kind of brain. I like how fast he crawls up the ladder, though. It's funny. Funny, funny, funny. I think I just go back the way I came and go back to that big door. I feel like that was totally optional, by the way. Everything we just did. I feel like destroying the ballista had no actual purpose to it. Whee! Getting rid of the skin on our hands. Hello. What? How did that miss? What the hell? Well, at least we don't have to deal with the big ballisto anymore. That's a new sword for us. Good shit. Oh, I'm slow boy now. Ow! Speeder! Stop! Leave me alone, Speeder. Please.
It's almost too easy.
Still a ways to
That sounded like me for a second. That sounded like me. I got freaked out. I got freaked out for a second there. Because I thought that my mic was somehow being fed back through my headset. I don't know why. I don't know how. What? That was almost too easy. Like, that was me. Why did he say it that way? Why would you make your voice ever sound like mine? Brian's 100%. Ah! Final Fantasy is a horror game. Brian is 100% a himbo? I mean, yeah. I prefer the phrase thembo thing. You went download a voice actor. Who's Jed? He's this ninja boy standing behind us. In between me and Neon. Falcon, thank you for a gifted sub to Simply I thought you said you were done. You lied on the internet? Thank you very much. I appreciate you a lot. But why did you lie on the internet? Thank you so much. Simply Milk, make sure that you say thank you to Falcon. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Good news before I run off to bed tomorrow. I'm going to a party for the gays with many recently out friends. Very excited. And second good news is I get to meet Corey next week, and I'm literally so fucking stoked. Yeah, Corey was saying. Have a wonderful time, Sarah. Thanks so much for hanging out. Sorry, Brian is 100% at Dembo. Appreciate it. I forgot his name. Yeah, he's a guy. People chose him over Ash, even though Ash is a very beautiful man. Oh, Kitty, I hate doing that to you, but I have to, because you'll do it to me if you get the chance. Shadow guards. Guarding you against sunlight. The Yob tree is leveled up, it says. For Marauder? I'm not even using this class. I guess you passively get skill points? It's kind of neat. Should bring Ash back out sometime. I mean, we could. Like, we have to keep Neon there. Ash is only job level 11. He's going to get, like, bodied here. But also, he needs the experience. Neon always remains, yes. Could bring out Ash. Could run around and level him up a little bit. What's up? What's up, Ash? He's cool, too. Beautiful man. You know? Look at that guy. He's a pugilist, so all he does is he just punches things. With his explosive fist, it says. Ash, do better. Neon will protect him, so true. You could, like, run over here and, like, just... So, the catapult's just gone forever. That's actually awesome. Oh. Yeah, he punches hard. Oh, kitty. Spiked shield, though. That level up Ash at all? Nope. That's okay. I think as long as I'm brute forcing and Neon's there, we'll be good. I don't think that we need to do anything too crazy on... What the... I killed everything in this area. I opened every chest. What does it want from me? What do you want from me? I swear to God, if we have to go back up to the tower with the Wanus, then I'm gonna be sad that we went all the way back. I need my ears fixed because every time you say neon, I hear nyan. Nyan, nyan. I mean, I did Cat Girl cosplay, where I nyanned. It was fun. Nyan. Let's kill this spider, Nyan. Can't hold anymore. Okay, that's a potion. So I just get a free potion and can pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. This Sahagin fool. This game is so much easier when a giant ballista's not trying to shoot an exploding arrow thing at me every 2 seconds. Nyan, the short toughie. She do be. Return of the Ska. That was such a fun stream, honestly, though. Like, ultimately, I had a blast listening to JSOM's ska group.
Boring.
Victory was guaranteed.
Boring. So true, girl. So true, girly.
Up ahead. Time to go to work.
Oh, that missed everyone. How did that happen? Another potion? Okay. Can't hold more of that item. Well, no one needs it, really, except Ash, I guess. But I can't heal him. He has to heal himself. So that's the way up to the Wanus. This is the, I can't do anything. We have to go up to the Wanus. Falcon. It's not, actually. It's not. Oh! I didn't realize. All along, it's probably because I was being shot at by... That is huge. Boss fight.
Brace yourself.
Griffin Queen. The queen of all griffins. Oh, big stagger, baby.
You mean Neon?
Whoop!
Hey, Jack said it.
What a pain.
Holy shit. Alright, that thing was easy. I thought that was going to be insane. You don't need to mount ladders that weirdly. He's such a fucking weirdo, right? A very weird Final Fantasy character. I kind of love him, though. He feels like an 80s action movie star. Because he's just a big idiot. Easy win. Falcon. Key to the treasury. Ah, yes, I love treasure. Delicious treasure. For me. None of it is very good already. Give me better. Give me better stuff. Literally none of that's better. None of that is better. I love that you can hear the characters' voices when they aren't in the party. Yeah, Chet is just in Neon's pocket. Can I have the brain cell back? Oh my god. Brain cell is ours? Oh boy, I don't know if we have it either. Trove of Tears, why is stuff named so weird here? Final Fantasy. Fool's Missive 7. They're case in point. Dark crystal functions. The dark crystals are potent tools. Their powers are many, but most notable is their primary function to erase memories upon spatial transference and leave naught but an urgent desire in their stead. It is a convenient way to purge inconvenient truths that may prove contrary to the Master's purposes, while simultaneously ensuring their agents carry out their mission. Indispensable, it turns out, as residential memories of the past that linger in this world have a tendency to distract agents and steer them down inconvenient paths. A lot of inconvenience here and everything. Trove of Tears is what I call my room. Oh, God. The Dark Crystals possess many subsidiary functions as well. For one, they serve as temporary storage devices for lost memories. They also seem to attract memory fragments remaining from previous iterations. Lastly, they somehow seem to transcend dimensional paradoxes and remain forever in this world. Of course, I would be a fool to not turn these crystals to my own ends. They must regain their memories. My lost little ducklings have forgotten which way the wind Who's saying this? Is it Neon? The wind must blow, and I will use any means to give them a gentle push in the right direction. Who's saying this? Interacting with spheres during a mission may earn you special books of lore. Fool's Missive is a series of letters and notes. Both their author and their intended recipient are a mystery. Oh, okay, it's a mystery. It's a mystery. Lufenian reports, official records detailing information on an intricate plan? Good paradoxes? That's been all these Final Fantasy remakes have been, honestly. Lycraft, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. Hope that you had a good stream. Bug Babe, thank you for the raid as well. Welcome, Raiders. Hope that you both had good streams. Tell us what you were up to. Welcome. Anyone joining for the first time, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod or Nightbot. Hello, hi, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a full-time Korean-American YouTuber, voice actor, and Twitch partner here. We play everything from AAA games to indies. We're playing Final Fantasy Stranger of Paradise, which is basically a Final Fantasy 1 remake. You sound like the Toonami guy. Stephen Bloom, one of my big voice acting inspirations. Playing Tom on Toonami. Yeah, fucking love. Steve Bloom is fantastic. Man of Medan, nice. That game's fun. We played that. Scared the shit out of me. I accidentally killed someone thinking I was doing something good, as happens in those games. Welcome, welcome, though. If you decide to stick around, thank you so much. Appreciate it a lot. We're just vibing tonight, honestly. Just having a good time. Chilling with each other. Good energy tonight. Been a lot of good energy tonight. I appreciate everyone here, because, again, I had a fucking weird day. So, the fact anyone is here at all, hanging out, especially on a weekend during the summer, like, people get busy with plans and friend time and whatever. Super happy that people are, hanging tonight. Especially for a game like this that's not for everyone. But, again, I told you guys, I really want to play, a lot more adventure-style games like this, where there's, characters and lore that we can all sort of, fall in love with. And also, after the Final Fantasy VII 25th anniversary announcement that they're doing part 2 of Final Fantasy VII remake, and also, all the other things they're working on over at Square Enix, I'm being a little bit toxic here. I'm forcing our community to get into Final Fantasy. We already did Final Fantasy Remake. We're going to do an Intergrade. We're going to do Part 2 when that comes out. I'll probably play, Final Fantasy X for all of you at some point. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Wish I had summer friend plans. Aw. I hope you can make some. Both of you assume we have friends? You guys have each other? Some pretty good friends right there. What? Yeah, Phoenix, you didn't hear? Part 2 was announced. Should come out next year at some point. Also, they're doing a remake of the most slept-on Final Fantasy title of all time, Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core. Fucking love it. It's super good. The character Zack that you guys remember from the end of Final Fantasy Remake. Zack, my boy, he's the star of that game. You will learn why he is the perfect golden retriever puppy boy himbo. He is the best, such a good character. That game's all about him and his past and his sort of involvement in the soldier program and everything. So, can't believe you're forcing us to become Final Fantasy fans. What can I say? We're playing it right now. You've already been indoctrinated. Final Fantasy 15? Yeah, no, Ray, we're definitely going to do that because I've actually never played that game. They're doing a Crisis Core remake? Yeah, and it's going to be Beans. It's going to be on Xbox. It's going to be on PlayStation. It's going to be on, I think, Steam and Epic. So it's going to be on PC. Yeah, finally, right? Yeah, Crisis Core is, like, so good. So excited. So the Final Fantasy 25th anniversary announcement, it was only, like, 14 minutes long. But they packed it full of info. Square Enix is working on, like, so many games right now in the Final Fantasy universe, so I'm excited. I'm personally very excited. Very, very, very excited. So, use Anima? What's that do? Oh, to level up the job levels. That's kind of cool. Crisis Core is available on Xbox and PC. Yeah. Super excited for it. I've only played Crisis Core, but God, I stopped thinking about him. Zack Fair is one of my favorite characters in any game, and I'm not even that big of a Final Fantasy VII fan. I'm sorry to say it. I know, controversial take, but in my opinion, it's a really good game that is not the best out of all the Final Fantasies, but it's very, very good. It just happened to wow us when it came out on PlayStation 1 because we'd never seen a 3D JRPG before, pretty much. Very fucking good game, but it's not my favorite, personally. That said, Zack Fair in Final Fantasy VII lore, one of the best characters ever written. I'm all for remakes, though, as long as they're done well. Yeah, and I think, honestly, these games have been done super, super well. I've been having a blast playing a lot of the remakes in the series. And, that game specifically, Final Fantasy VII Remake, so well done. Honestly, I almost liked Remake more than the original. That might be a little bit blasphemous. I'm sorry, fellow Final Fantasy fans. But, the remake was so damn good. Nice try! I'm going to Comic-Con in August, and I'm doing an Aerith cosplay. Let's go! Yeah, Beans, I got one lined up, too, eventually. The cosplay arrived a while ago. Every now and then, for fun, I just put on the Aerith boots that came with it, because I like it. I like them a lot. Rebirth, whatever the third game is for Final Fantasy VII Remake, Crisis Core, some mobile game, and Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, so much, Naray. So damn good. Can't wait for Aerith cosplay. I'm so excited for it. I hope I look cute. And then eventually I'll feel body positive enough to do Tifa cosplay, but that might be down the line. I wouldn't mind maybe doing her, like, fancy dress cosplay. Although that's a lot of side boob. I'd maybe have to... Oh! I thought I blocked that. I guess not. I'd maybe do a breast form thing with it or something. I don't know. Like Finster does that with a lot of the Rose cosplays that he does. He'll definitely look cute. Oh, thank you. I don't like hack and slash action games, so to me, the original Final Fantasy VII's combat mechanics alone always make it my favorite Final Fantasy VII game. See, I felt the same way because I love turn-based games, but the remake really made it fucking work. And all the other improvements to the graphics engine, to the storytelling, etc. Fucking awesome. So worth the change away from the classic system. Oh, I blocked it. It still status affects me. Wow. I feel like I'm opening a can of worms by asking this, but as someone who's never played a Final Fantasy game, which one would be good to start with? It really depends. I think that they did a really great job with Final Fantasy VII Remake being a super, like, accessible action style game for people who are not into turn-based games. However, if you are someone who Hacky Slashy is my fave and turn-based. Yeah, exactly, Nure. I'm a fan of both because I grew up with Final Fantasy games and Dynasty Warriors. Yo, what's up, Caspog? Hello. And, like, beat-em-up arcade games were, like, my favorite side-scrolling, like, 2D games when I was growing up, too. Those are, like, fighting games. Final Fantasy Remake was my first Final Fantasy game. It's so good, Beans. It's so good. That said, like, if you want super slow-paced, where, like, you can sort of figure out the systems and the game holds your hand a little bit, Final Fantasy X, very biased about it. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Not just Final Fantasies, but games of all time. That system, like, it pauses the game in between turns, basically, so you can strategize, and you can see, like, what order enemies are going to attack in and what order your allies are going to attack in. So that's pretty good. Yeah, 15 has very similar mechanics to Final Fantasy VII Remake, so that could be a good one, because that was, like, a lot of people... That was sort of like how Persona 5 was a lot of people's first Persona game. Final Fantasy 15 was, like, the first Final Fantasy for a lot of people, and opened up a lot of people to mainstream Final Fantasy, which I love that happened, because it made a lot of people go back and play some of the older games and be like, oh, wow, I didn't realize every single game is so different from each other. And even if they have similar, like, battle mechanics, there's still little nuanced tweaks into how each system works. The stories are so different from each other unless they're direct sequels. Music is always just, you know, straight up bangers. Everything about the series makes me happy. The fact that Square Enix sends me these games for free, like, fucking blows my mind. If I had told young kid me that I was going to get, like, Dragon Quest games and Final Fantasy games and stuff for free, I would have, like, just freaked the hell out. So, yeah. My favorite game of all time is Halo Reach. It's a good one. I like Reach a lot. I actually do have Final Fantasy 15 in my Steam library because it was recommended by my friend. Just haven't opened it yet. Maybe dabble in it and see if you like it, you know? And if you don't, maybe if you need, like, a slower pace or something, play one of the older Final Fantasy games. Yeah, there's a lot of variety. There's also, like, offshoot games like Tactics. There's so many side games in the Final Fantasy series that might be better suited if you like them, if you like different types of gameplay. So, worth checking out for sure. Oh, I did not mean to fall down. That's okay. Hey, leave Ash alone. It's pretty rude. Oh. Go! Beat up spiders. I just put the Final Fantasy VII Remake on my wish list, so I guess I've had my bases covered. Yeah. Also, for those who don't know, if you don't like Epic Game Store, Final Fantasy VII Remake is coming to Steam soon. Look at all the blood on my sword. Holy shit. Or is that like rust? I think it might be blood. I think Jack's just a fucking serial killer, honestly. What's that? Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Chill out. Jesus. What are you doing? Thank you for the med check, Silver. Speaking of games, I'm going to bow out and see if I can finish BioShock tonight. Yo, have fun. Love that game. Such a good game. That's another one I want to stream at some point because I'm just very in love with it. So there's nothing else. Did I miss another ladder like over there? I feel like I might have. It's 100% blood. Oh my gosh. I always liked the Final Fantasy games, so I absolutely love Kingdom Hearts. I would love Kingdom Hearts more if the marketing approach to Kingdom Hearts didn't require people to own like 15 different systems back when they first came out. And if the lore wasn't so fucking insane that it made a Metal Gear Solid game feel easy to follow. But I do love Kingdom Hearts. That's another series I wouldn't mind playing here. I might just turn my entire community into JRPG fans. Chocobo Mystery Dungeon. Oh, I love Chocobo Mystery Dungeon. It's so cute, but it is very hard in Array. Love Chocobo Mystery Dungeon. So, so cute. Final Fantasy VII Remake is available on Steam right now. Oh, okay. So when they announced it, it meant that it's actually there already. Let's go, Square Enix. You know, they were dragging their feet for a while. I used to feel very ashamed being like, I'm a big Square Enix fan because I've just been a fan of theirs for years. They kind of fell off for a little bit. And I was like, man, they're making, like, stupid business decisions, and they're kind of, like, you know, not really living up to the quality standard that they used to have in, like, the 2000s and even, like, early 2010s. But, like, I'm so fucking happy that they've, like, picked it up again. I have some friends who, like, work there, and they, you know, they say it's a pretty good company and everything. So, yeah. I'll be hopping back into Borderlands 2 after stream. If not, though, I might play Blasphemous. Very good games. Very, very good games. You don't choose to be a JRPG fan. It's assigned to you by Brian. Assigned JRPG fan at Brian's stream. Life is Strange. Yeah, they did. They published Life is Strange. I can't remember which company made Life is Strange. But yeah, they published those games. They funded them. Very, very good games. Did we go this way before? I don't remember if we did, actually. Oh, wait, yeah, we did, because this is the rooftop fights. These are actually really annoying. Okay.
Should be fine here. There you are. Let's knock him down.
Okay. I was a little bit excited. Let's knock him down. I'm already a JRPG fan. Then good. You'll help me convert people. Right? Wait. I don't think I ever went across this bridge. Did I? Whoa, what the hell, Jack? Chill out, man. Oh, yeah. Unopened chest. We're good. Yeah, don't nod. Thank you very, very much. It is don't nod, Wolverine. JRPGs have that pseudo turn-based combat are my life because my dumb brain is too slow to handle most real-time battle mechanics. See, I'm such a fucking esports first-person shooter person that I like action games, like just keep my ADHD engaged. But I do truly, genuinely love turn-based JRPGs. They just feel classic. So, like, if I do Grandia Remastered on the channel,
This is that tower we saw. Time to explore.
that is something you guys will see. It's very turn-based, but it's so fucking cute. It's got voice acting. The last big JRPG I played besides Stranger of Paradise is Scarlet Nexus. I've heard mixed things about it. I think I actually own that game. But, yeah. I don't know. Think you might ever do a stream with Jacksepticeye? That's a pretty random creator to pick, but I've done some, I've done a couple streams with Sean in the past. Sean and I used to play a lot of, like, Call of Duty Warzone together. What the hell? You were looking at Ash! Why did you, like, jabate me? That guy got me. What the hell is this freaking skull? Oh, it's from one of those weird dudes again. Stop! A weird magic wizard. I'm casting magic missile. Stop! What the fuck?
Curse on your head.
Leave me alone. You're disgusting and strange.
Win is a win.
Yep. FPS games are literally the genre of game I'm the worst at. I can't beat the first level of Halo 2 on the easiest difficulty setting.
Okay.
Here's my... I'd never make fun of people who are bad at FPS games. It's one of those skills that not everyone has. And it's a genre of game that not everyone likes. They're like almost always take themselves too seriously or too heavy or too crass or, like just, I don't know. They're not for everyone. So, yeah. I don't have the brain space to get into a 300-hour story-focused game right now, but someday I'll play the games in my library. Well, Darkling, dude, it's what you're going to be experiencing with this and a lot of the other games we're playing, so hopefully you enjoy watching them at least. Wait, can be turn-based. Oh, for Persona 5. Persona 5 is a great JRPG because it is, yeah, it's got strategy, turn-based, but it's also got, like some stealth mechanics and like an adventure, like indoor overworld type thing going on. It's got like the social, like, time management juggling. I fucking love the Persona series. Morgan and I, Persona 3 FES is a game on PS2 that was another one of the first ones I ever beat for Morgan. Another game that made both of us sob. I love Persona 3, very slept on. Everyone fell in love with Persona 4, and then obviously 5 opened it up to the mainstream a lot. Crafty, what's up? Hope you're having a good time. Having a good Friday? Just got back from a fancy beer pairing dinner with my separate... That sounds cool. I hope that you had a blast. Oh my god. Playing an FPS is a skill. Yeah, and a lot of it, people will, like, not admit it, but it's like, you practice. Like, I didn't get as good at FPSs by myself. I got good at FPSs because I, like, joined, like, an esports team when I was, like, young and, like, grinded out the genre. And, like, I'm not that great at them on controller. Like, I was okay at them on controller, but, like, mouse and keyboard, like, I had to learn that shit. It was, like, a learned skill. I miss my PS2. Me too, Jenna. Me too. Hello, by the way. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's FPS game skills. love watching them because it's less of like gearing myself up to start something and more like hanging out with somebody who plays games. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad that's the vibe that our community gives off. ADHD and its blaster requires activation energy. I don't have to start anything. I feel you on that one. So yeah, it's one of those things where like sometimes an adventure game feels that's why I love streaming these types of games to everybody. So that was an elevator back there. Interesting. I love being able to like share the story. That's why I said like I want to play a bunch of story-based games with the community.
The next time we need a
Oh, so that opens this all up. Because we can all fall in love with the story together or make fun of the story together. We can all fall in love with the characters together and make fun of the characters together. We can get into an adventure together from beginning to end, and I love that. I want to play as Shin Megami Tensei at some point, but Atlas aren't sending any of the new ones to PlayStation. Yeah, I love the original Shin Megami Tensei series. I was a huge fanboy of those games. They're very fun. But they're heavy themes, and they're, like, just intense gameplay mechanics. So you have to devote, like, 100 hours per game to, like, get good at them. They have Nocturne 3, like, Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne on Steam, which is really good. I thought about playing that, but it would take a long time for us to get through, and they're slogs. You have to power level in those games a little bit. So good, not just the food, but just hang out with him. I ended up coming out to him, and he was so awesome about a happy Pride. Crafty, congrats. Can we get some Pride spam for Crafty? That's incredible. I'm so proud of you. I'm good at ones that are story-driven like Borderlands, but put me in Destiny, Halo, or COD. I suck ass like it's my job. I mean, Destiny and Halo have some really good lore, but I get the difference as well. Borderlands is a little bit different because it's a looter shooter. And you can argue that a little bit with Destiny, but it's still very different pacing and everything. For sure. It gives me the exclamation above job tree. Oh, okay. We do actually have points. Upheaval Mastery. Nice. Okay. Good shite. What I miss? I ran in a bunch of circles because I couldn't find where I needed to go in the game. That's pretty much it. Welcome back, Sport. Hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. What about the Tomb Raider games? I know it's an old game series. I mean, the originals are old. The newer trilogy isn't that old. I mean, I guess it kind of is now. I'm just a boomer. We did play the first one of the newer trilogy on stream already, and I liked it a lot. I plan on playing the other ones as well, because I do own them. Fantastic game series. Very good shit. Pretty damn good at Halo. Yeah, I can frag out in some Halo. When Neat Dude was doing, like, all of us on Neat Dude were doing, like, a bunch of Halo streams together, or just, like, playing it for fun off camera. That was, like, some of the most fun I had when the newest Halo came out. Pretty dope. Considered above average when it comes to multiplayer? I mean, again, it's not a skill not everyone has. Yo, what's up, Sky? I'm normally close to top of leaderboard in most FPS games I play, but I don't like to play them on stream because, again, I'd rather talk to you guys. I don't want to be that distracted, because it does just require a lot of. It'd just be me clicking the screen a bunch and like being like, oh shit, can't believe I missed that shot. Oh hey guys, how are we doing? And then like I'd read like one chat message. I don't like to really do that much.
You think he might be the one?
We need to make sure.
Oh, I'm the
Why
one.
not throw him at a badass monster? And I'd settle.
Jed really is in Neon's pocket. Sky, how we doing tonight? Welcome. Happy weekend. Happy Pride. You vibing tonight?
I
Just
see
chilling.
some cubes over there.
You do see some
Should
cubes.
we take a breather?
Yes. Just saying hi and dipping. I was distracted playing the new Sims pack. All right, take care. Please go get some good rest. Pocket Jed, my beloved. That's super funny. Sorry, I didn't just realize my mom texted me like 20 minutes ago. Oops. Okay. I'm making plans to see my family. So I just have to double check that we're on the same page. I'm sorry, chat. Give me a second. I like you a lot, but I have to make sure that this is planned before my mom goes to bed. She's actually probably already sleeping. Alright, 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 alright. I think that's handled now. It's okay. All good. Yes. The werewolf pack? Oh, werewolf Sims? They added werewolves to Sims? I can't believe they didn't do that before. I can't believe they... Because haven't they had vampires for, like, ever in The Sims? I don't know. I'm not a Sims player. I've told you guys. It's a game I truly struggle with. Pack came out yesterday? It's kind of dope. Ooh, cutscene time. Here we go. More story. I like that Jed and Jack are wearing matching outfits. I do like that their actual clothes are reflected in these little cutscenes here. I always think that's a neat touch in games. It looks so stupid. Oh my god, we're fighting in a mechanical horse? You know who isn't Sims incompetent? Yeah, Morgan's actually really good at The Sims, and I'm just dog shit at them. In The Sims 3, all the occult Sims came in with Supernatural pack with Sims 4. Oh, each occult's getting its own pack. What the fuck? I thought I dodged that. I even used the dodge animation, but... Oh, God, it's like the tree sentinel at the beginning of Elden Ring. God fucking damn it, bro. There we go. What the hell? Ow! You got horse kicked in the face. Didn't feel the best. Okay, so you have to take... Oh, my God.
We got this.
Do we got this? I don't know. It's not even phase 2 yet. Okay. I didn't. I blocked. Bruh. Ow. The pain. The pain. There we go. That's the big boy stun. Oh! Horsey, I'm sorry. Okay. Disco bottoms? Wait, what am I missing here? Oh! So his attacks like slow me, I think. Whoa! Nice. That's a good move. That's a very good move. Oh, he's got cloney boys. Ow, the clones hurt a lot.
Start with that helmet. Is that all you got?
I blocked like every single one of those attacks. It is. Give me your helmet. Oh! Oh, he's a headless boy. So no head. Slams the helmet. I feel bad hurting a horse. Yeah. Or was that just his still living body getting absolutely murdered? Disco bottom. Why are we disco bottom? What's going on with disco bottom? Is the opposite of disco bottoms hard rock tops?
Good.
Better than good. Only Jack can fight like that.
Glad to see he's back.
Jed's pants
Took
and,
long enough.
and Jack's pants look like disco. Oh, I get it. I get it. I get it. Okay. Disco bottoms. Oh, is it not actually the Elf King? Oh, there's the real one.
Bravo, Jack.
That was just the Black
And
Knight.
a round of applause. for
Tis a
Jack
flesh wound.
Ash.
He's in the first game too.
And Neon, of course.
Astos, the Dark Elf King.
You know who we are?
I'm a dark
Die,
elf,
Reaper, is that
see.
you?
And we dark elves.
Just tell us about
Listen.
the crystals. That's all I want to know.
Listen, it's Pride
Good.
Month. I don't
Good.
judge
Those
any
who
of
are
you.
to forge the future mustn't be concerned with trivialities.
Then cut to the chase.
Jack's looking like everyone who was like, oh, face covering in the grocery store. Hi, Astos. I'm free for dinner. What's up, Eliza? People thirsting over Astos already? Astos, my
My
beloved.
castle is here.
My castle.
Make your way through this forest until
Sick
you reach a
acrylics
tower.
king. Yeah, where'd you get your
At
nails
its
done,
zenith,
boy?
you will find the weed
Maggie, what's up?
crystal.
Hello. Took an
The
accidental
journey
nap.
will be
It
perilous,
happens.
But I suspect that
Hope it was a
doesn't
good
come
nap,
as a
though.
surprise.
I like his voice actor a lot. My schedule app isn't working, and I work tomorrow, but I don't know what time. It's
Any
too late to text my...
question?
Oh, no, Falcon! I'm sorry.
Just one.
I hope that
Is
you
it
can
true
figure it out.
you made a deal with Chaos?
Todd Habercorn? Is this Todd? I don't
No,
think it is. Is it?
But you
Maybe.
will.
Todd Habercorn's in so much.
Darkness given form, given purpose. By its
I don't think
hand
so,
were the
but
crystals
might be.
extinguished, and only by its hand.
Jack looks
can
like
they be restored.
Eminem. he kind of
Of
does.
course,
I'm
a
panic.
deal
Oh
with a
no,
monster
Falcon! I really hope
commands
that
a high
you can get it
price.
figured out.
Your very lives may be
Is there a way you
required
could
as
send
tender.
a text now, and then if your manager sees it, they can text you now or wake you up with a
Is
text,
that funny?
or like you could text them like, "Please call me
I just forgot
to let
what
me
it's
know
like to hear
in the
some
morning,"
Good news for once.
and then when you wake up, you're like, "No."
Safe
Like
travel.
I voiced my entire childhood and the Drifter from Destiny. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know who. Ooh. Oh, I thought he was gonna like do this and disappear, but he decided to flashbang them. Jack does. Yeah, he does kind of look like Eminem. All right, cool. We got all this new shit and a little bit of lore. Just a smidgen of lore. Mission level. You meeting with Astos to unlock your companion's memories. Ash can now select the monk job, Jed the thief job, Neon the red mage job. Oh my god. As you proceed through game missions, your allies will unlock new jobs that they can use. You can select which job you want your allies to use in the battle settings screen. Okay. Podgers. Be gone. Looks like they don't need a red eye coffee. I think it's 4, but I'm not positive, so I should be fine. Just text in the morning and find out. Hopefully, this would like to see my schedule. I can imagine the anxiety that brings on. I'm so sorry, Falcon. Send a screenshot of it not working so your manager knows. Yeah, if you are late. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea, Firefly. So that you at least have, like, a backup of, like, hey, I'm sorry this thing, like, glitched out or something. So, yeah. There's a limit to the amount of equipment you can carry. Try the following to keep your numbers in check. Dismantle equipment from the smithy on the world map to receive materials. Equipment registered to a preset will automatically be taken from storage. Okay, cool. So, where's the blacksmith? Where's the blacksmith? Oh, smithy. Here we go. Sorry, multiplayer game? I don't want to do that. I don't care to do that, actually. It is Todd Habercorn? Oh, man. Okay. Nice. Good news. Guess who spent $40 to get the Final Fantasy VII Remake on Steam? Yo, Bree, enjoy it. It's so fucking fun. Upgrade special effect? Wait. Dude, this game has got some deep stuff. Some deep stuff going on here. Okay, well, we're on easy mode, so I actually don't care that much. Okay, here's the way I'm going to do it. First of all, we're going to go to battle settings and equip everything as well as we can equip it. So she's a master sword fighter, pugilist, duelist, but he can become a thief. Oh, nice. Okay, so now he can level up that ability. Okay. And he could be a monk instead of pugilist, but we should probably level up pugilist first. Red mage for Neon, though. That's cool as fuck. Dude, this game is awesome. Honestly. Where's his dual disc? Oh my god, freaking dual discs. Alright. Marauder. What other classes we got? Holy shit, we could do anything. We could do anything we want. So we maxed out swordsman, so maybe we work on I don't know. I kind of want to try pugilist. Yeah, I want to punch shit to death. That sounds kind of good. Why do I look like an old man pirate now, though? What's going on? This dude has scurvy, for sure. Just got back from my best friend's sister's wedding. It sounds like the name of a movie. It was kind of hot and humid, but other than that, it was a very fun night. I'm so glad you had fun, Eliza. It was like, that reminds me of Wade and Molly's wedding. It was so humid out, but it was a lot of fun. Some good news, I've been sitting and doing nothing at work because there's no worries. I'm glad that there's no worries, Wolverum. That's great. That's really wonderful, honestly. Food coma is setting in. Have a wonderful weekend, everyone. Take care, Sport. Thank you again for your generosity earlier. Please get some good rest. Congrats again on the new job. We're so proud of you. So glad that you got to eat a big ol' steak all for yourself to celebrate. I don't do acronyms. Not enough oranges in his diet. Yeah, definitely not enough vitamin C. Sleepiness hitting me like a truck. Take care, Sky. Thanks so much for hanging with us. All right. So we got... Did I say based gauntlets? Yo. Oh, banded gauntlets. These are based gauntlets, gamer. Okay. So Smithy will allow us to dismantle things that I don't need. So select is Y. Okay. Well, Christ. I don't know. Wait, okay, let's start with the things I know I... Okay, we're gonna get rid of these, because the thing I have is the best one, according to the optimized equipment, so I'm just gonna get rid of all of these. And then that's good, right? Dismantle. Yeah. I don't know what the materials do yet, but... Probably something good, I bet. Maybe. So all of these are worse than what Ash and I have on. Wow, this is... At least I can multi-select items, but this is a lot of fucking work, honestly. I meant to say there's no work, but yeah, there's no worries either. I'm glad that there's no work, therefore no worries. That is fantastic. Colin's daughter, hello! Sorry I'm late. Please do not ever apologize for being late here. We appreciate you even dropping by. Thank you so much for joining us. Hello, hi. I guess I can always just get more of these. Not too worried about loot in this game because it drops every 5 seconds, it feels like. Wait, maybe we'll do that instead. Yeah. Yes, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Hope you're having a good start to your weekend, Colin's daughter. I've noticed since I was in preschool, my dad knew the parents before either kid was born, so we both sat there like, this feels so weird. I bet. That's super wild. Big chapter in someone's life, right? Okay. And then Neon's broadsword. I'll just delete everything that's like under level 10, 20. Sure. That's fine. Genbu, I guess same thing here with this. And then Hermit Club. I don't think I don't use this class. This is for Mage. Battle Axe? Okay. Isn't there like the materials will be in the upgrade menu we're in? Like you can increase strength or attack of a weapon? That's pretty dope. That's crazy. You can get like super OP in this game then if you really use a lot of your time up. Wow, okay, I see. Wow, that's actually crazy. That's crazy. All right. I don't really need to do that because the game is just sort of a silly haha game, you know? Here's my question, I guess, for you, Ray, since you played this and you're very familiar with it. In this game, I know there's a setting that allows you to not pick up things you don't want. Auto dismantle. Oh, auto dismantle. That's probably it. Auto dismantle on weapon. So I could do on, confirm auto dismantle. Equipment level 1 or lower. Oh my god, it goes up to 299? Or I guess 300? What the hell? Alright, so we're gonna do like 19 or lower. I don't know what the stars are. I got my test score from high school today. I was supposed to get my transcripts, but my principal didn't include them. I'm sorry. The cram to get them in. I have to do massive portfolios for the art classes I'm trying to get into. Well, I hope that it goes well. I hope that you're able to get it all done. Here's the thing. I always tell people, especially people younger than me, anytime you feel nervous, it means that you probably care about that thing a lot, which means that you'll probably do a really goddamn great job with it. You're probably going to do a really, really good job. We're going to be here rooting for you, though. Okay, I'm going to do, I guess, 2 stars seems like pretty low. Did that save that? That better have saved that. Okay, cool. I hope that that works. Graphic settings? Why do I feel like the graphics don't look that great tonight? Everything's on high already. Okay. Nothing I can do about it, I guess. That's okay. That's all right. Stars are the rarity to the colors, if I remember right. Okay. I don't know enough about them quite yet, so I'll just keep it on what I just set it on, and it will at least do some of the work for me after each mission, so I don't get, like, so bogged down with items like that, and hopefully I won't have to do that too much in the game now. We set it up that way. All right. This, level 26, we're level 23 average. I feel like the one we just did... Side mission. Okay. Let's do the side mission quick. Oh. No, that is different lore on the side mission. I think it's different lore. Yeah. That is different lore when you go into the side mission. So this was new lore over here. Here lies the memories of a lost soul, a sword fighter who perished in a corsair's den. This was a sword fighter whose sense of justice and duty was such that it earned the people's faith. Entrusted with the task of defeating pirates who had seized the harbor for their own villainous ends, the would-be hero strode boldly into, holy shit, we have to wait for it to come back again. The would-be hero strode boldly into the den, a party of allies in tow. There, one by one, they were overwhelmed by their cunning foes. After an ignominious... I don't know that word. All that was left was torment, pain, and death. Now the spirit of this sword fighter lingers here, bound to this world by hatred for the scoundrels who robbed it of life, suffers desperately hoping for someone to free it from the shackles of its regret. There we go. That's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. It's funny as the lady for graphic design thought I didn't even graduate because I never took the SATs or ACTs. Just graduated 2 years early, so I never got to. I have some friends who graduated early who had to go through very similar annoying issues. I'm sorry you're dealing with that. Hope that you can get it all sorted. Watching on my computer, but having one hand type on my phone because mystery sat in my lap and trapped my other arm. Guess you're just one-handed forever now. It's just the way that it goes when you own cats. Super cute. All right, I'm reading this. Here lie the memories of a lost soul, a stranger brutally murdered after their beloved spear was ripped from their grasp. There once was a spearman who trained with such ardor to oppose chaos that it earned them accolades from all. One day they stormed a castle guarded by a monster wielding powerful sorcery. Magic battered the band of hapless would-be heroes and giant arrows rained down upon them beyond something. Beyond the reach of even the stranger's spear. And when the smoke cleared, only corpses remained. Now the spirit of the spearman lingers here, bound to this world by disgust for its own weakness. It suffers desperately, hoping for someone to free it from the shackles of its regrets. That's depressing. I like it. I wish that there was a way to fucking stop the scrolling of the lore. They them spearman pog. Hell yeah. Happy Pride. Let's go. I like the side missions in this because they're really not too long. You just go in and you just kill a bunch of shit, pretty much.
Let's have some fun.
Okay.
Come on, but watch yourselves.
Come on.
Time for a change.
Yeah. All right. So I'm a punchy boy now. Like, oh my god! You do like a crazy Street Fighter combo. Whoa! Jacko. Sonic Punch. Sonic Punch. Okay, so what's my mission here? Defeat a ravenous Kurl. I actually don't think they expect people to really read it, maybe glance at it. Probably. You're just Batman now? Pretty much. It feels that way. Okay, I'm doing no damage. Fog. That's fine. Oh, actually, that killed that guy real fast. Okay, that's fast. Loyalty bottoms. Let's go. Loyalty bottoms in chat. Pride spam. Jackman. I love the Batman games. I do too. That's another series I would love to play on stream. Would you guys be down with me playing like the Arkham games? I've heard Arkham Knight sucks. I've never played it, so I don't know about that one. But I do really, 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 really love Arkham Asylum and Arkham City.
Victory was guaranteed.
Yes. Okay. Arkham games, hell yeah. Please play the Arkham games. Okay. Oh my god, I'm glowing. Oh, and then I farted it all out. I think they just don't expect for people to be reading out loud, which always goes slower than... That's so true. I remember when I used to play JRPGs in my parents' bedroom when we had, like, one TV, that they would be like, how did you read that dialogue so fast? And I was like, I just read it in my head. I have ADHD. Heck yeah, sure. A pride spam for loyalty bottoms. You always glow queen. Stop, Falcon. No. I hope so. Wow, Jack. Anger management issues. Oh, that thing's big. Hello. Oh my god. So you just like infinitely stagger things until you can do your crazy super move. And that's it.
See what's inside, Jack.
This is a cheat code of a class.
That looks worth picking up.
Because of the sunburn. Okay. Oh my god. Fair. That is a huge shield. Alright.
There's one.
Oh, I thought I snuck up on this thing quick enough. It doesn't matter. You just stagger them until they die. It's so fast. It's so broken. Even the charge punches are fast. Like, that's so fast. Holy shit, Spart. I thought you were going to bed. Thank you so much for 500 surprise bits. Appreciate it a ton. Seriously, thank you so much. That looks like it could fall down there. I probably shouldn't. Sneaky bits. Oh my god, go get some good rest. You've earned it. We're so proud of you. Okay, so this is the charge punch. That's so fast and it does a ton of damage. And I thought that the range was going to be an issue, but I'm so quick that I just really am Batman.
Be ready for anything.
Like, you just close the gap so quickly, it doesn't matter. Here we go. My anger management issues again. Slamming something back and forth. I just spam the attack button. There's no strategy here. It's easy. I love it. I love it a lot. Yeah, you take care of those guys, teammates. I'm opening treasure. Oh! We've never seen that one. So when you kill the shadows, you just rip the staff out of the dude's hand and stab him in the head with it? Oh my god. Just made a new Tumblr? Oh my god. I have a bunch of my friends just remade Tumblrs, and they were like, it's actually fun again. Vengeance Twinks go. This game is awesome. It's really fun, actually. Team Ninja did a very good job with this, I feel like. I think that the marketing was just really bad for it. I guess I kind of get why Tumblr is good for making a blog without, like, buying your own website, but the idea of using Tumblr for something professional is very funny. Yeah, I don't know many people who use a Tumblr for anything professional, that's for sure. But it had its moment, for sure. Before Tumblr decided to fight Tumblr.
Ready to try again?
Tumblr was like, let's ban a bunch of accounts that aren't breaking the rules that we just announced.
Wonder what's in there.
Probably cheese. I have to do it for school, so I don't know how fun it will be. Well, good luck. We have to go down there. Who's down there? Creepy goblin boy? Alright. Sounds like a bird app I know of. Yeah. I mean, you're very much not wrong. A certain little bird app. You get your account back. Don't. It's a dark day. in Shiro's life every day. Yeah, even ban the private one. Yeah, that was so surprising to me that they banned your private one when that happened. I like Tumblr because it's much easier to avoid trending topics and people whose opinions you don't want to hear. That's very fair. That is very fair. Goodbye. Ugh, get stabbed. Thanks for letting me be a chatty Cathy and geek out about JRPGs and games. My AFK friends aren't really into video games at all. It's so nice. Nuray, I'm so glad you got a bunch of people here who can help you feel good. Like, you can talk about that shit with me anytime. You know, I'm the biggest fucking dork in the world. I'm always down to talk video games. Like, that's all I do here, is play video games. Please. Okay, so Pugilist is broken as hell. And literally all you do is just overwhelm with combos and then smash. Smash. And you never pass. And it's kind of dope. That thing laughed. Still confusing me, sure? Yeah. It's so weird. Boyfriend Dungeon's going on your wish list? Have fun with it. They're releasing free DLC very soon with Jordan in it. Jordan is a voice actor. Jordan is playing Jonah. I've known about this for a very long time, and I did not repeat my own mistake of accidentally leaking a voice actor reveal ahead of time, like I did for myself. I kept it under wraps. Jordan is the voice of Jonah the Axe character, which is so fucking cool that one of my very good friends is on the same game as me now. For sure, 2022, yeah, right? What the hell? I shall pick it up next payday. I hope you enjoy it. I liked it a lot. We're going to be playing through it again when Jordan's character is released. We will be playing a Jonah-only route, if we can. Well, I mean, it won't be Jonah-only because you have to unlock him partway through the game, sort of like 7. So we'll probably use 7 up until then or something. Can't wait for the new weapons. I'm so excited. Leah the Hammer looks so fun, too. There's a new villain who, if you guys haven't seen, is a whip character named Dr. Holmes, who was designed by the main artist slash creator of Tokyo Ghostwire, which is really cool. Watch the reveal video clip of Jordan and just, yeah, it's so great, Crafty, right? I want to play Boyfriend Dungeon, but I may wait to replay after the DLC comes out. Yeah. Himbo gets to play a Himbo. I mean, that's what Jordan did for us. I've already played through it twice. It's a fun game. But it's very short in its current state of being. Once the DLC comes out, it's going to be a lot beefier. Very excited for it, honestly. All right, my Pugilist is leveling up. Increase MP recovery from normal attacks. Oh my god. This class is broken. Increases the attack speed of Explosive Fist. Yeah. I like that. Me likey do the cha-cha. Is Explosive Fist, like... Can you change Explosive Fist into something else? Like, why is that there like it's a sub-style? I'm confused. That'd be cool if I can later. Change battle set? Oh, no, that's just the class. Equipment. A new villain. Yeah, new villain. Why did that pause that? It's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I wanted to do. Welcome back, Anime Fangirl. Yeah, new villain, Dr. Holmes, the Whip. They revealed her and said, like, hey, she doesn't like having a wielder. And that's your current lore on her. And she's gonna be bad. That was pretty much it. But very excited for her as well. She looks like a really cool character. I can't remember who's voicing her. Oh my god, it was a sneak attack. I think it's another content creator. I love that those two just watched me fight that thing. They were like, yeah, I guess Jack's got it. Which, to be fair, I did, but... Lights out! He's a skeleton, he can't see. What do you mean lights out? His lights are already out. He has no ocular orbs in his head to refract light into his brain. What are you talking about? Be fair, this class is This class is so broken. I fucking love it already. I thought we were just gonna be like not leveling up anything else the rest of the game, but it's a fun job system. Whoa, can't see anything. Oh, that was a one-hit kill. What the hell? Love it. Oh, I punched a statue instead. That's okay. Ow. Hello. Bye.
Okay.
Sam Seahorses. Yeah, the traitors.
Go to work.
Nope. Nope. I made a TikTok sound. Are you guys happy? I said nope. Gimme. It looks like my gauntlets and equipment get empowered when I like pull off combos, which is kind of freaking cool. Wait, no, that's just a pot. I don't need it. Time to go to work. Starts putting on a suit and tie. Grabs briefcase. Eats a balanced breakfast. All right. This is all interesting. It's Lockhead. You made it to I did. Mimi and Philip the Turtle, hello. Stopping by to say hello before I attempt to get sleep. Please go get some good rest. Your nope was highly Minnesotian? Oh, it's the TikTok noise. Nope. Nope. Oh, that's the boss of the area. Do I want to keep exploring? I don't think I need to.
Let's go.
Let's go. Oh my god. Sonic punch. Sonic punch him. Sonic punch him. Grab his dick and twist it. Dick twist. There we go. It's one of my favorite videos of all time, by the way. If you've never seen it, it is one of the best things ever made on the internet. Grab his dick and twist it. Give him the old dick twist. Very good. All right. Army Club? Yeah. There we go. Oh, that's not. Oh, that was the filtering. That's awesome. I love that video. Yeah, Lulu, it's so good. You're trying to kill me, Brian? I'm eating gummy bears? Oh, it's so funny. Is that the new Bop It? Twist it. In the most painful way possible. All right. Skill trees for me's. That. Beep, beep. Why do you say I have... oh, I only have one skill point, so I can't level anything up with that. This somehow levels up mage as well? Okay. What? Well, oh. Kaboom. Good. Is there any way for me to find the video without typing in dick twist in the search bar? Probably not, but I bet that that's the first thing that comes up and not other things that you're afraid of. Oh my god. I feel like I know, this video, but for the life of me cannot think. It's like two dudes in the crowd of like a, it's them like in a wrestling audience. Like they're at like a wrestling match. And, they're just yelling like at the ring. And the one dude is just like, twist his dick! And then the guy behind him is like, yeah, give him the old dick twist! And then the guy in the front's like, yeah, twist his dick! And like does this like arm motion, like, yeah, grab it, twist it! And then like they just keep yelling that. It's so fucking funny. Axe the Burner, hello, hi. Does anyone want a well fact? Of course I do. Yeah, I know the video. Yeah, it's fantastic. It's very, very good. It's very, very good. I was thinking of DBZ Abridged. No, same sort of energy, though, in a weird way. I remember that. Yeah, it's classic. It's classic. Most whales are larger than side salad. Thank you. Yeah, that's good. It's very good. How did I get here? From Markiplier's page? Mark's a good friend of mine and probably hosted me. Brian doing yet another questionable hand motion on stream. Yeah, but it's from the video, so, you know? And it's actually, yeah, pantomiming twisting a dick, so, you know? It's just the way things are sometimes. It's the way things that, just how life is sometimes. Life finds a way. So that mission did not increase our equipment level because, I guess, because we were overpowered for it. All right, natural distortion. Natural distortion. Jack and the others encounter the dark elf Astos in the Western Keep, who informs them that the wind crystal can be found atop a tower on the far side of a nearby forest. He also reveals that to restore the crystal's light, they must be willing to make a deal with chaos. With one last unpleasant smirk, Astos casts a spell that transports the warriors to the outskirts of the forest. Jack is visibly delighted by the Dark Elf's parting words and hurries forward, visibly delighted. He's like, ooh, more chaos to kill. Hurries forward into the shadow of the trees. Regardless of whether a deal is to be struck, it appears that chaos is indeed to be found somewhere within this world. There we go. There's my best Tom from Toonami impression again. Falcon! Wait, what? Oh, God. Dank Zebra, that is like the definition of a host, is that list you see on the bottom of someone's page when they're offline is channels they want to host. So maybe you were just on his page, but it should be auto-hosting me right now. And then if you saw the live and you clicked it, then the answer to your question lies there. Falcon, thank you for gifting us sub to Whale Fact. Who I don't know if they even exist as an actual account, or if that was just like a bot made. Thank you very much, though. You could really use that brain cell guy. Yeah, I thought you said you were done gifting subs tonight. Oh my God. All right, let's start a new mission. Let's advance the story of the game. Fool's Missive 11, the Referent Wetlands. Dimension 13. Oh, Dimension. Interesting. Oh my gosh. I thought that hosting is what they did right after a stream. No, that's a raid. A host is whenever a channel's offline. If you set it up on your side, you can host channels that you think are cool. So that's all that is. Dimension 13 is a strange place crafted and governed by a system of divine machines. Though discovered relatively recently, much effort seems to have been put into investigating whether elements necessary for twisting the world can be found in this extraplanar pocket dimension. What is fucking happening in this game? I'm lost, and I've been watching, so yeah. I don't know jack about how Twitch works. I'm a YouTube frog. Well, I started on YouTube as well. It's definitely a very different system, so I hope that we were able to educate you a little bit. But yeah, it's nothing too complicated there. What is this about? Extraplanar pocket dimensions, different dimensions that exist. There's, I mean, it's kind of getting into the same sort of like insanity that was in Final Fantasy VII Remake. Well, that hard work seems to point quite clearly at this rather aquatic locale. It appears to be a simple matter to artificially manipulate local weather patterns to force the introduction of unnatural warping into a biosphere. The result, a darkness generator. The product of a perverse design is on full display here, which makes for a fascinating spectacle. A lot of JRPGs don't make sense. Yeah, it's true. I mean, that's very, very true. So, yeah, Pocket Dimension where? Oh, the Pocket Dimension's Neon's Pocket. Remember, it's where she stores Jed. I love purchasing live insects. Oh, God. Ooh, cutscene. Ooh, those are cool, like, albino bats. It's kind of dope. Oh, my God, I keep looking in the wrong place for my water bottle. It's on the desk now, and I'm just so used to picking it up from the floor.
Chaos exists. I knew it.
Content, I have a frog? Okay. Or context, I have a frog? Okay, good. That's where Jed is stored, yeah. So true, Pocket Jed, yeah. So much as I would love to keep fruit flies as pets. Would you? They're like I think that fruit flies are more annoying than like a very large handful of bugs. Because they do that thing where they, like, fly around your mouth and like your nose and eyes and stuff because they like sense the moisture. But they like never let you kill them because they're so light. If you like clap your hands, like the wind from your hands like blows them away, and they've like moved away from you enough to like not get squished. And they just like swarm your face. Everyone knows twinks can fold into 1/8 their size to fit in pockets. Ah. Pride facts this Pride Month. Fruit flies and horseflies are the bane of my existence. Yeah, horseflies suck too, but at least they're like large enough to like see what they're doing and where they are and stuff. Fruit flies just are suddenly there. They suck. They're all over my apartment, but I've gotten Mr. Miyagi style masterful at killing them with my hands. Let's go. Oh my god. Lulu, it's the Asian genetics you have. I'm very proud of you. Oh, I only have one skill. Why did I check this? Like, I didn't just do this 5 seconds ago. Very weird. Next is chopsticks. Yeah, I was going to say, if you're going the Karate Kid route, you have to use the chopsticks, right? Ew, what the fuck? Speaking of bugs. Oh! Oh, I don't like it. Whoa, what the, what's happening? What's...
Ever be quenched, can they? You freaking bricks! When will you learn
Johnny?
that your actions have consequences?
In honor of
Johnny!
the cowboy.
Oh God, poor Justin is gonna go. Hey. Johnny, thank you so much for that. Oh my God, thank you. We've already been so spoiled tonight, though. Good Lord, I thank you very much. I'm always unbelievably grateful for your support, but also, like, please, I hope you're enjoying your weekend. I don't know if you went on your trip yet, you were telling us about, or if you're about to, or you're on it. Either way, I hope you're having a great, great weekend. We really appreciate you so very much. Thank you so much. Seriously, thank you. That is an unbelievable amount. Thank you for the generosity. I just said thank you 5 times in literally 20 seconds. Hey all. Hello. Hi. The only thing worse than fruit flies in the house is ants in the house. Oh, yeah. Ants in the house are rough. They, infestations are so hard to dislodge. Okay. All right. We have a freaking... Thank you, Johnny. Good Lord. Appreciate you a lot.
There's one.
Oh, God. It's so gross. I don't like it. I not even touching it in real life. It's just... it's disgusting and weird. Didn't like that. Hello, big worm. Hello, big worm. Ow. Stop. What do I do to you? Oh! Oh, okay. We put our hands in its mouth? I don't like that. Watch yourself. I'm doing my best to.
Whatever doesn't kill you. Win is a win.
I did go on the trip last week. It was a fantastic time, but there was a lot of walking. Well, I hope you got your steps in. I'm so glad that you had a great time, though. You absolutely deserve it. My Tumblr is now set up. All that's left is to put my art there. Good luck. We have ticks. Yuck. Ticks, yeah. Deer ticks are something that freak me out a lot, honestly. I don't like the idea of them. Don't like the idea of Lyme disease. I don't like how he grabs the whole... Yeah! Like, what the hell? But Jack, there's a giant, like, man with worm. Why are you grabbing the hole specifically? Good Lord. Johnny, thank you very much. You missed earlier when chat was burying me in subs and stuff, and I was already overheating, so thank you for reigniting the heat within. I appreciate you. It sounded really weird. I don't know why I use those words. Climbing out of the place where the wall meets the floor under my desk, I'm upset. The ants are? That's awful. Jack wants to... No, chat. Why? There's ticks, centipedes, and fleas outside where I live. There's, centipedes, like, in my house pretty regularly. Bearing you in subs, you say. It already happened. Johnny, what the fuck? Wait.
Sad. Goes a little something like this.
So sad that you did that. Johnny, why? You just got back from a trip. You should be, like, hanging out and vibing and recovering and doing your thing. What the hell? What the balls? Thank you. Yeah, I mentioned what had happened because it had happened already. Didn't have to become the president. Have a good night. Are you leaving now? You can't sub and run. What the hell's that about? Thank you so much. What the what just happened? Johnny, thank you so much. I appreciate you a ton. Please know that. Please, please, please. If any of you just got a sub from Johnny, I'll read out all 20. No, I'm having a good night. Oh, I'm having a good night? Well, I'm glad you're having a good night. Oh my God, Jeebus Christmas. All right, Tyler Oddity, Spike 759, Dark Silk, Demon Hellchild, I like that name. Artumo014, Midnight Siren Song, Solo Mark 18, Taiki Siki, Nin Rocks, Green Pandrea, Kenarin, Monkey Matty 96, Campy Mountain, Heliotrope 96, Silly Willis 25, Nikki Xmas, Egglul, Indioddity, Molly Jar 15, and Kate Paint. If any of you are here, please make sure you're saying thank you. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the sub badges. Can we get some hype in the chat? Can we get some Gerb Chaos? Can we get some pride for Pride Month? Oh my God, Johnny, thank you so much. Again, appreciate you beyond words. Like, I do not have words to say. Thank you so much. Toxic Streamer tells chat member to leave. I didn't. No, I didn't. I did not, actually. I said you can't just sub and run. You have to face me, coward. I don't know. Jesus God, thank you. That was so much. Very overwhelming immediately. We're just what is going on?
But now you will be gone.
Johnny again? What the? Now you will be gone, John. John. That once you were John, now you will be gone. There. What the, thank you. Holy shit, that's a lot of money, though. That is an unbelievable amount of generosity. Thank you so much. Unbelievable. Holy crap. Thank you. Victor Wandoom. I like that name. That's very funny. I like that number better. Wait, what? Johnny, have you really that many? Why here? Thank you. Thank you so much. But I've been, like, gushing over Final Fantasy and, like, sweating because my office is really hot and talking to chat about, like, wall anuses and whale facts. Like, I don't even know what's going on tonight. Thank you. Johnny, thank you so much for not only supporting me, but giving people access to emotes and sub badges and hopefully letting them have a good time here too. And like, thank you. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Thank you so much. Hero Link, hello, hi, welcome to the stream as well. Victor Wandoom, the Cookie Bean, Hazel Like the Color, Silken Wool, Rosy Pines, our Contact. What is happening?
The other elbow.
I gotta finish. JP's Innocence, Chimpo, Crystal Asana, Sage Breeze, Megan Tarp, Diego is Cool, B Blythe, the Sea Wasp, and Bright Shadow Cat. Make sure you are saying thank you to Johnny. Thank you, Ina. 4 more gifted. What in the butts, though? Thank you very much. Oh my God, is that gonna get us to 69 tonight? Thank you. Thank you so much. Hellcat, Azure, Shark Boy, Jeleni, and Frankie! My friend Frankie got one. That's so sweet. Make sure you're saying thanks to Ina for access to emotes and the sub badges. Yamanaka, hello. Good to see you here. Thank you for 41 months. Thank you very much. I appreciate all of you so very much. Thank you so much. Seriously, do appreciate you. Silver, thank you for the med check as well. I'll probably need some after this stream. I am no Ina Ghosti. I bow before the master. Listen, neither of you ever have to do anything again here except hang out and have a good time. I hope you both know that. I really, holy God, Christmas. I cannot believe we're this close to 500 subs again. What the Thank you. Jesus, God. I don't know. Thank you. I don't have words. Thank you so much. I really appreciate all of you. I saw a lot of names here getting gifted subs that I haven't seen in the community for a while, and it makes me kind of like miss a lot of the people mentioned. I hope that they're doing well. I hope that we see them again someday, but if not, we'll hopefully see, you know, new faces as well but it's always so wild to like read a username that I have very fond memories of. But thank you so much. Oh my God, Jeebus Christ! Colin's daughter, what the? Don't you have like a Tumblr to make or something right now? Thank you for the 5 gifted. What the heck? Thank you. Digital Piracy, Arcane Gay, Can Sweet Pea, D-Blast 3033, and Kaz Phoenix. If any of you are here, make sure you are saying thank you to Colin's daughter. Enjoy the emotes and the sub badges. Good Lord, thank you very, very much.
Lesbian?
I'm gonna play the game. I'm gonna play the game. Silver Mirror, thank you for the gifted sub to Surundial. If you're here, Surundial, make sure you're saying thank you. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you to everybody. Unbelievable. All of you are so sweet and just overwhelmingly kind and generous. And wait, I didn't even know we had a hype train going. 500%. Okay. That's not, it's again, it's like we did earlier with the 300%. Imaginary number doesn't actually exist. We're good forever. Thank you so much. We broke the laws of math and physics and reality with the hype train. Thank you so much. Just thank you. I forgot the buttons I need to press now. in the game. All numbers are imaginary. I mean,
whoa,
yeah, that's actually true. They're at least the terms for them are made up, right? Thank you for the, just thank you. Lulu, thank you for those bits. Can we get 1 million subs? I used to make, I still occasionally make jokes of like, we need 25 billion subs, which is like more than the number of people on the earth. But like, holy cow. Clear the caches of my apps on my phone and gain 4 gigabytes of memory. Doesn't that feel good when you do that? 1,000,000% hype.
Watch out.
I wonder what the highest percentage hype train has been. I would love to know. We've had a couple where it went up to 1,000.
It's just something I heard.
I like that they're having a casual conversation while I'm WWE suplexing a water sprite into the ground like an angry person that I am. Good Lord. May I share good news? Of course you can always share good news. I got a subscription to my gym today. Excited to improve my health and get stronger. Hell yeah, Yamanaka. I hope that they have good social distancing stuff in place and that you're able to enjoy that and have a good time. I canceled my gym membership a while ago, back in 2020. I've thought about going back, but I bought that exercise bike, and it's been, like, really good to me, honestly. I know for sure Wade has had, like, 1,000+%, so I'm sure there's been, like, more than that. That's wild. Johnny, whoa, what the f—
Here, Brian. Hold these for me, please. Thank you.
No, thank you. Like, genuinely, I know it's like a meme to make me, like, flip out and stuff, but, like, there's a wild amount of kindness. Thank you so much, Johnny. Like, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Like, thank you. I don't know what to say except thank you. Like, I do not have words. I wish I did. That, like, meant more than just thank you. Like, thank you so much. Sincerely, truly. Johnny, thank you for the 2,500 bits there. Holy crap. Jesus Christ. And in the hype train at, like, 600% almost. Like, thank you all. Like, thank you everyone who's here tonight. Thank you to those of you just vibing out. Like, thank you. I hope everyone's having fun. I hope the game's been, like, interesting to watch. And if not, like, I hope it's been chill, just hanging out here and chat and just hopefully having, like, a good time tonight. Like, again, I didn't have, like, the best of days. This is not like, oh, you know, hit me with the pity subs. Like, that. It's nothing like that. It's more of a, like, we already, like, today was weird for me. It wasn't like a great day. It wasn't a terrible day, but it was just like a weird day. I didn't feel super good. And just being, as soon as I hit going live and I got to like talk with some of you, like my mood immediately like elevated. Thank you for being my community. Thank you for hanging out. Like, even without the subs, like the subs and everything that happened tonight are overwhelming and just the cherry on the top. Unbelievably grateful for all of that. But like, just knowing that I can, like, hit go live and, like, hang out with, like, a bunch of really cool people who are awesome, like, very consistently. Thank you so much for that privilege. It means a ton. Showering you with good vibes like a watering can. I mean, I'm soaking with sweat, so it would probably feel really good. Supposedly, Julia B had one that was 436% hype. That is wild to hear. That's how I feel when I get here too. Well, I'm so glad that people like in the community also are like, yeah, I'm so glad that people have a good time here. That's all I care about. I just want people to have fun and have a good time. Shocked all the Ussy messages didn't make your day worse. Oh, God. I forgot I pulled a Mew V from one of the Fusion Strike Packs. Nice! I'm still looking for that freaking card. Oh, man. I have so many Fusion Strike Packs to open. Johnny, I'm so glad you got... That's your good news. That's really good news. That's an awesome card. Oh, my God. Morgan and I are going to do a huge Pokemon card opening stream sometime coming up here soon. It might be maybe Sunday even. I don't know yet, but we'll be doing one very soon. We got to get back to it. I have the overwhelming number of cards to open, but part of it was like my depression was making it hard for me to clean up my desk and my like card area. And today I was like, I'm sick of it. I'm sick of like sitting here like surrounded by like stacks of cardboard I haven't put away. So I bought a bunch of BCW storage boxes, and I was like, I don't have to sort these right now. I'm just going to put them into the boxes, and I'm going to clear off like a portion of my desk, which is why my water bottle's back right on my desk instead of on the floor, why I keep reaching to the floor and finding nothing. And then like my card desk is like getting cleared off slowly, which is really good because that will allow me to do more and more openings and make more room in my office in general because... I do miss doing that kind of fun content that's like chill and everything like that. So more of that coming up very soon. Getting 22K hype may completely break Brian. We may make him mute. I'd probably just die on the spot, honestly. You have the Irrational Sad pushes Slackoth plushie at you. Aw, I love Slackoth, underrated Pokemon. Yeah, I'm pretty open about it. I'm in therapy for my ADHD, I have anxiety, I have depression, talked a little bit about like past trauma I've had, things like that. So there's a bunch of stuff going on. Therapy is very good. I'm not afraid to talk about this stuff publicly. It's not out of pity. It's more out of hopefully destigmatizing it for people who might have considered it in the past or might have had negative experiences with therapy in the past and like need that extra push to try it again. So I really do hope that like people know that, you see me and people are like, oh, you're successful. Like you've gotten to do cool stuff, whatever. I wouldn't be there without like checking in on myself, like my mental every now and then, taking days off. Yesterday I had to take a day off. I was just like really busy and I was like, if I don't get this YouTube video up, I'm going to have like I'm going to be like really sad. So I'm going to prioritize putting up the new YouTube video. Which went up last night at a very bad time, so it ended up flopping a little bit, but that's okay. I'm not sad about it at all. It was more of a, man, I put that up at the wrong time, and I knew this was going to happen type of thing. But, like, yeah, it's been reprioritizing my life, my work-life balance, my relationships, how I talk to people, what I just try to do with my time. Every day. So, yeah. It's one of those things that it's helped me out a ton. And I'm really glad that I have a really strong core group of awesome people who watch me and support me on like social media and everywhere else I do content and whatever. All of you have let me get to this point and been so patient and so kind and understanding, and I am just... blown away that there are this many kind people in my life. So thank you. Like, genuinely thank you very, very much for everything that you do. I hope I can give a fraction of the peace of mind that you give me, a fraction of the laughter that you guys give me back to you in some kind of way. Watch your new YouTube video. It's so good. I'm so glad you liked it. I really liked that game. The other thing I did that like kind of killed that video is it was under 10 minutes. And as soon as I edited, I had like 18 minutes of footage, and I edited it down to like an 8.5-minute video, and I was like, shit, it's not 10, so the YouTube algorithm's gonna kill this one, and it kind of did. So yeah, PTSD and anxiety since I was 6. I understand how hard it is. I know I'm a stranger, but I'm available to talk if you ever need it. I appreciate the thought, but I've shared a couple times before. I'm not comfortable talking to like fans about a lot of that kind of stuff. I used to have an open Snapchat, and that was just not a good idea at all. It's like you said, you are a stranger. I don't know you at all, Irish Rose. I'm so sorry. Outside of these streams and outside of my content I make, I would never really feel that comfortable doing that. It's partially why I go see a professional. And I do appreciate the thought. But I do hope that people know that I will probably never take them up on those types of offers, just due to the fact that I think that crosses a boundary that I don't want to get into that sort of messy territory. Like I said, I had to close off my Snapchat because people would reach out and be like, hey, I know that you mentioned you used to be like a psych counselor and like stuff like that. And it got so messy. It got so bad where I had to just be like, nope, I already told you what my boundaries are with this kind of stuff. And we're not taking those steps into that territory. It gets creepy for everyone. Not creepy, but like bad. You know, it gets like, oh, you just shared something way too heavy with me that I do not want to ever know. When I asked you not to do that, like, type of thing. Like, that was rough. I'm so glad I closed the Snapchat, honestly. I watched the video and I kept meaning to go back and leave a comment because I didn't have time earlier. It was so good to see a Let's Play. Oh, thank you. Streamer is efficient. I'm trying to be as efficient as I can be. Appreciate the history of the entire world, I guess. Reference. Yeah, Bill Wirtz references are fun. I understand. I want to either. I'm glad you have a good support system. I do. Yeah, I have some really freaking amazing friends. I put up a tweet about it earlier today. I've met some of the best people in my life through streaming who are like my best friends now. I really, really have. And the fact I'm getting like professional help, I don't feel weak for that. I feel really in tune. And that's something that makes me really happy. So, yeah. So, you know how it be. But yeah, I'm just glad people stick around and want to see like what I can do with the time and energy I do get from getting help and talking about my feelings and just being a little bit more transparent and open and just like aware of myself. Therapy makes you strong. I agree. I 100% agree because it takes someone who's self-aware enough to know they need help to ask for help. And there's nothing weak in that at all, in my opinion. So. Oh. Come back here, bird person. Ah! What the fuck? Wait, we have all these insane moves we can pull off on them, and then they can do the same to us, I guess?
It's worth breath.
If we can breathe, we can fight again.
It's true. I'm here for the chill vibes, and well, yeah, I'm glad. Therapy, yeah, therapy pog is hell. It really is. Therapy is like base as hell, gamers. Professional health is such a lifesaver. I'm so lucky the second therapist I found was such a good match for me. I'm so glad that you stuck with it and shopped around after the first one wasn't a match for you. It's a really hard obstacle to push through for sure. But I'm so happy when people remind themselves that there are so many mental health professionals out there that it's just sort of a matter of time before you find one that really matches up. And then once you do, like, that's that good shit, you know? Like, I was lucky because the first one I found clicked with me, where she's, you know, like, LGBTQ plus friendly. She is, had worked with Korean adoptees for years about that kind of stuff. Her partner is a full-time content creator on YouTube. So when I was talking about my job, she didn't think it was weird at all. She was like, whoa, get this. And then, like, so she gets what I'm talking about, which is, like, really, really dope. This is my therapy outside of therapy, as in not a replacement, but in an addition. I'm glad that it gives, like, good vibes. I'm glad that it's a positive environment for you. Psychiatry, on the other hand, I cannot find a psychiatrist. Psychiatry, yeah, is a little bit harder because medicine is involved, and I'm not talking down on psychiatry because it's a very important practice, and some people do need medicine, and that's okay if you do. But when I was working in psychology as a counselor, I regularly butt heads with the psychiatrist team that I worked with because they were very much a one-size-fits-all pill will fix things, old school group of psychiatrists, and I did not like that. I was like, no, we have to like evaluate each of these clients individually, and not all of them are gonna need the sort of one-size-fits-all solution. So it was just, they weren't trained very well. They weren't my favorite. So yeah, it's just yeah. Hope my offer wasn't creepy or inappropriate. No, not at all. It was just more one of those it might come across as like forceful, but it was more of me just like a public reminder for the community and like a boundary that I set, where I would rather that be very direct so that there's no misinterpretation of it, and that way like we can all just like peacefully coexist and vibe, knowing that's out there in the world. So yeah. Before I just go about typing things, can I get the reference first? Wait, what? Actually, the first therapist referred you to the second? Okay. They weren't connecting. I couldn't speak at that. Wow, that's wild. That's really wild. So, yeah. Very, very cool. So, the waterfall in this game is gorgeous. It's very pretty. Very, like, the effects in the game in general are very pretty. Big fan. Big fan of most of the work that Square Enix does when it comes to graphics and environments and stuff. I gotta pick up the pace on this mission. I just realized what time it was. Can't get through that water? We just punched through a giant bug, Jack. What are you talking about? Good lord. I just realized, I just released the breath I've been holding for the past hour because apparently there's a planned maintenance with my schedule app. It should be done at 3. Oh my gosh. Falcon. Well, at least you got some type of answer. And you know it will be up and running, hopefully, when you, like, get up, punch the water. Thank you, Starbucks subreddit. Oh my god, it splashes. That's actually kind of cool. Jack doesn't want his fancy outfit wet. I'm glad that the subreddit is keeping that in-network all up to date like that. Makes sense. I would think that boundaries when you are a content creator is extremely important. It's super important. It always, not throwing shade at like the way people do things, but when you are a content creator, obviously, like we talk about this a lot here, like parasocial stuff is like really fucking heavy and like it's hard to identify sometimes from the creator side or from the you know, the fan side of things, but it's worth talking about pretty regularly just so that
It was good practice.
like people keep it at the forefront of their mind, because when a creator interacts with a community member, there is always a power dynamic of some sort. So
Looks like we can pass through now.
I think that it's always really, really concerning when I see someone who is like a content creator in a place of you know, power dynamics becoming a little bit too familiar with people too quickly. Like my mod team is hand selected because they're people who I would feel comfortable sharing like personal things going on. Like if there's an emergency where I was like, hey, I'm not going to be around for a while, like make sure like the community does this or whatever, or like only share this much with the community, etc. Like while I'm gone and doing whatever. So there's a little bit of that that I'll see every now and then, especially from like younger creators where they're just like a little bit too familiar too quickly. And I that's a lesson that hopefully they won't have to learn in a way that's like detrimental or bad. Oh, that turns out off and on? That's so interesting. Oh, does it? Or is that, like, timed? I don't know what that was. Either way, though, it's one of those things where, like, I hope that they never come into a situation where they're crossing boundaries or anything bad or negative is happening. But I also... I hope that they, like, learn from their experiences. If that makes sense. Like, if that they always keep things appropriate and understand there has to be some kind of buffer between a creator and a community to a degree. Like, I'm fairly open about a lot of shit because that's just who I am. But I don't share, like, super private stuff that I would not want to share. I don't feel pressured to share that kind of stuff. So, that's just, I don't know, that's just the way I am. But yeah, it's, I always try to be sort of the opposite of what I just described, where I will always be very clear, very direct, to the point where, like, there's probably some people who are like, wow, that was kind of mean, but it's never me trying to be mean. It's me trying to make sure there's no misinterpretation of, like, when I express a boundary, share a boundary with the community, or set those boundaries, so that people can understand them.
This will make things easier.
So, yeah. Want that forest for my backyard? That would be kind of dope. But hopefully that ramble made sense. Hopefully that ramble made sense. Oh, shit! I just realized that that's going to reset all the enemies in the area. God damn it. I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that yet. Okay. What do I level up? Ability damage dealt? Like that one. Pugilist job affinity. That would have been good too. Shit. Sometimes setting a boundary has to sound harsh so it's clear. Right. As an artistic person, I appreciate the bluntness, to be honest. I'm glad. I mean, obviously, there's a time and place for context and nuance and stuff. And, you know, we joke around. We've talked about, like, tone tags here in the community, things like that. Like, there's always going to be a conversation to be had around that idea. But I do my best, you know, to communicate to as many people as I can in the community at once. And then if people have questions, I hope they don't feel, like, uncomfortable asking them, because that's, again, the whole point of being in a community is I hope you feel like you belong. I hope that you feel like you can ask things. So, yeah. Hard boundaries are nice because then I'm not, like, guessing where the line is. Yeah. Boundaries are pog. I don't think that's being mean. Being clear in any relationship is always good. Yeah, I mean, I think communication is the hardest thing to learn in any relationship, whether it's romantic or platonic. So as long as you're constantly working on making it clearer, you know, as long as you're working on making it a situation where, you know, all parties involved can be heard, etc., I think that's super important. I learned how parasocial relationships can be rough. I learned the hard way, unfortunately. Oh, I'm so sorry. Me and the creator learned, I think. I'm glad the creator learned as well, because if it was one of those, like, only one of you got burned and then the other one got away scot-free, like, that's rough. It's hard. But I'm sorry that you even had to go through that. Definitely something that especially because when you think about, like, creator spaces, influencers, and whatnot, like, it's all very new still. Like, all this stuff that we're doing is incredibly new. So it's going to be a learning experience as the years go on, especially because the internet does make everyone, creators, viewers, etc., just way more accessible. You can find people who just, like, you know, have similar interests online, and suddenly you're talking to a stranger, like your buds, you know? It's just, it's wild. It's at the very least a good learning experience. Well, that silver lining then. Eco-terrorism, much punching trees and stuff. Every game I play, I will destroy as much of the environment as I can. I don't know why. I do not understand why.
See what's inside, Jack.
I will. It's my heart.
Strong.
I'll make it regret facing us.
Oh, hi. Another Griffin Queen. Ow! Okay, we broke its armor. Griffin Queen dead already. Goodbye! Okay, I gotta punch the wall. Anus. The Wanus is dead.
We got a ways to go. Ways over.
Oh my god, Jesus, the noises in this game. Holy shit. That was so much. Lumberjack instincts coming through. Oh, good lord. No, Saw Wheeler, not that.
Have a look at this.
Yes. The other thing is content creators don't usually have full PR teams the way celebrities do, and so parasocial relationships can be even rougher when it's just so easy to contact the actual person. Exactly. And that's the thing, too. Like, I feel comfortable talking to people in chat here about whatever because, like, there's still a buffer of sorts of, like, I am not physically there with you. You can talk to me through chat, but, like, if I see something I don't like, I'll shut it down. It's kind of that easy. But also, it's one of those things where I think screens, because of the way that they depersonalize a lot of people and a lot of relationships as a result, make people forget that, like, you know, maybe they're opening up too fast. They're oversharing type of thing. I feel like if I fall off that, I will die for sure.
Of course. You've seen what's in the shadows.
Just, there's a lot of nuance and, I don't know, just a lot to it. So I just hope as we grow and learn as an internet culture over the years, it gets easier to navigate and safer to navigate, and people are just good to each other, really. Seems very complex. Yeah, it's going to be a long time before we as a society, as a world, figure it all out. That said, ooh, that changes the weather? That's cool.
Time to go to work.
That said, you know, that's why we form little communities like this one.
That was quick.
Victory was guaranteed.
Try to vibe. Try to have each other's backs. Try to be kind where we can. Yo, what's up, Kia? Welcome back. Welcome to the stream.
We'll be surrounded in no time.
Oh, what the hell? I dodged way too quick, I guess.
Fewer monsters.
Sorry, kitty. I don't want to hurt the kitties. Oh. Oh, shoot. It's one of these. Hello. Ew. I stuck my hand in it.
That's all of them.
Focus on how we can do better next time.
Gay rat. Yo, what's up? BB. Is your name said BB Eggy? Hello, hi. You have access to the gay rat now, yeah. We'll get some gay rat spam in the chat, actually. Damn, Ash. Whale fact incoming. Many whales still haven't learned how to parallel park. I like you said many, implying that some of them have, though. Which is really, truly impressive. Mainly just due to the fact that I don't think most whales can fit into a car. Probably limited to those who are able to maybe use psychic vibrations to drive like a car. Ooh, glowing rocks? Those were neat. I don't know what those were. Wait, what level are we in Pugilist? 14 already. Dang. Some whales are ahead of our time. Can you imagine what it would be like if in the future people can send and read text messages in their heads? I don't... You know, there's a lot of sci-fi books about that kind of thing. I don't really want, like, cyborg implants that let people, like, access the info in my brain. You stick your hand in it, at least it's not the first Borderlands game. True. God, I love that game. We also said most whales are larger than side salad, so some whales could probably fit in cars. The ocean is big. We don't know how many whale cars could fit in there. That's very true. I would accidentally text things. Yeah, I'd do the brain equivalent of a butt dial all the time, I feel like, if I had a cyborg implant in my brain. Whoa, what the farts? Where did that guy come from? Can I can't use... Okay, bye. You fell off your bell. You fell off your ball. the fall ball.
Okay.
Okay. That really bugged me. It seems scary. Yeah. Oh, because you're a baby. I see. Well, welcome. Welcome to a chat of big babies. Or big babies who baby all the time. ADHD and brain implants would not mix well for me. Yeah, it would just be what my alt Twitter is, except like 24/7. It'd be way worse for everybody. Torn because there's some futuristic feeling tech that would be really good for disabled people. Yeah! But I know people will use it for bad. I mean, I think a lot of accessibility tech would be used for what it's meant for. But also, I mean, some things could definitely be, you know, used for not great purposes, for sure. I do love the idea of a lot of future tech helping out people who have disabilities and such. You know that many whales go their entire lives having never learned to play the banjo? I didn't know that one, actually. That one is actually pretty new to me. So, I think when it comes to accessibility tech, from what I've seen just working with organizations like Able Gamers, most of it is you know, used for the right reasons, which is nice to see. What's this? Can't descend at this time. Oh! I didn't mean to do that. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, good thing there's a potion right there. So, if I turn off the rain crystal, I will... Oh!
Secret passage.
Yeah, secret passage.
Use this to get back.
Use this. Alright, so I use this, and then I can go down that hole. Most whales will never know the joy of performing Mumford & Sons covers. Oh, my God. Oh, God, I didn't mean to hit that button. I was itching my nose. I recently read a story about some with, I think, ALS, who was completely paralyzed, was able to give some sort of brain implant that allowed him to communicate even though his eyes stopped working. It's very badly explained, but it's a really cool article. Yeah, there's a lot of really, really cool breakthroughs like that with accessibility tech. We'll probably be doing a fundraiser later this year for Able Gamers, by the way. One of my favorite organizations. They have done so much for so many people. We did a fundraiser for them, when was it? I think last year, maybe? 2 years ago? It was during the pandemic, because the whole idea of it is like, you know, all of us were sort of stuck at home, but disabled people are always stuck at home. And as a result, what the hell? I just got shoulder tackled out of nowhere. And that, like, sort of isolation and, you know, lack of socialization that being disabled really exacerbates was especially bad during the pandemic. So we did a lot of good fundraising for them. I'd hate to have a brain phone, as I refuse to take my phone into the gym. I only take one of those archaic iPods in there. I like having my phone in the gym so that I can have access to any media I want. Like, I like to watch, like, movies that Morgan doesn't want to watch while I work out. Again, I don't go to a regular gym anymore. I just do my exercise bike and home, like, body weight workouts and stuff. But just... Again, just the idea of, like, a cerebral implant hooked up to my brain sounds like an awful idea. Am I going the right way? I think I was going the right way, right? Is this where I came in? I don't remember anymore. Oh, God. Why do I not know how to do anything? Oh, here we go. I think? Or is this the way I came? Oh, this is the way I came because there's broken rocks. Shit! Good Lord. I can't remember directions for the life of me. Watch me climb this, and this does end up being the wrong one. Oh my God, Jack, you're so fucking weird, bro. Was this the right? Oh, wait, no, there's enemies. We went the right way. Okay. So, no one needs to know what I'm thinking. Right! I'm too afraid to go to a gym because I'm disabled and trans, and I worry that people would be weird about me working out. I mean, fortunately with, like, modern technology, it's become a little bit more accessible, at least to like make a home gym, or at least buy a little bit of like cheap workout equipment to like do stuff at home with. But I get it. We just knocked that dude off the map. I'm dead now. I feel like water would not kill a Sahagin because the whole point of Sahagins is they're water monsters. Oh well. I'm just not a big fan of going to the gym during an active pandemic still, but I understand people who are going. You know, do your thing. But that said, I personally like to just work out at home. It's fine. I've actually had a blast working out at home. So, yeah. You didn't have to do that to that harpy. All the kill animations are just so insane, right? Going walk? Yeah, going on a walk. Yeah, just getting in, I forgot what the number is. It's like, you don't need a huge amount of, like, minutes on a exercise bike or a treadmill or anything. You can just, like, if you go for a walk, like, a couple times a week, like, that's enough to get your metabolism sort of kicked into overdrive if that's your goal. Or to just, like, build up leg muscles or whatever. I was just reading an article about it. And obviously there's going to be different health advice from different people and different sources. But Morgan's someone with, like, chronic health issues. And her and I try to go on walks every now and then. And they definitely help her health a ton. I love having an exercise intolerance. It's hard to get into exercising, honestly. It's another one of those things I would never make fun of someone for, because there's a number of reasons why someone might not be able to exercise or might not want to exercise. It's tough. It's a tough thing. My gym has towels and spray bottles to wipe down the equipment, plus gets a deep clean regularly. Well, yeah, there's that. That's a good thing just for regular germs. But like with the COVID stuff especially, like social distancing and wearing masks and stuff, a lot of people aren't doing it anymore, and I like to, honestly. I don't like being near people if I can help it. Okay, that's not good. Lightning. Ow. Whoa! Wait, how did that guy get all the way over there? Hi. Ow. Oh, thanks, dude. You bopped me out of the place that was going to hurt me more. Working out at home sounds nice, but my executive dysfunction is extra bad at home. It's easier to be productive when I'm in public. It's terrible. Yeah, I mean, we're all built different. Just the way that it is sometimes. Ooh, we found a fool's missive. Memory. More lore. Jed complaining about lightning when he's literally in a pocket. I mean, whoever his pocket he's in, if they get struck by lightning, he does by virtue then, right? I still wear a mask at work because I do not miss getting sick, and it makes me feel more comfy. Yeah, me too. And COVID is not gone. Right, exactly. Yeah, I wear a mask everywhere I go. I miss being able to run so bad. It was the only exercise I actually liked. Oh, I'm sorry. Running is fun. There's a majority of people at the Halsey concert who are not wearing any masks. Yeah, that's just sort of how it is everywhere now. It's rough. Since the mask mandate was lifted, so many customers like to be right in my face despite me still wearing a mask. Yeah, I hate that. When I was traveling, we were traveling internationally, and like the airport at St. Martin was still doing, like, you needed to do like COVID checks and like negative COVID tests and wear a mask and social distance and stuff like that. So yeah, it's just one of those things where seeing that and then going to like the American airports and being like, oh my God, no one cares anymore. And then then you see, you know, Uncle Jim's Facebook post, I got COVID and it's really bad and I can't taste or smell anything. And it's like, well, it do be that way. It's a fuck around and find out moment for some people, which isn't the greatest lesson, but unfortunately where we're kind of at. Can say that being in the Philippines, they still wear masks pretty much everywhere. It's a cultural thing as well. Like in Asia, I wish that we had the mentality of Asia, because Asia like Japan, Korea, a lot of places like that are very, very into wearing masks just for general health or like against like smog, like, you know, pollutants, allergies. They help with all that stuff. So I enjoy wearing a mask. I've enjoyed not having like a cold for like years. I've really, really enjoyed that part of wearing a mask. So painful to see people pretending like it never happened. Yeah, it's wild. Probably should get back to work even though it's not, there's no catching up, so why exert myself situation? Well, yeah, work at your own pace type of thing, Unnatural. Good luck. Currently being in Korea, I can confirm. Yeah, Korea is big on the mask stuff. I see people wipe their nose with their hand right before grabbing their drink from my hand, and I get so horribly, yeah, I hate that. I would like rush to the sink and wash my hands every time, or keep one of those industrial-sized bottles of like hand sanitizer right there. Oh my god, good lord. All right, we have a Fool's Missive 10 memory. That's 2. I gotta get going, guys. Sorry. Vexing though it is, the Dark Crystal's special features erase his memories upon every return to this world. So potent are its effects, the man can't even remember his own name. Strangely enough, it appears that the effects of those phantoms on the others are more ambiguous, leading me to believe a portion of their memories are somehow remained intact. Nevertheless, I suspect the only fact they can recall clearly is that his particular powers are required for our little plan. Still, this should be enough to capitalize on to gain their assistance. I will need to continue to observe them during the next cycle before I make any overt moves, however, just in case. I feel like this is foreshadowing. Maybe they're talking about Jack from a distance. I have no idea. No spoilers in chat, by the way. People are saying they're living in a post-pandemic world, but, like, no, we're not. It's literally still going on strong. Yeah, a bunch of my friends literally just got it going to cons, and I was like, I hope that you get better soon, but, like, I don't have any desire to go to a con anytime soon. I wash my hands so often at work. Yeah, I wash my hands after every grocery trip and everything like that, so, yeah. Good lord. All right, we're in the middle of combat. Jack's in the corner reading lore. Hey, leave my friend alone. That's mean.
We need to patch ourselves up.
There we go. We're fine. Ha! There's a lot of enemies in this area.
Come on, follow me.
That's unfair. I thought I was staggering that guy. Oh! Big kitty. Big kitty. Kitty can backflip? No, not anymore. BB, that's disgusting. I hate that. I'm sorry you had to go through that. That's terrible. Wait. Okay. Whoa!
Hey, Neon. Remember you said if we met Chaos, you'd start respecting Jack?
Chaos.
Did I?
Yep.
Sorry, he's right.
Does Jack remember?
Jack. Hey, what the farts, man? I'm getting hit by 20 different enemies at once. Ah! Come over here and fight me. Battle me. Why are you regaining health and I'm not? Rude. Alright, that guy's dead. Okay, that thing's dead. Good kills, good kills. Oh, come on. Like, that was Neon. I tried to punch in the face. That thing's dead. Oh my god. Wallowy Willowy, hello. I was watching TV and spending time with my siblings, so I'm just showing up. All good. It's summertime. People have other plans besides watching a boomer play Final Fantasy games. Thanks so much for stopping by, though. Just to warn you, we're probably ending a little bit soon here. No, you don't get to do that weird spell you were trying to do on me. Very strange. Very strange enemies. All right. Wait. Oh, what the fuck? That's so weird. Got to watch a really fun show with them, though. It's so good. That's great. That's wonderful. I'm glad that you got to do that. Super, super fun. Get out of here. Weird tree branches.
I think we can use that.
Should we check it out?
This is like the 50th one of these they've seen. Why would they ask if we could if they could use it? At that point, like, they know they can use it. You've used 1,000 of them at this point. What are you talking about? Good lord. I wish I had siblings. I'm glad my daughters will, though. Oh, that's sweet. Most women's clothing has no room for wallets, but I keep my wallet attached to my keys on a carabiner. Many people have purses or bags. It's not that hard to put your cash somewhere else. Yeah, in the bra, especially when it's been like 9 million degrees around the world recently. Pretty rough. If social anxiety, they're just making sure it's allowed.
Watch your step, Jack.
Can we use this one? No. Like, yeah, they're just waiting for the one time Jack is like, no, you can't. And they're like, okay, well, good thing we asked every single time. A mini backpack for going out in public. Yeah, Morgan sometimes wears mini backpacks instead of using a purse or something. Especially when we're traveling. Good old mini backpack. Whoa. Okay, we both missed each other. We both suck. Oh, I thought I was going to knock that guy off the cliff. Kitty, big kitty, you're being mean. I have to be mean to you. I'm sorry. But you were being mean to me, so it had to happen that way. Same to you.
Okay.
That's a long mission, by the way.
Come on.
We better get some fat lore out of this. That's all I gotta say. Ah, what the farts, man? I forgot I have the absorption move I can use on things, too. Oh. That skull really wanted my booty. Ah, that one got it. My booty, my booty. Can I? Jack? Why are you glowing, man? No.
Let's see what's inside.
Introverted due to social anxiety? I mean, that happens. It's a pretty common reason for it. The three genders mini backpacks.
Gotta love shortcuts.
We can set up base here.
Whoa, what's glowing? What? I hear like a... Huh? What is that noise? Oh, it's that orb, duh. Okay. Oh! Don't go back up there! Stop in... Oh, God. Silly geese. Oh, God. Whoop! Ow! Now you get squished by your own ball. Because I'm... Ow! Because I'm Jack, the most violent man in video games. Join the mini backpack gang? I probably own a mini backpack somewhere. I like that they just leave some of the enemies for me to kill sometimes. It's fun. They're like, Jack loves murdering things. We should probably let him have this one. Or he might murder us. If I can fit my Switch, my medicine, fidget toys, and other random shit in a mini backpack, it's a good mini backpack. Join these streams more. It's like a little family. I love this. Yeah. Oh! the music has music from other Final Fantasies. Oh, wait, it said this was Dimension 13. I think this is Final Fantasy 13 music remixed into this. That's so cool. Water elementals are kind of hot. We do have a pretty strong monster lover, monster kisser community here. So, you know, you're in good company. I think that is actually Final Fantasy 13 music mixed in here. That's kind of freaking dope. Fonster mucker, you mean? Why are they so fine? Oh my god. October is Monster Smash Pride Month, is it? Poisonous. No! Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Should we take a breather?
Yes. Jack was the one who asked that time. Silly goose. Silly boy. Do I have enough skill points to level up stuff? Oh yeah, I guess I do. I guess I do. I'm not gonna use any of this stuff. They did the Morb the Monster Morb? Oh, God. Oh, what is that? Disgusting. Cutscene. This will probably be the final boss of the area. And then I will finally be able to rest. Like the auto-equip features in Final Fantasy games? Oh, yeah. Me too. Every now and then you have a more optimized equipment setup. Ooh, is this like Ifrit and Shiva? But, oh my god. Jack looks like Sub-Zero. What are you? Well, they're not gonna... Who cares what they are? Just gonna punch them. Elemental Core. That guy almost got me. Lamu? He's a llama. Oh! Okay. This... Holy shit! That's a ridiculous amount of damage. Okay. Come on, Ash. We got this. Ow. I should probably look at my leggies. There we go. That's one down-ish. We gotta punch the ball. Oh my god! Or rip it. Oh, what the hell? They sexy and hot. Oh! Oh, what the fuck? Oh, they fused together. Are they hot anymore, chat? Don't answer that. I know what you're gonna say, you freaks. You freaky freaks. Ow. Okay. I think we're winning, though. Oh my god, Jack, you're... Not the fucking stomp at the end. Holy shit, Jack. The most violent man in video games. Pass, smash. Wow, thanks, Brent. Hey, listen. I've been around here long enough to know. Why did it goop? It was a Rocket League.
Wait up.
Dude, I love Neon's, like, little piratey get-up. You cutie. I do love Neon's white hair. Yeah. They leave her? I mean, she just vibe. And they were, like, I don't know, 50 feet away. It's fine. I think they're all okay. Holy crap. All right, yeah, let's dismantle all of this shit. We're almost completely out of inventory space. What the hell? They were having a himbo huddle. Yeah. A familiar place is now available. Nice. All right. We did it. We beat... okay. Where's hottest outfit? We haven't unlocked any good-looking outfits yet. They all look really, like, ridiculous, honestly. How are we feeling about the game so far, chat? Because we're going to be playing this more because I'm forcing the Final Fantasy meta on Twitch. It's going to kill my numbers at first, but then people are going to become more enlightened to how thirsty these games can make us how fun the adventures and the stories are in the games. I've been here for 3 minutes, but I like it. I'm glad. Very glad. Brian, when you said, I think they're all okay, the caption thought you said, I think they're all gay? Happy Pride! I'm all for it since Neon is here. Neon is pretty good. Advanced strats. I'll be on time next stream. Ideally, sorry it was so... Do not ever apologize for being late. You guys have your own lives. You got your own stuff to do. Please, please, please. Take care of your own things and don't feel bad ever about being late to a stream. It's like we'll stream a million more times. Don't you worry. Promise. Promise. Game's very fun. I'm enjoying it. It's pretty intense. Kind of like it. Kind of like it a lot. I wasn't convinced when we first started playing it, just because I'm used to just a different approach with Final Fantasy, but I like it so far. It's interesting. I don't know what the fuck's going on story-wise, but it's pretty interesting. I just know Jack really wants to kill Chaos a lot. Just the way that he is. It's his ninja way, as they say. Anyway, chat. A little bit past 2 a.m. Eastern time. We've been streaming big boy beefy 5-hour stream. Not bad. I wanted to go live a little bit earlier, but again, I had like a weird day. It's Pride Month. I want kiss from a Final Fantasy character. You might be able to get one. Just gotta ask him on a date, you know? Gotta talk to him. Long stream? Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I wanted to do like a 7 or like 8-hour stream today, but I just, again, today was odd. I don't know what it was. There was just a weird energy in my brain and in the air and stuff. But this stream like really cheered me up a lot. It was a ton of fun. All of you have been fantastic to hang out with. So I hope that you had fun as well. Joining the close-up shots of hot characters. Yeah, this is Final Fantasy is all about falling in love with the characters, whether you think that they are, you know, thirst trap characters or if they are just the most likable people in the world. It's great. Woke up super late, so I feel you on today being weird. Yeah, it was like I woke up a little bit late today too. So yeah, it's just one of those things where I don't know. It's just a weird day. So thank you for being such a huge part in making it better. Like this is unbelievable. We are so close to 500 again. That is wild to me. So thank you to all of you for hanging and supporting me and just chatting with me and listening to me ramble about like JRPGs and stuff. Had good Vietnamese food? Damn, I haven't had good Vietnamese food in a long time. I haven't gotten Vietnamese food, period, in a long time. Streaming game with hot people for Pride Month. That's what we do here. That's what we do here. So yeah. Zack Fair and Lightning, my beloveds. Oh my god, I thought about playing 13, but I remember hating the first couple hours of the game before it like becomes more open world, because it sends you, it like level caps you and it sends you through those like narrow linear corridors. And I wasn't a huge fan of that mechanic in the first game. And then like I think in 2, isn't it like there's like timed missions, like 2 or 3? There's like a bunch of like things that like stressed me out about that series. I really enjoyed them. The graphics are great. I really enjoyed a lot of the characters in the 13 series, but like, and Lightning especially. Lightning's freaking awesome as a character, but like, here, Link, thank you for the bits, by the way. I appreciate that a lot. I don't know if I'll ever do 13 on stream because I might just get actually, that might be a good one to do because it will force me to play it and get through it, even if I'm frustrated by some of the mechanics. I'll have like the moral support of chat. So I don't know, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, we'll figure it out. So when will your next gaming stream be, please? I don't know. I don't really ever go into streams knowing what I'm going to do until probably about like 10 minutes beforehand. My next stream will most likely be Sunday. But I don't know if I'll be gaming or if Morgan and I will be opening Pokemon cards or if we'll be doing like GeoGuessr or something. I don't even know. I have no idea. I don't know. Can't give you a solid answer. Sorry. Just the way that things go. But we'll be hanging out, at least as a community again, Sunday. I'm looking forward to hanging out with all of you on Sunday. I might be a little bit delayed just because I'm guessing that Sunday I'll probably do something with Morgan's family for Father's Day is my guess, since Saturday, today, technically, I will be meeting my folks for a little Father's Day thing quick. See my dad. He fell down recently and he tore his Achilles tendon, which is not great. So, yeah, it's one of those things where... and then the other part of it is, like, as far as just planning streams in general, I mean, I've since the start of my streaming career, I've never planned streams. I'm the type of person who believes in, you don't make content based off a plan. You make content off of what you, as a creator, want to do. And then it comes through as more authentic. And I hope that these streams feel authentic. I feel like they typically do. So I hope that that is the vibe that people get from them as well. So yeah, content is vibes based on... Exactly. I'm more about the vibes than I'm about the... Like I could have easily strung Elden Ring along forever. I'd love to get back to it, but it's just like I could have farmed views off of a million different games tonight, but I wanted to play Final Fantasy. I had a blast playing Final Fantasy. I had a freaking awesome stream. So yeah. That's awful. I'm sorry. I hope he's feeling better. Yeah, it sucks. He apparently like took a bad... He doesn't have like a great like hip or knee to begin with. And he was bringing home food for my sister and my mom, and I guess he slipped off of a curb, and like he took like a bad step off the curb, and he fell really hard and felt his Achilles tear. So he just got it confirmed with the doctor today. So hopefully it's probably gonna just be us vibing, chilling out for a little bit, saying hi to each other, catching up, me giving him a card, and that might be it. Rather wait 2 weeks for you to stream than you stream while unhappy or having a day where you don't want to stream. Oh, I hope that makes sense. No, it does make sense, and it means a lot. That's really sweet of you. I know a lot of people get impatient with me because I haven't had a regular content schedule in a really long time. Thank you for all the well wishes from my dad, by the way. All of you are very sweet. But it's one of those things where I'm happier now. I used to push out content, like, even on days I felt like shit. And every now and then, like, it's one of those, like, yeah, all right, I'm gonna, like, you know, buck up and just do it because I'd rather just get it done, and I know that I still am doing a good job. But those days where I'm like, I know I won't be able to do a good job, I don't really feel that ashamed about taking time off the way I used to. It's all part of the sort of mental healing process that, like, therapies help me out with, and not wanting to hit that wall of burnout that I used to hit all the time. It was rough, hitting burnout all the time, just forcing myself to make content just to make it. I'd rather hang out like we did tonight, you know, like we had lower viewers. That's fine by me. I do not care tonight because I played a game I wanted to play. I had fun playing it. A lot of you seem to have had fun watching it. And that's genuinely all that matters. That is the only thing that really matters. Because if you're making content and 30,000 people are watching it, but they all fucking hate it, and you, like, stop making that, or, like, you go to bed feeling miserable as a result, what's the point? I'd rather have, like, a fun group of people here, hanging out, having a blast, enjoying themselves, who I know are enjoying themselves. That's what matters the most to me. Ever feel bad about taking time off? Everyone deserves a vacation and a weekend. I appreciate that, I know. I mean, our vacation that we took was awesome. It was very fun. So it was a good recharge for both of us. Rest is important. If you don't rest your body, we'll schedule a rest for you. Oh, gosh. I remember this is a terribly unhealthy schedule that I was on when I first started YouTube. But I would get home from, like, my job, and especially when I was working my, like, awful office job. Holy shit. Like, that was like when I was in a groove with content, and it was back when the meta on YouTube was every single gaming YouTuber uploaded 2 Let's Plays a day. I was doing it, Mark was doing it, Ethan was doing it, Sean was doing it. None of us had like missed a day in years. And I would come home from my job, get home around like 6, 7 p.m. from the office. I would be exhausted, and I would go, I have to record though. And then so from like 7 to like 8 or 9, I would be recording YouTube videos. And then from like 9 to like 2 in the morning, I would be editing the YouTube videos. And there was very often times I would just pass out at my desk. I'd just be sitting in my chair one moment being like, oh, I'm feeling a little bit sleepy editing this like Rogue Legacy footage or whatever. And then next thing I knew, I was like waking up at like 6 in the morning in my computer chair being like, oh, fuck. I didn't finish editing this and I have to go to work in like an hour. And it was just fucking terrible. Just awful. And a lot of us did that to ourselves. And it sucks that that was sort of the sink or swim of old YouTube. But the algorithm, even though it's not good, is a lot more forgiving now. And I think that the community especially is a lot more forgiving. Like, a lot of people have lost faith with me over the years, especially when I took a very long hiatus from YouTube. There was a time where I wasn't streaming like more than like 2 times a week. My mental health was super bad. I was just kind of a public mess a lot. I was like snappy and nasty and negative, and I just couldn't get a hold of what I wanted to do with my content. And I feel like since then I've done so much growing, and the community's still grown. It's just been a lot slower. But the content that I'm making is stuff that I'm proud of and that I'm happy with, and that the people who seem to enjoy it are you guys seem like you're a lot happier with it as well. I don't know. That's just, I'd rather be here than where I was. I had a lot of momentum back then. I had a lot of like way crazy numbers of like people trying to engage with me all the time. But it kind of showed a lot of their true colors when they stopped showing up. When they were the same people who would go, oh, no, take breaks, take mental health breaks, concentrate on your happiness first, make sure you're happy making content. And I went, okay, I will. And I unplugged for a little bit. And when I did that, I don't have any, negative thoughts about them. I don't have any negative opinions about any of those people. They just went, okay, we're bored of waiting around. We're going to scatter to the wind and go support other people, watch other people, and forget about you. And that's okay. That is A-okay. But yeah, there were definitely a couple people in there who were a little bit negative and nasty about like, oh, what's taking you so long to get back? Why? I wish you would like post more videos. Like, what's wrong with you? And that sucked. That sucked to deal with, but it wasn't a majority of people. And I think that a majority of them just sort of silently drifted away. Whereas I think the people that we have left here now are fucking awesome. Like, genuinely fucking awesome. Like, I don't have other descriptions of you besides that. Like, you're funny. You're exciting to talk to. You always have new things to bring to me. Like, we vibe out together. It's just like chill. People are so generous with their time and their support, and it's just I'm so much fucking happier. Like, it's awesome. I go to bed with a lot of peace in my mind. So that's not something I used to do all the time, and I am just really, really grateful for all of you. I hope you all know that. Lulu, take care. Thank you so much for being here for as long as you were. Please get some good rest. Content itself doesn't really matter as long as you're happy. Your contentment definitely bleeds through in your streams and makes whatever you're playing always enjoyable to watch. Well, that's very sweet of you. Thank you, BB. That's really nice of you. I hope that that's always the case. Extremely kind streamer compliments your view. Extremely kind in all caps. Can't get rid of me. This is one of the communities I felt comfortable and safe in the whole time. Some communities I would be nervous to talk about my disability, sexuality without getting some weird comment, but here I feel welcomed. We do our best to put a lid on that kind of stuff when like people start like talking down to each other in chat or being demeaning. We like the dog pile thing we kind of saved just for trolls. I think we're pretty cool with each other here. So, yeah. I stick around with the people who give me good vibes, so I'm glad that that's here. It's been cool. I was a bit anxious coming back because I just needed space from Twitch as a whole. Totally get that. It still feels cozy and welcoming. I'm glad. I'm really glad. This is the whole thing. Is like, creators go through changes, and it's not always well received by people. And, oh, Kia, that's so sweet. Thank you. I'm really happy that you like what I make. Just happy to be here whenever. Oh, thank you, Chili Jam. Love being here because I can either chat a lot or just vibe and lurk and have a good time either way. I'm glad. I'm really, really glad that you feel that way. I want it to be comfortable for everybody. But it is one of those things where, like, all my friends, every single one, Mark, Sean, Ethan, every single person who started back then doing that kind of shit that I was just talking about, the rigorous 2 video a day, no sleep processes. We used to brag to each other about how little sleep we got during the week, which was so stupid. What a dumb pissing contest that was. It won nobody anything except probably, like, prolonged health complications, honestly. But, like, we've all changed, and some people have been really crappy about it to all of us over the years. But I think a lot of us are consciously focused on what makes us happy as well. I mean, that was like the whole point of Ethan's show, right? Really, really proud. Very, very, very proud of him for that. And just being like that up front about like the messaging that he wanted people to take away from that show. I think it was fantastic. You think you can get rid of me? I'd like to see you try and maybe gone for a while, but I'll always come back. And I'm so happy for that. I just want, you've done so much unbelievable like work to support this community. I hope that you just are able to have a good time when you show up. I really do. Someone who's not good at making friends and doesn't have many friends IRL. This is a really nice space where I feel genuinely safe, and I'm always glad to be here. I'm really happy to hear that. Like, genuinely. Here's something that all of you have to think about. I'm going to continue to change. Things are going to constantly become different here. You know, like I'm going to become a different person as I continue to grow and learn more about myself and learn to communicate better and set boundaries and adapt to the world and my own, you know, coping with my own lifetime and really processing things I've gone through in life and everything. I'm going to change. My content's going to change. I hope it's awesome. I hope it's a cool adventure that everyone wants to go on with me. I really do. And if not, I hope you enjoyed the time that you spent with us, because I've enjoyed a lot of the things I've gotten to do in life. It's like I've lived an unbelievably like surreal life. I've gotten to do so many cool things, and it's genuinely all because of all of you. And I hope I can take you on more journeys and adventures, and we can do more cool stuff, and I can share more of myself with everybody. So, thank you, like genuinely, thank you. I gotta get going. I said I was gonna end like 15 minutes ago, but I just like to ramble. It's not even, it's so funny. I saw a hate comment about me recently that was like, this dude fucking is so annoying because all he wants to do is hear himself talk. I don't even realize I'm talking while I'm talking. That is how bad my ADHD is. Words are just spilling out of my mouth. I don't realize I'm in the middle of a ramble until 15 minutes in, like now. So it is what it is. You know, it's what you get. I just get distracted chatting with all of you. I like reading your replies, and even if I'm not reading them out loud, I just like knowing that there's someone there hanging out with me. I don't like the sound of my own voice. I actually fucking hate it, which is the most ironic part about being a voice actor. But I really do appreciate everyone who's here for the rambles and the rants and the whatever the hell. So, like, thank you. Like, thank you so much for just vibing and conversating with me all the time. You're all fantastic. Hope you have a good start to your weekend, though. Seriously. Oh my God. Thank you, Ina, for the 100 bits.
You and the rest of the community, and to see all of the amazing things.
We're getting to the
everyone
top.
do.
We're gonna
You're
get
all so amazing and strong, and we'll get through the toughest of storms.
I love that message, because that is for all of you. All of you are gonna get through all the tough times. I promise. Thank you, Ina, for that reminder and the 100 bits. I actually think most voice actors hate the sound of their voices. A lot of them that I get to talk to definitely have shared that with me. By the way, speaking of cool voice actors, so I think I shared before, Kaylee McKee, the voice actor for Yuta from Jujutsu Kaisen 0, followed me a while ago on Twitter on my main, which was awesome because she's just so cool, very inspiring. She is a trans woman voice actress in the anime space, and so she has such a huge range. She can do femme to mask voices. It's so fucking impressive. But she's really cool. But also the voice actor, the English dub voice actor of Nobara Kujisaki from the main Jujutsu Kaisen show also followed me recently on Twitch and on Twitter, and I like fangirled a ton. Like, holy crap. Like, I was just like, no way. So I thought that was awesome. I was just like freaking out when that happened. That's another one of my good newses, is that happened. That's so cool. Yeah. I hope I get to know her a little bit better. I have a lot of people who like work for like Crunchyroll or Funimation or have done like voice acting for like anime or video games or whatever, who are like really high up there, and I just want to like chat with them, pick their brains, like talk about the industry a little bit, and like just vibe and get to know them as people. I think it's like really cool. It's the coolest thing about being in like voice acting is when another voice actor follows me. I'm always like, no way, like holy crap. It's so neat. So I also hope I'm like in something again. I realize I have not been in a production for a couple months since I got like a bit part as a guard in like an animation. So I hope that I can do like a little bit more soon. Otherwise, I'm going to have to like revoke my voice actor card. Because it's been a while. Man, it's been I haven't gotten as many voice acting auditions in as I'd like to this year, or this past couple months, but hopefully I'll get there again. I was putting out like voice audition like once every other day for a while. It was pretty intense, but with the new mic, once the new mic comes in, I'm doing a new voice character reel. And then I'm doing a ton of auditions with it. I'm so excited for the new mic. Morgan's probably getting this one, so her audio quality is probably going to bump up as well. Now we need to get Robbie Damon, Fushiguro to follow you. Oh my god, that'd be incredible. The trifecta, right? You're just charging up your voice acting power. Yeah, I did get to audition for a villain recently, and it was so... God, it was so fun. I've always wanted to be a villain in a game, and I got to audition for one who would be the main antagonist if I get the role. But one of the sound clips I had to submit was an evil like laugh, like a sinister like cackle. So I just, oh my god, like I just. It was, I got to like let loose, and it was really freaking fun. You need a fancy mic to do voice acting? No, this mic costs like, I don't know, like $200 or something. This is pretty low end. Like this is mid like tier mic for voice acting. It's still a USB, but I got my first couple rolls when I was using my AT2020. That's like an $80, $90 mic. So really not. What you need is good audio quality in the sense of, not to like, do like like plosives into the mic. You need to know how to like not like breathe super loud on the mic. You need to know how to do your own audio editing. You need to know how to like soundproof a room a little bit, or like sound treat a room a little bit. Those types of things are like really important, but it's more about your delivery. It's about the acting. It's about the quality of the recordings you're doing. You can get away with that with like a $75 to like $90 microphone pretty easily. You don't need to break the bank for like a super high-end mic. The only reason I bought the mic that I bought, which is it cost a fucking like, oh my god, it cost so much money. I'm I feel like barfing when I think about how much money I spent on it. I would not have bought it, by the way, if I had not gotten that Konami job. That Konami job paid for that microphone and all the equipment I needed with it. I don't know how to do any of that. Well, that is why you have to teach yourself or take classes. You can't just like pick up a mic and go, I'm a voice actor now. I've heard enough voice auditions from people who very clearly just like picked up their iPhone and are like, I'm going to just do the audition in my iPhone. And I've gone, oh no, bud, you don't realize that hurts your chances a lot of getting any future work. If you're serious about anything, this goes for, you know, like art, this goes for voice acting, this goes for anything. It's cool to like dabble and play around in the beginning, but like if you actually want to become that thing, if you want to become an artist, if you want to become a voice actor, if you want to become an esports player, you got to practice, you got to learn from the professionals who are already in the industry, you got to, you know, test things to figure out like what works for you and what doesn't, because everyone's going to have a different method. You got to absorb some information. You got to educate yourself. And a lot of it's going to be self-taught. So if you don't know how to do any of that, it just means that you're at step 0. Doesn't mean that you can't get to step 200, but you're going to have to put in that effort for it. So that's a big part of it. But yeah, again, the new mic that's coming for me, I think it actually might arrive today, which is like insane. Because it wasn't supposed to arrive for like another week. But it's a very, very costly piece of equipment that is going to increase my audio quality a shit ton. And I'm so excited. And again, I would not have bought it for myself if I had not gotten that Konami job. That Konami sponsored campaign was unbelievably good to me. Really, really awesome working with them, honestly. So thank you to them. Thanks to Konami. I will have a better setup, and I'll hopefully be able to land a lot more voice acting jobs on like the AAA level. I feel like voice acting is one of those things people perceive as being easy, but it's really not. It is not at all. I always tell new voice actors who are like, I haven't been landing any roles. How do you land roles? I tell them, you know, check your quality, all that stuff I sort of just talked about. And also to temper your expectations, because even professionals, it still is about an average of 1 out of every 100 auditions that you submit will be a confirmed role for paid roles. You can go out and do as many like free projects as you want. Those are a lot easier to land, a little less competitive because people are just doing them for fun. They're great portfolio builders, that kind of thing. But if you want to get paid for what you do, you gotta put in the work, because the bare minimum is the people who have a little bit of a background in acting, have a little bit of a background in, you know, audio engineering and editing, have a decent mic, have sound treated the room. That's the bare minimum. That's the toe in the water. That is just the start. You have to be bad at something before you can be good at it. I love that mentality. That's the other thing too, is I think that a lot of people forget that the people that they look at and go, wow, I idolize them. They're incredible. They're the best in the biz. I want to be like them someday. They didn't just like wake up and they were like fucking instantly good at it. Even those with like natural talent were not like, they still were given pointers at some point. They were still told they weren't good at a certain thing. They still got constructive criticism. They still were ripped apart by the gremlins on the internet who feel like telling people that they suck at voice acting or something when they didn't land the role. You know, like stuff like that happens all the time. It happens to the pros. Troy Baker, who is like probably one of the most famous voice actors in the world, has his shit torn apart all the time. You know, and he's one of the most talented people like out there. Erika Ishii, who is like just she's one of my personal heroes as far as like the content space and voice acting and tabletop and acting like that. She is someone who I recently became mutuals with on social media, and I've been really nervous, but I kind of want to send her like a DM and just like talk shit with her. So yeah, it's just one of those things where you got to be the anime protagonist that you want. But she didn't get there overnight. She talks about her struggles and working up through the industry the way she did. So yeah. One of those things where She worked up to it. You gotta believe that you are the anime protagonist that you want to do ADR for. If you want to get into anime dubbing, then you got to be that anime protagonist. You got to put in the hard work to overcome the people with the natural talent, like Darkling Dude says there. You have to put in that effort. You got to do your own anime training montage. You got to level up. So, yeah. Shout out to Erika Ishii for being one of my VA crushes and being one of the funniest people to ever exist. She's so funny. So funny. Had a voice acting role in an original work, never actually recorded any lines. 8 months after landing the role, I asked the Discord when the lines would be sent to me. Server was promptly deleted. Oh. So it sounds like it was either a project... That happens a lot. A lot of projects fall through. So that's the other risk of voice acting. You could be cast, and if you don't get your payment up front, sometimes you'll put in some work, and then the creator of the game or the animation or whatever will fall through on their end, and then the shit never sees the light of day, and then you potentially don't get paid. So that's another pitfall in voice acting, which is why a lot of people join like SAG-AFTRA and SAG-E and stuff like that, so that they can have like an agent and like a binding contract with like studios or whoever. So this is one of the risks. Every time Erika is on Dropout videos, I know I'm going to laugh my ass off. Just a ball of good energy and talent. As Britney Spears says, you got to work, bitch. Exactly, Firefly. And on that note, hope you guys are also remembering that getting rest in and relaxation in is also a part of all of the processes, whether you want to be a voice actor, a regular traditional actor, an artist, whatever, musician. Go get some rest. I'm going to go get some rest right now. It's too late to raid. I'm sorry. I'm sure there's someone great streaming right now that you guys can scatter to the winds. Look at your following. Julian's streaming. Go hit up Julian. Chris Melberg is still streaming. Jason's streaming. What if Julia's streaming? Blizz. My buddy Steven Spawn. Tons of people are streaming right now. Go check them out. I'm not going to raid, though, because I have to, like, go to bed this second. Now me coming back at the end of stream. Oh, cutie. Sorry. Missed the window. We'll see you next time, though. But thank you to everyone who hung out with me. I had a fantastic night. You lifted my spirits beyond any words I could give you. Thank you so much for hanging. Anyway, thank you so much for all the follows, the bits, the subs, the resubs, the gifted subs. Like, holy goddamn shit. We are 18 away from 500 again. Thank you so much. Thank you for the donations. Like, all of it adds up. It really does. It allows me to do what I do, and all the things that I talked about tonight that I'm grateful for are because of the support from this community, and all the cool things I've gotten to do are because of you. Thank you very, very much. Hope you all had fun chatting. Hope you had fun watching the game. Hope you had fun lurking. You all spent your time here, and that is so valuable and important. Thank you so much. Hopefully we'll do more of this soon. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, but again, I'm loving it. I'm just having fun. It's kind of cool. Like even when the viewers are lower at night, like it's kind of cool because like it's easier for me to keep up with chat. It's easier for me to just like vibe and see what everyone's talking about. So thank you for being here. Hope you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. You guys are the best in the world. I love every single one of you so very much. Really, really do. Finger hearts as usual. I'm going to go ahead and end this stream here, and I'll hopefully see all of you in the next one. So goodbye, everybody, and take care. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.